What is up, everybody? Oh my god, my headphones are so dumb. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I was trying to eat during the countdown, so that's why I'm a little late and not fully prepared yet. Headphones, please connect. Yo, what's up, Sayo? And stay connected. Let me also open the volume mixer to make sure. Turn you back to the normal level. And then... What's up?
Yo.
Okay, that did go through. Okay. Need to fill my water soon. Okay. So I was good and actually did some stuff off stream.
Me too.
What level are you?
69.
Nice. For once, I'm ahead of you then.
Oh, yeah?
I
First
got
time in
to
the game.
Yep, I got to 72.
Nice.
Yeah, I power leveled from 66 to 72, did my limit break. I also figured out why I couldn't get the Treon Trust. We were missing a step when you were trying to tell me to do it. You have to get the Sandoria Trust license first.
Ah.
So
yeah,
I had
we needed to do that anyway, because I actually need to do the Bastock and Windurst ones, because we're going to be picking up 3 trusts today that are kind of missable. But they require that you have done the baseline trust quest in each of the 3 starting areas.
Okay. Yep, so I have not done the Windurst one, but I did get Treon.
Okay. Nice.
I leveled up my gear. I got my magic. I did not do my items. My items are still a fucking mess. But I did get my Black Mage spells, so I have quite a few 3s, as well as Cure 4. So my cures will be a little bit better now, although Cure 4 is fucking expensive. Also, you may notice my MP has gone up by like 200.
Has it? I don't really look at the actual number. I just look at the bar and see how low it is.
It's gone up a decent amount with me fixing my equipment.
So do you have 2 of the Red Mage Relic pieces now?
I just have the boots. I did not get any.
Just boots? Okay,
I didn't do any of the relic because I didn't know where we were.
Gotcha.
So I actually
wasn't sure because the body is RDM exclusive, but it would have been lower than that, level 60, if it was a relic.
Yep. Yeah, I looked and it was like, oh, around 70 is where you start getting to. You either have to get better gear than the relic, or you have to upgrade the relic. Or artifact. It's artifact, not relic.
Yeah. Yeah, at 74, you do the +1 upgrades, which I'm going to go and do once I hit 74.
Yep. Yeah, I need to figure out where in that process I am and do them. But for now, I just have... There's a... like a Red Mage equipment guide that's like, every single level, here's what the recommended thing is, or like the best thing you can have. So like there are a lot of gaps between the artifact at like the 55-ish range and the next there's like nothing at 60. But I just got what I could to upgrade without spending a bunch of time.
Well, I limit broke, which was super lucky because I got my testimony on the very first demon that I killed.
Oh, nice. I needed it's like 6 or 7 magic pots. Yep.
So I did that. I got the gold key. And then I made macros.
Nice.
I got fishing gear and made fishing macros. I started leveling alchemy. What I want to try and get to is high enough alchemy level so I can make sleep potions, because I have the Apo band, which lets me gain TP while I'm asleep, which was why I was gaining so much TP when I was getting slept in the Molapaves. But you can make sleep potions that you can use on yourself, so you can intentionally sleep yourself for 30 seconds outside of combat to get a jump start on TP.
That's nice.
Which is great for Samurai. And I think that's all I did. Some fishing.
Yep. Did you happen to get... So there's not raised squirrels, but there are re-raised squirrels.
Yes, I have in my inventory my 1 instant re-raise.
Okay.
You're only allowed to carry 1 at a time.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, and they're only like an hour in length, too. So you kind of need to use them as you're dying.
Yeah.
But I can
Yeah, you can
cast
get 'em-
regular raise, which is nice.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, instant re-raise is only 10 Unity accolades. Alternatively, you can get it from the Curio Bender Moogle for like 1,000 gold, so it's definitely worth it to just use the 10 Unity accolades. Then I also got loaded up. We were just in that room, but I got them before. I got 12 antidotes and 12 eye drops and made macros for when I get blinded or poisoned. So I have that going on.
Yeah, I just have echo drops for me.
Yeah, we're like the inverse of each other. So 10 accolades is 100 gold. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then I kind of researched what to do with Unity accolades outside of it, and I guess the meta is to buy, if you have extra Unity accolades, buy a bunch of prism powder. And since we both have spells that let us sneak, we don't really need that, but you can sell prism powder, and it's the best like exchange of gold per Unity accolade, I suppose. Kind of like the archer on shields.
Yeah.
For the other one. Yeah, and then sorted my inventory. So I'm super, super good on inventory now. Prize powder, not prism powder, prize powder.
Yep.
All right. But otherwise, I'm all set. Let me pull up the wiki real quick. FFXI, Chains of Promathia.
Prize powder, it's different. Prize powder turns you into a mimic as a gag.
Oh, that's funny. Okay. This is the wrong wiki.
I believe we're going to Sid.
We are on 3 paths, and our current path is Louverance's path. I think we already talked to Sid. I think our step now is... Let's see, we spoke to Perry Vishai. We went to Pergonorgo Isle. Optional, head to Windurst Walls and speak to Yoren Oren. Travel to Old Pays. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we did
I turned off my BGM
thing.
How do I make sure BGM's on? Is it just /BGM?
I mean, it's in config.
If I did, that was an accident.
Topmost one, gameplay.
I was looking at chat. Yeah.
Gotcha. I mean, you have it almost maxed out.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not playing on stream.
Nope. I mean, it's not playing for me either. I think it just stopped.
Oh, yeah, sometimes it does that. Sometimes the track just stops.
Yep. It like doesn't loop or something.
Yeah. All right. You were correct. Let me make sure we don't have any other optional things to do real quick. But otherwise,
there's the BGM back as soon as I zone changed.
Got the gold key. Okay. Yep. Sid in the metalworks.
I'm walking there.
You walking.
I was confident, so I knew that it would take you a much longer to get here than me. So I took the long way. Yeah, it's like, I'm pretty sure we were starting by going to Sid.
Yep.
Because we kind of just finished that other path.
Yep, assuming both of us had a gold key, which I was good and got mine.
Yes. What? You say you're looking for Louverance? I'm sorry, I haven't seen him around since he left. Uncle Sid, a pack of angry goblins attacked the Steaming Sheep restaurant. Master Ogby drove them away, but not before they injured some of the guests. Goblins in Bastock? Is Hilda all right? Spring, come with us right away. Jabos has been taken back to Movopolis. Jabos? Oh, that's what happened. Who's that? The Galka.
That's right, the Gobbies. Yeah, they came.
Yeah, the Gobbies came. Yeah, they came back and kidnapped him again, or like not kidnapped him. In their eyes,
him,
rescue him. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Galka who has been living the Moblins in Movopolis. For the past century, he has watched over the creatures, trying to convince them to live in peace with those in the world above their dark caves. Think about that man. He has forgotten his roots, thrown away his identity. He is no longer a Galka. Bitch. The Moblins attacked him? It's probably his own fault. It may be, but we cannot look the other way. Without the assistance of Jabos, we may never catch Saltius. Come spring, we must hurry back to the underground city.
Say, this whole Galka pride bullying thing they have going on, do we not remember that Galka bullying each other literally caused the Shadow Lord to exist? So could we not?
Yeah.
Although we're finding out now that part of it is the fucking whatever it's called, the Magicites that are corrupting people.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I went back and watched a little bit of the stream to kind of try and confirm our hypothesis about there being multiple Louverances.
Yeah.
And he definitely wears different colored face guards at different times. Like, he just had a red one on, but when we were in that cave, he had a blue one on.
We were very confused. Okay.
Yeah, when he was talking in the cave, Prish ran up to him, and he was like, "Who are you?" And Prish had this throwaway line. She's like, "Oh, so you're that one." So she like already understands that there's different ones. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's either twins or it's multiple personalities or something like that.
Yeah. Clones.
Or possibly triplets. Like, it could be multiple. Yeah. I don't know. Clones. Yeah, something like that. For Seo, COP it's going a long way to improve my feelings towards the 11 story in general. Like, this is obviously a cut above what's existed before. At this point, I am still of the opinion that anyone who says that COP, like, Shadowbringers level quality of narrative is so fucking high, it's unbelievable. All right. Did we lose you, Spring? What's going on?
No, I'm here. I was just listening.
Gotcha.
I need to go fill my water.
Yep.
I'm gonna be right back.
That's it.
I'll leave the stream. Not you can talk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think COP's good, but it's, as of right now, doesn't hold a candle to, like, any of my big three are Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Heavensward. And it is nowhere close to those. I would say the closest it's comparable for me in terms of quality of narrative is like Dawn Trail, which is, I rank just barely above AR. But we still have 3 more chapters to go. And I am intrigued. The mystery is very good.
Okay, I'm back.
I was also going to say, once spring is here,
Mm-hmm.
that I was thinking about 11 in general, and the analogy that I came up with is like 14 is an MMO that has all of its rough edges sanded off. Creative Business Team 3 is super obsessed with making their games as accessible and easy to play as possible, and to offend the least number of people. You can see that in both 14 and 16. They're both incredibly safe.
Yep.
11 has no edges sanded off whatsoever. It is intentionally hard. And there is a definitely like that's enjoyable in some ways. But it's rough sometimes. It's like both rough and also cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can definitely see the Shadowbringers analogy as like, oh, Chains of Promathia is the best that we get in 11, like how Shadowbringers is the best we get in 14.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not of the same quality.
Yeah.
Maybe same relative quality to the rest of the game.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like 14's like, here, let me hold your hand so that you have a good time. And they do a good job of that. 11's like, bitch slaps you to the ground and says, you're having a good time whether you like it or not.
Okay, where are we going?
Good question. Head to Newton Mavapalos. I have such a hard time with that name. Mavapalos. And farm a gold key for everyone in your party. We already did that. Head to mineshaft number 2716. See above methods for getting there. And trade the gold key to the shaft entrance to get a cutscene. See above for methods of getting there.
We're going back the same way, right?
Oh, it's the exact same mineshaft. So we literally did that was our burning circle notorious mob place. So we actually have the crystal right outside of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Is it not?
It should be under. There's actually literally a Mavapalos. Mine's on the second page.
Oh, maybe that's why I don't see it. Yep. Okay, we have a new one here.
Yep. And this should be the end of the this fork. But there's some optionals here. Okay, no, the optionals are just new quests that are available. All right, Mineshaft 2716. That is the one we're going to, which is right here. And now you're the trust person, which is much safer.
Yeah.
You can re-raise.
Yeah, I can re-raise you, and you can pull aggro. So, like, if we're really in a bad position, you just sacrifice yourself.
Yep.
Do we need trusts here?
No.
Oh. Well,
it says trade the gold key to the oh, you already started. Trade the gold key to the shaft entrance.
We're getting shafted
to get a cutscene. Yep. Oops, I accidentally clicked on it, so now I have to wait like 5 minutes while it tries to decide what to do.
Not items. Trade. Gold key.
Cutscene.
You. Me. Why have you returned? I have nothing more to say to you. Don't worry. I will convince the Moblins. I just need more time. More time. Come to your senses, man. You've been trying to convince these creatures for the past 100 years. They have not listened to you before, and they are not about to listen to you anytime soon. The Beastmen were born from a seed different than you and I. They will never understand our logic, and we will never understand theirs. Fuck that.
Yeah, people keep on saying, like, they keep on wink wink, just keep waiting. The Beastman thing will get less racist, and like it continues to not be less racist.
Yeah.
Like,
yes.
Do we need to play another 100 hours to get to it?
Yes, there are a few individuals on both sides that learn to feel for the other. However, when the species unites as one, their nature takes control. The will of the group overrides the will of the individual. This will is their destiny, destiny that cannot be altered. The boy we are after, Saltius, the Moblins will never betray him because that is the will of their species. And the will of their species is that of the Twilight God, Promathia, the same will that Saltius inherited over 10,000 years ago. No, you are wrong. Moblins are merely blind to the truth. They were tricked. Tricked into what? Listen to me. Long ago, the Moblins were searching for an iron giant bathed in light. An iron giant, you say? Bathed in light? Their legend. It says the iron giant, he will give them power. So the Moblins began digging. But what they found, it wasn't the iron giant, it was a stone statue. But they believed it was what they had been searching for. Though, no matter how much they prayed, no matter how many offerings they gave, the statue gave them nothing in return. To learn the reason why, they left the caves and began to attack people. They would kidnap and pillage, all to find an answer. I knew I must try to stop them, so I set out on a journey to learn of the statue. It was not long before I learned it was not the Iron Giant, but Promathia. I told this to the Moblins, hoping they would understand and change their ways. But I was wrong. I had opened Pandora's box. The Moblins started to believe that they were the children of Promathia, and that it was their destiny to hate and destroy the children of Altana. And that is why you remain here with the Moblins, to convince them of their misunderstanding, to repent for your sins. Jabos, you need not burden yourself with such futile efforts to shake unwavering destinies. The Moblins would have eventually realized they were born of the Twilight God. No, the Tavnesian priest told me. Our legend was wrong. The Moblins were not born of the Twilight. Preposterous! Are you to have me believe that an official from the Tavnesian Cathedral denied the teachings of Altana? I've never heard such an outrageous thing. Are you in your right mind, man? I know. Only what I heard. The priest. She helped me. She said the Twilight God died long before the Beastmen were born. But he will return and bring the end of the world. She also told me to continue searching for the true Iron Giant. And when I found him, the slumbering gods would show me the truth. Then she rid this place of the statue. With their statue gone, the Moblins returned to their caves and began digging once more in search of the Iron Giant in peace. Until they found the crystal that breathes life into Vanadil. Jabbo, why didn't you tell us? God damn it. Check. Jabbos, we heard everything. Jabbos didn't tell Moblins the truth. Jabbos betrayed Moblins. Muck. Trick or Trek. Chabos. Where's Barry's Mads? Barry's Mads. Chabo. We never been this mad before. Chabo never lied to us before. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Yes, I lied to you. I was told you were the children of Promathia, but I couldn't believe. That's why I kept searching. Searching for someone who would tell me the truth. Searching for the real God. Jabos, you can't fool us again. You can't trick us again. Jabos, Moblin have nothing more to say to Jabos. Wait, Jabos's goodie bike. Wait, Byongos? Goodbye, Ongo. Wait, Jabos, what did they say? Where are you going? I must go. They told me goodbye. Then come with us. Jabos, your strength and will to save the Moblins. Why not use that ability to save us as well? Save us. Just as the Moblins are bound to the Chains of Promathia, the children of Altana, too, are in danger of meeting the same fate. The chains are merely part of the Twilight God's curse, and possibly what you said is true. The Moblins are not the children of Promathia, but simply diseased by his evil will. The Chains of Promathia? Jabos. Let's meet with Sid and derive a plan to rid our world of the Twilight Darkness once and for all. Alright, I will help you to save them. Not us, them, my friends, the Moblins.
Alright. Return to Sid to finish this path.
Magic. Warp. Goodbye.
I think 10 seconds is too long. I need to find out what the actual number of seconds the wait needs to be for the warp ring to activate.
Well, just reduce it and see, if it breaks. Well, the problem is it was occasionally... What was the wait before?
Oh, no, I actually figured it out. It was not server tick. It was, I had already equipped the ring, and so it was already primed.
Oh, I thought you... You figured out the previous day, so I thought it wasn't that problem yesterday. Otherwise, I would have said that. Because you mentioned you had it in the wrong spot.
Macros. Alright, warp, set it to 9 and see what happens later.
Okay.
Alright.
Metal works, home point
Fast
1.
knock. Last path is Tenzin's path.
Yep.
Can't wait.
I can't wait to be level 80. Or I think I need to be 82. It's either 80 or 82. And then I can start warping you.
I'm also excited for 80 because at that point, my sub job for Dancer is high enough that I can
for
use
the ability, yeah.
A flourish that's really good. Basically,
it's you only spend the 1,000 TP. You don't spend all of it, right?
No, I already have that on
okay.
Samurai. Yeah, that's a Samurai ability. What it is Dancer has steps, and the steps cost 100 or 200 TP, and they reduce the target's evasion and defense. So I use those periodically as you go, but I stack up these buffs as I go, and I can get up to 5. And then I have what are called flourishes, which I usually don't use because the 2 flourishes I have suck. One is a
Okay.
provoke, and the other is like a slow. Not an actual ability slow, but like a physical slow. Like they can't run very fast. Both of those suck. But the flourish that I get at level 80, which is actually Dancer level 40, is I can consume all my steps and get 200 TP per. So I'll be able to recharge 1,000 TP instantaneously during fights.
Nice.
So good.
So let me get this straight. The Keeper of the Apocalypse is actually the reincarnation of the Twilight God. And we're going to have to fight him. This is not turning out like I wanted it to. Celsius is gone. He left Movopolis. Moblins don't know anything. But my friends, they believe he will return. So they continue to dig. They will show him the way to the crystal. ... I see. But considering their previous actions, I think it would be a wise idea to keep a watch on them. Who knows what they might try next. If they were to find a way to the 5th Mother Crystal before we do, the consequences could be immeasurable. The Moblins, my friends, wouldn't... Master said, we have neither the time nor the resources to engage the Moblins. Currently, we must face the problem before us. Bahamut and his plan to destroy mankind. The Moblins are digging a tunnel for the boy. Then chances are that he will return when they are finished. And when he does return, that is our perfect opportunity to catch him. That's true. But think of the implications. The path to the final crystal will be opened. Alright. First, we wait for everyone else to get back. There are still quite a few things Prish needs to clear up. I, myself, am going to need a little more time to finish my work. Your work? What are you up to, old man? Would you like to know? I'm making my wings. You're inventing Red Bull? According to some inside information I just happened to stumble across, Bahamut is hiding out beyond the Sea of Clouds. Higher than any man's ever flown. I tried to take my baby, Sea Heidi, up there in her current state. Or if you did, she'd be torn to pieces in the turbulence. No, there's a few more things I've got to teach her before we have our date in the heavens. Excellent. When do you think she will be ready? Hold your horses there, Liberance. I'm working as fast as I can. I have some of the best craftsmen in Vanadil on the project. And until we're done, we need you back in Movopolis, keeping an eye on those moblins. You think you can handle that? You need not worry, Master said. Javos has provided me with much information on his subterranean companions. And a few of my friends will also be lending their hands. I know everything about Movopolis. I know everything about moblins. Alright then. It looks like I found the right way, or the right men for the job. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Lady Prish? While searching for information on Alteo, I learned of a group of Mithrin known as Sin Hunters. I'm not sure of the details, but I believe they originally traveled from their Mithrin homeland to catch Cardinal Muldarion and punish her for her past crimes. However, now that the three believe that the Cardinal is dead, they search for Prish to have her atone for the sins of Muldarion. Omiya just came by a few days ago with a few of those trackers who said they had found Prish, but that she had gone away before they could finish their business. They also said that when she escaped, she took a large chunk of magicite known as the Star of Tavnasia with her. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you? Star of Tavnasia. It was said to have been lost 20 years ago during the Great War. You see that Lady Prish possesses it? But where could she have run off to? And that's exactly why we're stuck like a chocobo in the mud. Omiya hasn't slept for days, the poor child. Well, all we can do now... All we can do... No? Pretty sure that's supposed to say now. Right? Is wait...
Yep, that's a typo.
Okay. Is pray for Tenzin to come back and pray that he has found something. Spraying Tenzin. Tenzin said he was heading for the Lathin Plateau to find Carbuncle. Why don't you try joining him?
Carbuncle, you say? Yeah, it would be less unsettling if during the cutscenes our player character like looked at Luvrance like he's
confused,
fucking insane.
Yeah,
because he was literally right there when we got the star of whatever.
Yeah.
When she got him. So like now it's more clear that we're dealing with different people or different personalities, but it's weird for our player character to not be like, what the fuck? I just saw you see it.
Yep. Just bringing no attention to it.
Yep. Head to G6 in Lathen Plains, and click on the question mark on the ground. There are several other quests that start at that spot. I have a book warp for Lathen Plains. Actually, you've been there as well because you went to the crag.
I should.
But wait, actually, there's also a home point, I believe.
Under what?
It would be under
I'm pretty sure it's just book, right?
I feel like I'm missing options. It's so weird. Anyway, yes. Book is easier.
Nathane is in Zulkheim.
Well, actually, the Unity Warp says it will bring you closest.
Okay.
So Unity Warp is also an option.
Well, I don't have a... If it's under Zulkheim, I don't have it.
Okay. Then Unity Warping.
Yep.
Can you use Unity from another town?
I have no idea.
Where's the Unity person for Oh, it's at the front of the markets, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, we were earlier.
Yeah. All right, let me find out if you can do it. Just point me to the right NPC.
You're in the mine, not the market.
I know, I'm warping there right now.
Wow. Yeah, it's Igsley.
Igsley?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm over here.
Unity Warp level 99. Oh, I can use it. Cool. Lathen Plateau. I keep on saying plains, and I don't know why.
Well, the plateau is kind of just like a high up plains, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there is a reason why there's a lot of red-white plateau lands.
Yeah.
In Magic.
I was gonna say unless there's desert on top, but if it's a desert on top plateau, then technically it's a mesa. So yes, you're correct.
Oh, the crystal here is the crap.
Yeah,
the crystal,
Hollow,
which you have to use the white
use.
magic. Yeah.
Yeah, we would have been super far away if we went to the book, so this is better. G6.
Well, that stone checker just does not give a shit.
Yeah. No, these guys are super low level. This is like
the
secondary area for Sandoria.
Yep. Where are we going? G6?
G6, yeah.
That was
just a little bit northwest.
Oh, I see where we're going. It's level 11, yeah. Yeah, you're a lower level than my sub job.
Yeah. Ghosts. I know I've done something at this question mark, so I may get less side quest triggers than you do. So you'll have to tell me. Well, I'll listen to what your thing is.
I mean, if your sub job had a sub job, it would still be lower. Yep.
True. Yep.
Question mark. A moment, Spring.
Okay, you also have Tenzin.
Cool. Yep. Common rumor has it that one can meet here with the terrestrial avatar Carbuncle. Could this be true? You can trade Carbuncle's ruby to the question mark to start Summoner.
Cool. Summoner actually sounds pretty cool. I might try that at some point.
Carbuncle, bringer of rainbows, I am Tenzin of the Far East, set here across the seas at the behest of Phoenix. Keeper of the Apocalypse has come to Vanadiel, and 4 of the Mother Crystals are besieged by darkness. Yet in the face of this crisis, Bahamut and Diablos do nothing to defend them. Diablos draws souls into his dream world to shelter people from the emptiness. Bahamut rallies his worms for the destruction of every last person on Vanadiel in the name of some ancient pact. Carbuncle, we all carry the curse of Promathia within us, and it is not within our power to lift this bane. But I cannot accept that this is justification for genocide. We were born as a part of fate's design, and we will live the lives we have been given.
Yay, a proper looking Carbuncle.
Let's go. You were like a second ahead of me.
Was I?
Yeah. I can't see a Carbuncle without thinking about throwing it in a blender.
Yep.
You who have brought the soul of Phoenix across the waves, and you who carry the blessings of the Mother Crystal, you'll finally come into contact with the will of Promathia. I knew that even should the past be ground into dust, there would come a time when people would uncover the truth. No matter how
I knew that even should the past be put in a blender. Okay, continue.
Okay. I'm sorry, Sage is better. No matter how tightly sealed, as long as it exists alongside the Mother Crystal, Promathia's will shall one day awaken. I will say, playing tank, especially in dungeons, I much prefer having a Sage healer to anything else. Mm-hmm. It is why I have come to guide you. Guide you to the power of the slumbering gods. As many people as possible must possess this strength to prevent the awakening of the Twilight God, the slumbering gods. You speak of the great avatars that dream away their existence in every corner of Vanadiel. I sense that Phoenix does not approve of my actions. He who tries to save the world, and he who tries to save mankind. Bahamut and Diablos would also surely oppose me if they knew of my plans. Every time the power of the avatars is granted to a person, it hastens the awakening of the sleeping gods. If the siphoning of energy continues, the boundaries of the crystal world they protect will shatter, and their true forms will manifest upon the world of Vanadiel. and then a furious battle will ensue between the terrestrial avatars and the newly awakened gods. But I believe that this is the only option remaining to prevent Promathia's rebirth. The awakening of Promathia draws near. The Keeper Apocalypse now among us. All that remains is for the gates of paradise to be opened. I don't understand. Has not the pursuit for the gates of paradise all been the result of Promathia's curse? If so, then everything has been for the purpose of awakening the Twilight God. So nobody tells you a skilled scholar, sage team is the best healing combo in the game. Carbuncle. Destroying his minion ourselves is the only way to save the children of Altana. I beg you to lend us the strength we need. Please tell us where the Keeper of the Apocalypse, or where to find the Keeper of the Apocalypse. You shine so brightly, or brilliantly. Same difference. I know that guiding light well. It is the light standing at your side, merging with your own, that so fills you with hope. Very well, I will grant you my assistance. You will help us? 30 years ago, I sensed the birth of the Keeper of the Apocalypse. After a number of years, the presence faded, and I can no longer sense its location. However, the fiery bird of resurrection will continue to lead your steps on this journey. That is why I will lend my strength to Phoenix's diminished soul. You have our thanks, bringer of rainbows. I'm delirious with joy at your words. Do not rejoice yet, Tenzin. The energy I will share with Phoenix does not exist here. It can be found in the city built by the Kulu on the outskirts of the Zalartian capital, a place known as Solja. Guess we're going back.
Solja.
Yep. Power we granted the Kulu in ancient times should be or still be sealed within that city. Spring. Venture deep within the ruins and open Carbuncle's gate. With the knowledge you hold now, you should be able to operate the device that lies within. As I have no strength for battle, this is the best I can do. But I am sure you will find it helpful. Carbuncle, bringer of the gaze. Carbuncle, we are in your debt. Spring. This is the first terrestrial avatar to aid us in our cause. For the others, it will be welcome news indeed. But first, we must secure the energy that is sealed within the ruins of Soja. Let us rendezvous before the gate of Carbuncle. Yeah, I like playing White Mage because they have the full heal, so you can really scare your tank. Just let them get to
also
like 5%. Yeah, and Holy Studs. Yeah. I mean, Holy is just my favorite spell to cast in the game.
I have a narrative question that I don't want answered from the outside because I don't want spoilers on it, and I assume this is a major part of what we're even trying to figure out in the first place. Carbuncle said 30 years ago, I sensed the birth of the Keeper of the Apocalypse. My impression up to this point was that Prish was the Keeper of the Apocalypse, but isn't she a lot older than 30 years? That could be wrong on both accounts, but that's interesting. I think 30 years is supposed to be a clue.
Well, I mean, 30 years like, was the Shadow Lord, too.
Yeah.
So it could have been... I don't know. Because that statue was unearthed at that point, too.
All right, up next is Spiral. Head to the tower at J8 in Bosadine Glacier and enter Soja.
No, yeah.
The Unity
Prish
Warp
has
125 will bring you close.
Older than 30 years, right? Because she was there when the priestess, whatever her fucking name is, took the statue, right? Because that was 30 years ago. Ish.
Yeah.
Okay, we're Soja.
Okay, 9 seconds did not work, so I'm just gonna have to stick with 10 seconds. It's just a long time for it to warp. Yes, it says that the Unity Warp level 125 to Boastine Glacier will bring you close to the proper tower.
Oh, we're Unity warping, right. Wait, favorites, best of markets, yes please. The last night when I was leveling, like, so obviously I still have just the one ring, whatever it's called, for EXP.
To rule them all.
Yeah, no, that.
Chariot. Oh, no,
yeah,
the
chariot.
one that we got. Yeah. Okay. We also got that one that
the chariot
is just
band.
Static plus 125.
Yep. The chariot band. I was managing to use up the maximum EXP of it before the cooldown was done. So I was having to wait like 3 minutes in between of just like regular XP.
Nice.
Yeah, the Zero Mines was actually yeah, it's very easy to do at this level. Man, if there's a Unity Warp and a Sparks Fender right there in your loot, it would be perfect. Yeah. Especially the more Rhapsodies you get. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, we're book warping, aren't we? Or no, we're Unity warping?
Unity warping.
Okay. We've been book warping, but this time we're Unity.
Yeah, this one just happens to be closer to the Unity warp spot. It's actually a fair bit closer.
Nice.
Especially because Boastine's the, like...
Yeah.
Back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
Follow me.
Yeah, because this one brings us much further down. So follow me, and you hadn't spawned in yet.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm following you.
Yeah, I'm also... How you're supposed to follow people in this game with the server tick.
Yep. I also,
Jesus Christ.
I now have spells where the, like, cast time is shorter, or like the recast time is longer than the cast time. So I actually have a spell rotation now where I have to switch which spells I'm doing because it's not ready to immediately be cast again as soon as I'm able to cast another spell. So I have to like time it for when I put my hands down after casting the spell.
The exact wrong way to get in the door for that.
Yeah, I was wondering where we were going, and then I realized we were circling it, and I was like, okay, you just didn't see the entrance.
Anti-clockwise, and I accidentally clockwise. All right.
Proceed onward.
This tower is not a maze, it assures us. There are a total of 16 stone doors that you must pass through normally, but each one of them has a high chance to spawn a gargoyle when you check it. Defeat the gargoyle and move through the door quickly, as it won't stay open for very long. So we need to run through the door right after the gargoyle dies. Some things to remember. The doors cannot be opened from the other side. They are one way. If you're in a party with someone... What?
Shintoto decided she needed to be summoned anyway, even though I was trying to reset. What is there a hotkey or something for cancel the macro that you're doing?
No, there is not. You just have to wait it out. All right, important information. The doors cannot be opened from the other side. If somebody in your party does not make it through the door, everyone has to reset and try again.
Okay.
So don't fuck up the 16th door.
was running in circles to try to undo my casting because it fucked up and I zoned. Yep. Give me a minute.
There are various other mobs in some of the rooms that are aggressive. Krypton Berry aggro to sight, Magic Millstones aggro to magic. These monsters will aggro you through the doors, so take caution fighting close to the door.
Okay, then.
Some doors may not spawn anything and simply open, but they will still close quickly. After you've made your way past all 16 doors, sneak up and head down the elevator. Check the avatar gate at the bottom for a cutscene. All right, cool. So, 16 doors, many of them will spawn idiots that we have to kill. The door will open very briefly after they die. If we fuck it up, we have to start over.
Okay, so after we kill thing, run through door.
Yep.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep. I assume we don't need to invis because we're just...
I think we do. But it might not be. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's definitely stuff in between. These are all things that won't aggro us. Level 40. We've seen these guys before in the other sections. Alright. It said, be careful about fighting too close to the door.
Oh, you're already over here.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So when you interact with the door, it's going to spawn something?
Spawn the thing. Yep. So I'll interact and then run backwards.
Please say that. There we go.
Easy peasy. Through the door!
Please let me through the door.
See how quickly it closes. Okay, there's plenty of time.
Yep.
Cool.
We just need to not dilly-dally.
Right. Yep, next one.
That's not what I'm trying to target.
Oh yeah, that door stays open a long time.
I just shot.
Through the door.
Okay.
Next. The door. All right, next.
These things aren't that bad. Although we also did level up some, so...
Yeah. Door.
Okay, I see. And then we go here.
Let's kill this Tomberry, because it scares me. These are actually getting pretty high in level. These are level 53 to 58 now. They're not aggroing, so I think it's okay.
Got a chest key. Oh, you targeted it.
Ooh, nice. Accidentally attacked the wrong thing.
Oh, nope, don't. Okay, wait. Oh, I targeted the bubble eyes. Or no, I think I just cast the spell.
Through the door. I'm disengaging. We have plenty of time, but... Draw it into here. Fucking Treon's not gonna come.
No, they're killing
Okay,
it.
there we go. Nice. Oh, these things are... Is that an aggro? Is that a... Okay, that's just a buff.
Yeah, that was blaze spikes. What's up, Arfa? Thanks for stopping by. Let's go.
I'm being attacked.
What are you getting attacked by?
The blubber eyes. It's because I used Circle Blade, which I forgot is an AoE.
Wait, which one's it? Oh, there it is. Jesus Christ, I couldn't see it. It looks like you got this.
Yeah. Oh. I think the cutter aggroed. Maybe it's just moving around in a weird pattern.
I think it was trying to get back out. Or no, I think Treon pulled it. Is what actually happened.
The cutter, the Tonberry, was moving weird.
Okay, do you want to get rid of it?
Sure. Die, knife boy. Just building up our Tonberry hate.
Yep.
Alright, next.
Shantoto uses Lesson in Pain.
That's a cool name. Oh my god. Targeting Y. 30 seconds to meditate.
Through the door.
Through the door. Next.
How many times do we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? Oh, here, we can, get bonked. Now I did 759 damage with my sword.
Oh, hell yeah. Bats,
I definitely
they aggro?
fixed my equipment.
Bats do not aggro.
I wanted to touch the door once. Oop. This millstone's going to get pissed off.
I knew it. I was like, the thing told us to pull away from the door, but it didn't actually aggro to you. Let's see, what level is it? It's their weak, so it wouldn't matter. But yeah, it's definitely gonna get pissed off, so might as well kill it.
Yeah, it's gonna get pissed
Might
off
as
as
well-
soon as we fight the next one.
It's Final Fantasy XI. Never take it for granted that something's gonna be fluid. Worth doing it right.
Oh, we definitely should have set the doja if we hadn't. We haven't.
What is it? Oh, shit. You're right. Let's do that after this. All right, through the door.
Oh, yeah. Please stop. There we go. Oh, and...
All right.
just taking a knee in front of the door. Okay.
Quests, get rid of Mulvaplos, because we're not actually going to go back there, I don't think. It's just taking up room. And then quests.
Promathia 2 Soja. Yeah, we definitely would have gotten it once already, but whatever. Yeah, we want to kill this millstone. Yeah.
First? Oh. Alright. You know what time it is. 3,000 TP, spirits within, incoming. Oh, it didn't actually... Wait, no, I didn't actually execute it. There we go. We've spawned every single time.
Was that?
It says that sometimes... It said that sometimes they don't actually spawn.
Oh, really?
But we've gotten one every single time.
To the door. Oh.
Nope. It's because I said something.
Yep. I wasn't aware that it was a possibility, so it couldn't have happened until just now. Just on site with the tonberries.
Yep.
Oop. Please target gargoyle. There we go. Oh, I'm at FFXI again. How are we doing on? Oh, I lost my... I was paying attention at the time. Might have no refresh. It's gotta preserve.
I should probably interact with the treasure menu.
Oh, yeah, I guess we've been getting treasure, huh?
Magic pot shard. Ooh, chunk of Wardenite. That's a rare drop. Alright. Magic Burst, Wind Lightning.
Nintendo's got you.
Yep. Stop moving. Stop pathing. Okay. It's so funny that you can't attack something while it's pathing.
Yep.
I probably should have used my 1 hour ability at the beginning of this. I don't think it's going to take an hour. It's better to save it for the Burning Circle. It's just inefficient. It could be on cooldown.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you picked a bad time to do that.
Oh, shit.
I'm like fully out of mana.
Are you going to go down to 9?
No. It's not up for another couple minutes.
Oh, shit.
I've already done it once. I just needed to get Refresh back online, because that's why I haven't been getting mana. Like, everything else does enough damage that I don't actually need to participate.
Through the door. Alright, do your thing.
Oh, no, we can continue now. I just needed to cast a Refresh on myself, and you did it as I was casting it. So I wasn't able to actually target the thing for a minute. How am I doing on Convert? Still got 2 minutes left. Oh, is that it? I wasn't counting.
Sneak before you go on the platform. Oh, missed it. It's okay.
Try to get some praying in.
I have so many buffs. I don't know what half these do.
I'm on.
Same.
There's a like red circle with an arrow. That's haste, which I've been trying to keep up on you.
Cool. I like that one. All right, off. Ooh, what level are these? 60. Nice elemental. 63 to 80. Yee. That's scary.
Bye, Shinto.
All right, Avatar Gate. Avatar Gate. Clicky clicky.
I need to click it.
I'm not sure. It cutscened me, so I think so. A trap connected to it has been activated. Weird. Our health's not going down, so we're not getting cutscene scum.
So this is the device which will provide us with the power of Carbuncle. Let us begin, Spring. Yep. Oh, I dropped my controller. Now it's a Rainbow Phoenix sword.
Ooh.
I can hear the voice of Phoenix. She's telling us to return to the place where we first met Saltius. But that would be Juno.
Alright. Warping
That we
out.
go to Juno?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Error has occurred. Oh, I forgot to set it back to 10 seconds. That's why.
Goodbye. So are we supposed to go to
It says
the inn or to the
Upper Juno, Home Point 3, speak to Dr. Mumborough.
Yep, okay. Exactly where I thought we were going. Yeah, there is exactly a 10-second delay on being able to use warp rings after you equip them.
Yep. Wait 10. I'm going to set that right now before I forget. Macros. Don't touch it.
Spring, it seems as if you have experienced a trying ordeal in the Northlands. I have attempted to gather information from the Ducal Guard. However, none are willing, or should I say allowed, to speak of the matter, though the fear in their eyes tells us much. And that is not all. Recently, there have been unsettling rumors that the end of the world is near. Those rumors also say that the young patient I treated, the girl who had her amulet stolen, is connected with all this in some manner. I have even heard that the Ducal Guard has a warrant out for her arrest. Preposterous. Lady Prish is simply being used. The true criminal is that boy. Why? If it is not... I apologize for my sudden entrance, Doctor. Spring, something terrible is underway. I have come from the Grand Duke Palace, where I heard of the Duchy's ridiculous plan. Juno has begun to mobilize the Ducal Guard in preparation for an attack on Bahamut. Yes, Bahamut has threatened Vanadil with the promise of apocalypse. However, he is still one of the terrestrial avatars bound to protect our world. There must be some way to persuade the Conqueror of the Skies. And that is why I requested to accompany the commander of this operation, Lady Eshentarl. Unfortunately, the commander was not one to listen to reason. She's convinced that it would be futile to try to communicate with Bahamut, and that the only way to save the people of Vanadil is to attack the Worm King and his minions before they attack our cities. Excuse me, sir. I'm not sure if I truly comprehend what you're trying to say. Bahamut is readying to launch an attack on the four nations. That cannot be true. But if it was, have the leaders of the nations been informed? Have their armies begun preparations? Unfortunately, Sandoria, Bastok, and Windurst more than likely remain oblivious to the situation at hand. Even if they did know, they would have no means of mounting a counterattack. Bahamut is known as the Conqueror of the Skies for a reason. The power he and his minions possess is beyond anything we could imagine. The power to control time and space. Time and space? Yeah, let's go play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time and Explorers of Space instead. The moment he and his minions were to arrive above our cities would be the moment of our defeat. We'd have no choice but to accept annihilation. But I feel they'll sail away. The Eshentarl mentioned that Bahamut is currently building up the energy necessary for teleporting his fellow worms to the locations of attack. If we could reach Bahamut before he has stored enough power, we may be able to persuade him not to begin his ambush on Vanadil. Persuade him. The end of the world is right before us, and you want to sit down and chat with the bringer of that destruction? Exactly. The Phoenix Blade and Spring by my side, I am positive that I can convince Bahamut to spare the lives of those on this world. But to succeed, I require your assistance, Doctor. I need to know where that boy was first discovered. ... exclamation point. Understood. Wolfgang, captain of the Ducal Guard, ordered me not to reveal this information to anyone. However, I'm afraid I no longer have any choice. On the first floor of Delkfut's tower, there's a large doorway that leads into the deeper areas of the spire. But it is somewhere down there that the boy mysteriously appeared. A large central chamber. That's all I remember. I'm extremely grateful for you all, or for all you have done, Doctor. Come spring, we have no time to lose. Yep, back to Delkfut's tower. But the door... there's a door. Yet. A locked door. And only Wolfgang knows how to open it. Oh, we gotta go beat up Wolfgang first? I have no worries, as Phoenix will lead the way. Spring, make your preparations quickly, and meet me at the tower. Spring, maybe a worthless effort, but let me ask Wolfgang for the key to that chamber. Though sometimes misled, he is a man who strongly believes in justice. He may feel that it is solely his duty to protect the world on the eve of its destruction. We must let him know that there are people... excuse me. That there are those of us who will also follow the same path as he. Here, take this envelope to the palace guard post. We'll be praying for your success, Spring.
Prelude Gardens, home point 1.
That's not the door I'm trying to go through. Region, Gardens, 1. Yes, please.
We're talking to pharmaceutical. Pheromocial. Talking to pheromones.
Okay, to the left. Through this door. That's not the door. What is this? See, you have business with the captain? Ah, Spring. I was looking for you. Well, am I still wanted or not? Eshentarl, Duke Vicarious. I'd like to hear your account of what transpired in the Northlands. Oh, I guess I did do what they asked me to do, huh? What is this envelope? From Dr. Moonborough? Why would he... However, first things first. Follow me.
I don't wanna...
Yeah. Oh, I need to refresh myself again. However... Oh, it's still... welcome back, adventurer. I see that you were unsuccessful in protecting the fourth crystal. Now it is looking more and more like you're the one who is leading the boy. Relax, adventurer. I am not blaming you for anything. Nagmalada kept the secret of the amulet to himself. It is his foolishness that acted as a catalyst for what occurred in the Northlands. And now that we know the true identity of the boy, there's no reason to further suspect your nation's involvement. I apologize for not trusting you. However, now we must put aside our misunderstandings and unite to save our world from being destroyed. Will you help us protect the Mother Crystals? Did I say no? No comment?
I don't know. These guys are such douchebags.
Yeah. I want to see what happens.
I almost want to say no. Yeah.
We have caused you much suffering. I understand your anger. On behalf of the Duchy, I ask for your forgiveness. Spring. In the presence of the fourth crystal, I've learned that a strange occurrence took place. Is it true that the girl you took with you actually helped Celsius and thwarted the plans of our Nagmalada? It is extremely important that you do not withhold information from us. So just keep lying?
Is it true that the girl you took with you actually helped Celsius?
Well, no, I guess...
the plans of our Nagmalada?
I guess no.
It's more complicated than that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I see. Duchy is currently searching for that girl. We don't wish to punish her. We feel that she may be in grave danger. We must find her so we can protect her. Fuck that. I'm not giving you fresh. First threat to her will be Nagmalada. He's already attempting to make it seem as if the fall of the fourth crystal was that girl's fault. If he finds her, he will more than likely poison her mind, preventing her from speaking of anything that may harm his plan. Second threat will be the boy, Saltius. His next destination will most surely be the fifth and final crystal. However, this crystal lies deep beneath the sea, and the only one who knows how to reach it is the girl. Finally, the third threat will consist of the assassins from the south. I've already heard the rumors of Mithrasin hunters who have crossed the southern seas to try the theologians of Tavnesia. Yep, we already figured that part out. These hunters will not give up until they have punished all those they seek. And that is why we need your help, Spring. If you find the girl, bring her here. No harm will be brought to her. I swear on the name of the goddess. Lady Eshentarl. Spring, did you tell them everything that happened in the Northlands? My plan was flawless. If it wasn't for that despicable girl, Prish, I would have captured Saltius, and this whole ordeal would have been solved. It would not have. That girl heard the whisper of Saltius' soul and sang the Memory de la Stona and helped him escape. The testament of affinity she possesses. It connects the hearts and souls of men. Saltius has been using that to control her. ... Now we have the chance to find out his true intentions. If we can capture that girl, we can use her to tap into Saltius' mind. We can learn if he truly arrived to save Daltio. You miserable man. Are you saying Saltius does not know that our crusade ended long ago? You fool! Are you saying Saltius does not know that the celestial capital was destroyed long ago? Perhaps it is we who do not know the true outcome of the crusade or the true fate of our capital. I propose that an expedition be sent to Altio. There we may find the answers to why Saltius survived all the centuries and why he continued to poison the mother crystals. That is why we must first investigate the line leading to the fifth crystal. Please, grant me access to the crystal terminal. I understand why you feel an expedition to Altio is necessary. However, the Armathron Society has already made a decision on this matter. I seem to recall that you have been given orders to research the Moblin city that was discovered near Bastok. All affairs concerning Saltius have been left to you, Eshentarl. You are not to interfere. Lady Eshentarl has been given the assignment of Bahamut. Saltius is a much graver problem than you can imagine. I do not think... Yes, you do not think! Did you really believe attacking the boy with the Eye of Altana would defeat him? Your impudence is the cause of all our troubles. But... Magmalata, do not misunderstand us. The society does not intend to pry at your faults. The reason we have entrusted you with the Moblin investigation is because your excellent Gulu powers of negotiation are vital for the success of the mission. But Lady Eshentarl, you do not realize how powerful the boy has become. Oh, I'm no longer protected. That's kind of concerning for the rest of this cutscene. Not with the eye gone and the path of the final or the fifth crystal sealed. How do you plan on dealing with him? I don't think you even have a plan. Very well. Let me inform you of how we plan to stop Saltius. We can draw him forth without traveling to the fifth crystal. We can seal him without your precious Eye of Altana. How? You can hear me, can you not, Saltius? This is I who possesses the other amulet you seek. I'm waiting, Saltius. Come and fulfill the pact. Here, take this envelope back to the doctor. It does not belong to me. But why would he try to? back to the doctor.
You know, a rough outline of the story of Les Miserables.
What was that?
Do you know the rough outline of the story of Les Miserables? Often
Nope.
called Les Mis. It's a play, musical.
Nope.
This has something going on that's like an archetype from that. There are two characters in Les Mis, Jean Valjean and Javert. Let's see, we're going to current region, Upper Juno 3. Javert is a police officer, and he catches Jean Valjean some years ago committing a petty crime like theft. And Jean Valjean, who's the hero of the story, gets away. And Javert just becomes completely obsessed with him because he got away. And like Jean Valjean ends up becoming a revolutionary leader and is clearly good. But Javert just like throws his life away trying to get him into custody and ultimately try to kill him because he's just obsessed with justice. And it's like Nagmalata is giving me a lot of those vibes. It's like we know nothing about this boy, and Nagmalata is just like convinced that this boy is the root of all evils because he's gotten away from him multiple times.
Yep. So I see by his reaction that Wolfgang understood the meaning of the map. Where should you go? Haha, that's a secret, Spring. Though, if you think hard enough, I feel you will come to understand.
That's fucking stupid. The end of the world is coming. Why are we keeping secrets? Just like that's clearly like just a diegetic thing. Like it's the game wants you to figure out the puzzle, but like it does not make sense that this doctor would hide information with the end of the world looming. All right. Well, the wiki knows, so.
Yep.
Enter Battalia Downs from Upper Juno. All right, so we have to go through the gate. Technically, you could warp to home point 1. But we're going to go out the gate of Upper Juno. I should have just used the home point warp.
Oh, I can see you coming in from the distance.
Yep. All right, enter Battalia Downs. Next to the other side of the wall near the entrance to town, near Acacia at K8/K9, there's a question marks. Check it for a cutscene. So there's an NPC named Acacia that's nearby.
How the fuck are we supposed to do that? Figure that out?
I know. Yep.
Okay, yeah, they should just be on the other side of the wall on the left.
All right, there should be question marks nearby them. Actually, I'm going to talk to Acacia and see what they say. Because I would like to know how we were supposed to do that. No, nothing. That is not good. Trying to get you involved in something. Yeah, no fucking clue how you were supposed to know this.
Yep. You will not find anything of interest there, Spring. I guess we just had to meet outside of the Yuchi. This place,
yeah.
Long time ago in Juno, there were these two boys, the best of friends, always sticking their noses into places they did not belong, fighting, getting into trouble. One day, the boys found a shard of blue glass. There was nothing special about it. It was probably just a broken bottle from one of the local pubs. However, to those boys, it was a fabulous treasure. Looking through that glass allowed the boys to see the world in a different light. It made the town new and exciting. The two would spend hours arguing over who was to use it next. But in time, the buildings and the bridges began to bore them. And one day, the boys decided that they would defy their father's warnings and sneak out the city gates just to have a look at the rest of the world. For a member of the Ducal Guard, coming this far is a simple task, but for two young boys who never ventured beyond the borders of their hometown, their little journey was a grand adventure, and on that journey, they brought their treasure. The hint is inside the key item. Oh.
Yeah, we've been using the wiki, so we haven't really been checking the key items, but I guess that's something that you should be doing regularly.
Yep. And when they gazed at the towering Duchy through the soft blue glass, they realized the strength and the beauty in the grandeur that was Juneau. They were awestruck by the sight of their hometown. The excitement they felt by watching Juneau from that spot drew them back there numerous times. However, one day, one of the boys said a strange thing. Juneau's amazing whether you look at it through the glass or not.
Childhood friends.
Bro. It's been a long time since we both visited this place. Look at the city. Just as beautiful today as it was when we were boys. Wouldn't you say, Wolf? Why have you come here? On, bro. I've been so busy lately. I just thought I would come here to rest a spell. Why are you here? I was just patrolling the area. I see. Wolfgang. You know the glass is mine. What? Do you remember when we buried it, you said the treasure is yours, so I don't need it anymore? I never said such a thing. Where's your proof? Do you have it in writing, huh? I don't see any signatures. Some things never change, do they, Wolf? If you want it, it's yours. The shard should still be right where we buried it. No. The treasure was neither mine nor yours. It was ours. Wolf. The true reason I came here was to bury the glass. I guess I never told you that I dug it up and kept it in my room. Recently, I seem to have lost sight of what I truly need to protect in this world. When I was a boy, staring at the Duchy from the cell, I thought I finally realized what my father was risking his life to protect. Coming here today reminded me of that. And hopefully I will never again forget. I'll be seeing you, Pharaoh. Now, where did I put that key? I hope I did not bury it by mistake. Oh well. What is another slap on the wrist and a cut in pay? I have a successful doctor friend to buy all the rounds the next time we go to the pub. Haha. And who would that happen to be? I guess I was right. My old friend hasn't changed a bit. Spring. If I were you, I'd see what the captain has buried over there. I have a feeling it is something that may be useful to you on your quest. But I would request that you leave the other treasure where it rests. Allow the memories of two young boys to live on, even if it is just for a little while longer. Is the audio still crackly?
I just checked and it doesn't seem to be anymore.
What was that?
I checked the audio on the stream and it doesn't seem to be a problem anymore.
Oh, but I'd say it's saying yes.
Still? Oh, it is crackly, yeah. Okay. I had to turn it up. It's not as crackly as it was yesterday.
Okay, then let me... try... Okay, now how is it? Do we have... You said it's the key item, right?
Yeah, I'm looking in the key items right now.
Where would it be?
I don't even remember what the item was that we got.
Envelope from Moonborough. It's in temporary key items.
Alright.
Examine the envelope. Like a Moonborough has attached to you. Delivered inside is a tiny slip of paper. Drawing of what looks like Battalia Downs and the inscription K9N.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, it is...
We need to be checking key items if we want to do it ourselves, but we're actually just wikiing. But
Yep. Yeah, so K9N, yeah, we are literally in the middle north of K9 right now.
Cool. All right. So
Interact with it again.
Yeah, I did. I got the deck foot recognition device.
Something's buried underneath the piece of light blue glass. You leave the glass where it is. Obtain Delphux recognition device.
I will say, regarding the last cutscene, I love, and Final Fantasy always does fabulously across the board, but I love redemption stories of shitbag characters. I will say that the redemption of Wolfgang is a little steep in that he went from complete douche to sympathetic a little too fast for it to be as effective as, like, say, some of the great redemption stories in 14, for example. But that was definitely a very good cutscene.
Yes.
All right.
Agreed.
Next up is head to the entrance of Lower Deckfoot's Tower. The fastest way is if you have at least something from Void Watch that we haven't done.
Okay, we're going to
survival guide just inside the tower is fastest otherwise.
Yeah.
All right. Warping.
Yeah, you can either take the queue from home point or the book warp directly to there.
Yeah.
I guess it probably would have been quicker for me to just warp instead of running back in. Wait, is the crystal's here?
Survival guide to Deckfoot's Tower.
Blue Gardens. Nope. 2. Yes, please.
Deckfoot's Tower is the island, right? Kufum? Yes, Lower Deckfoot's Tower.
Yeah, I was here last night.
Oh, wait. To grind levels?
No, for my Red Mage's Testimony.
Ah, gotcha. Oh, that's right. That's right. You had to kill pots.
Yep. Yeah, because the where you told me to go in Ugly Pie, the where the magic pots were required a key that's a drop from the Tonberries. So I was like, fuck that. Yes.
Nightmare. Back when we were actually doing the game the intended way. Not just wikiing our way through.
Okay. I'm actually getting there.
Cool. Let's see. It says...
Yeah, so I was in
H5.
Upper Duckfoot's Tower getting the Red Mage's Testimony.
Go to H5 on the first floor of Lower Deckfoot's Tower and check the Kermit door to spawn a disaster idol. This mob uses normal doll moves. In a party, it only needs to be killed once. Once you do, check the thing for a cutscene. Cool. All right. Trusty time. H5. Okay, that's at the very top. All right, so we have to go around the east side all the way up to the top.
Okay, full party.
All right. Is time go?
Is time go?
Yep. Oh, are you literally the only nerd on the entire planet who has yet to watch Project Hail Mary?
Apparently, yes.
Oof. What a blunder.
Yeah, I don't watch movies. I've watched like 2 movies in the last year.
Well, you still don't have an excuse then because you listen to audiobooks, and Project Hail Mary is a phenomenal book.
Well, I do have an excuse. I'm listening to DCC right now.
True. And I'm not going to say that you should quit that because it is significantly better. But, yeah, these are all level 30.
No fear. Yeah, I mean, we were here a long time ago.
Couldn't remember because some of the zones, they, like, sneak in super high-level mobs that you have to sneak past. Couldn't remember if this was one of them. I was thinking of those level 99 things that fucking murder us. I can't remember where that was. It was in the snow somewhere. Oh, I spawned it. This thing is level 75. So actually have to try. I am sleeping for a minute, which means that I'm going to have... Oh, are you also sleeping?
Yep.
Great. Let's see if I survive. Oh, I am moving. I forgot. You get to actually... abilities. Jump abilities.
This is bad that my summons can't do anything right now. Just don't die.
Trying.
I still have 54 seconds. Yeah. Can you make him sleep?
No. I don't have sleep abilities.
You can't throw the potion? Oh.
I don't have sleep potions.
I'm still asleep.
Yep.
Is he gonna attack me? Starts casting Asper. Oh, okay, I'm awake now. Please attack. Okay, Treon should have aggro. Okay. I'll raise you after I kill this.
Yep.
Because you're gonna raise at 10% anyway. Oh, I need to... Well, hey, it's a good thing I got Treon. Although I guess Treon would have been working for you.
Yep. I just need to remember that I'm not controlling the trust anymore, and you need to be the one that clicks on shit.
Yep.
So the trust slot activate. Oh, I did that too quick.
I assume there's no potions to wake up from sleep because you can't do anything.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure not. There might be one that's like preemptive.
Oh yeah, I guess I have bar sleep, but it doesn't matter if
No, what in reality that was is I didn't realize I was awake. I like basically like set down my controller.
Yeah.
And if I'd acted faster, I could have meditated.
If you poison potion yourself? But can you poison potion while you're asleep?
No, you'd have to do it after or before. You'd like have to know that it's coming. I'm pretty sure.
Sayo says no. Which who are you saying no to? You have to know what you're fighting is going to sleep you. Yeah, so like, I could have bar sleeped, but I had to have known that that thing was going to put us to sleep. I have no mana. Yeah, you're still weak. Nope, I'm trying to untarget you so I can... should we go through the door?
I think it's probably a good idea to be healed up before we go in.
Well, I wasn't sure if it would stay. Sayo says yes quickly.
What?
To make sure that we're through the door. We don't have to fight it again.
About it being timed. Oh, I guess it would just respawn no matter what, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget stuff like that's not a flag, it's on a timer.
Spring, where'd you get that key? Yeah, make sure it doesn't respawn. The captain of the Ducal Guard. Well, well, well. Excellent timing. Great minds think alike, wouldn't you say, Spring and Tenzin? Never thought it would be you two who helped me. I, too, have some very important business on the other side of that door. Ah, what? So we just let him through? Jesus Christ, why have we not fucking put a sword through him yet? Ah, what a grand sight. The 5 mother crystals. It is this contraption that protects them as they slumber beneath Vanadil. Protects them? So that is the purpose of this tower. Exactly. The 5 crystals are connected by the 5 crystal lines that converge on this very place. For many centuries, we have monitored the lines, protected the radiance of the crystals. However, when the Worm King Bahamut arrived, the 5 crystal lines began acting strangely. We could no longer control them. And then came Saltius. He came here? Sir Nagmalada, are you saying that the boy came here via the crystal line? Which means, by traveling back through the line, he can... Exactly, he can reach the 5th crystal. However, it's not as easy as you may think. The lines were not built as a path for men. They were built to gather the light of the mother crystals. The true reason Saltius was able to enter this place was because he was aided by a guardian of the crystals, a terrestrial avatar. A terrestrial avatar? It's all clear now. Phoenix led me to this place to show me the way to the celestial capital of Altio. Phoenix led you here? That is truly unfortunate. If this only had happened before Soja was reactivated. Reactivated? What do you mean by that, Nagmalada? The ruins of Soja were once the homes of my Kulu brothers and sisters. However, at the onset of the Kulu War with Zilart, the terrestrial avatars lent us their power and helped transform the area into an impenetrable stronghold. And deep below the ruins is a device that blocks the flow of energy through the crystal line. Eshintarl has repaired that device. Repaired it? Why would she do such a thing? I no longer know what the society is plotting. That is why I came here, to find out their true intentions. Are you surprised? I guess that, to you, we ancients, Kulu and Zilart, are the same. However, that could not be farther from the truth. The Zilart were blessed with the ability to subliminally communicate with all those around them. They possessed the whisper of the soul. It was this ability that made the bonds between them unbreakable. However, there were those who were born without the whisper, the Kulu. My people were destined from birth to sit outside the bonds of the Zilartian community. But we bystanders were able to ascertain the truth. And it was this that helped us survive the Crusades of 10,000 years ago. The Zilar, the terrestrial avatars, Saltius, once again their sins will deface Vanadil and undermine her children. That's terrible. If you know such a battle brewing, why do you not attempt to stop it? We must fight, or why must we fight their avatars? Such a battle would be meaningless. Our true enemies are the emptiness and the evil boy that is spreading it. Ha! Is that what you have to say, Tenzin? When you're going to stop being led around on a leash like a measly dog? When are you going to see that the terrestrial avatars really want? Or what they were... yeah. Listen, I told you this once before. Saltius is nothing but a traitor. 10,000 years ago, he prevented the Zilart from attaining what they desired. Now he is simply attempting the same thing. The records stored in the Crystal Line observation equipment have shown me the reason why Saltius travels to the Mother Crystals. By touching the shards, he's able to drain their light, their power. The crystal's power. To accomplish our task, we had to gather the power of the crystals and fuse it into one. And to do that, we needed to repair and revive the Zilartian machines that were damaged in the accident that occurred 10,000 years ago. With the machines working again, we were able to slowly draw the light of the crystals. When he realized he could not single-handedly take the whole nation of Juno, he turned to the crystals instead. Oh my god. Is there any way to go back in the cutscene? Or, like, scroll up?
I mean, I have keyed to RB, doing my, being able to, like, there's a way to highlight. Oh, I guess not in a cutscene. I guess I'll just read it because I was a good boy and separated out my dialogue once so that stuff doesn't get pushed out of the way.
Yeah.
When he realized he could not single-handedly take on the whole nation of Juno, he turned to the crystals instead, and when he laid his hands upon them, their power flowed from the facets like water rushing from a broken dam. The sudden loss of power resulted in a disruption in the space surrounding the crystals.
Without the life-giving light of the crystals shining upon it, the space became overwhelmed with darkness, with emptiness. Basaltius first appeared on Vanadil, the same time as Bahamut. In my home nation, there are many reports of the emptiness eating its way through the land long before Bahamut even arrived. Wait, you just said that you were slowly drawing the light of the crystals. That would mean that the cause of the emptiness in the east is you, the Zilart. Humph. I was beginning to wonder when you would realize that, Tenzin. But do not misunderstand us. It was never our intention to harm Vanadil with the emptiness. While we lay in slumber for the past 10,000 years, things changed. The crystals changed. Especially the fifth crystal, deep below Altio. When the celestial capital was destroyed and sunk to the bottom of the sea, the crystal was damaged. The data that it returns is very odd indeed. However, need not worry. Once the gate of the gods is opened, the crystals will return to their former state. And once they do, the emptiness will disappear in the crystal's radiance, and the Zilart will have accomplished their dream. Only the wretched terrestrial avatars stand in array. That is enough. Before I slice you in two, I will give you the opportunity to recall the rewards of Diablos. Wake up. You are all bound like marionettes by the chains of Promathia. When the gates of paradise is open, our world will become no more. With an end always becomes a new beginning. Tenzin, if you asked your precious Phoenix what actually happens when our world is no more, what do you mean? Yes, the world we live in now is nothing but an illusion. Compared to paradise, Vanadil is a cesspool festering with pain and suffering, lost hopes and dreams. Strict values waver in the winds of uncertainty, while you pilfer your precious time struggling to recognize the truths that peer back at you through the darkness. You are inclined to search aimlessly for hints of who you truly are, though you rarely discover them. And it is this failure that ultimately forces you to tread a vague path through your miserable lives. Even confessions of the soul result in disagreement and inconsistency, thrusting your pitiful masses into utter chaos. It is this chaos that breeds evil, an evil that propels you into justifying deeds of malevolence to maintain your false sense of purity. You're born into this world, and this is the only world you know. That is why you fear its end. You fear it, and you fight it. The terrestrial avatars recognized this characteristic of your people and have used it to their advantage. Why? Have you ever wondered why the terrestrial avatars are named so? It is because they too were born on Vana'diel. If Vana'diel returns to paradise, they will be nothing but mere animals. But you people are nothing but puppets. Your strings tied to the fingers of the terrestrial avatars, destined to a life of slavery. Why not open your eyes to the truth? Now that you realize your true enemies are the avatars who claim to protect you, your journey through the darkness is over. You can leave the rest to me. I shall change your destinies. No thanks. The light Celsius is gathered from the mother crystals. The celestial capital of Altio still does exist. The Zealot's plan is... This monitor device will inform me of the crystal's memories. The memories will guide me. Let your memories show me the truth I seek. Hug. Only receiving partial data. There's still too much interference coming from the fifth crystal. That image, I've seen it somewhere before. It was the Chamber of Eventide. And that was Eshentarl. Yes, it's all clear now. Dot, dot, dot. Yeah, I have the same reaction, Tenzin. Could it be? Nagmalada said that the terrestrial avatars are using us to prevent people from waking up and realizing the truth. But if that's true, the people who gave their lives for this flame... Phoenix, answer me! To grant you this form, lives were lost, villages destroyed. The lifeblood you drank for my people, was it not to save Vana'diel? Was it not to breathe hope back into her children? Dot, dot, dot. And once again, you tell me to visit Fenrir. Where? The southern tower of Soja? Is that all? We shall see what truths the final avatar present us with. We shall see if we are simply being made fools of.
Okay. Head to the tower in Bostein Glacier and enter Solja for a cutscene. The Unity Warp level 125 will bring you closest.
Okay. Oh. Warp time. Okay.
Unity Warp, level 125, Bostein Glacier.
Yes. So we go home point. Favorites. Best stock market. Yes, please. Oh, I need to remember to refresh. So I'm pretty sure your weakness did not tick down while we were in that cutscene.
It did not. I still have 2 minutes left on it.
Yep.
How long? Is it 2 minutes or is it 10?
I have no idea.
Okay. Maybe it did. I don't know. I don't know if that was an 8 minute, but it might be 2 minutes. I'm not sure.
We can get you killed again and test it.
Yeah.
Yep. You want to lose some more experience?
Great. Level 125. Well, I didn't lose experience because you resurrected me. You only lose experience if you
yeah.
Manually.
Use 125 glacier. Yes. Away we go.
Pretty sure this is the one that we used before. H10. Oh no, it wouldn't be because we did a weird thing with that.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Each one is
carbuncles.
Unique. Yep. Yeah. Okay, so it's down here still.
So we're going to the one south of us, right? Yep.
The other way.
No, it is that way.
I can't really.
No, it's.
I can't see on my map. There's stuff that's fucking covering it, so I'll have to use yours.
Okay. Yeah. Mount. There we go. Yeah, it's this way.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of these mod maps that have shit all over them because it actually covers like information.
Yep.
I'm gonna see if I can deactivate that in WindowWare.
Here we go. I'm gonna bring us right to the entrance too.
Yep.
Dismount. Proceed onward, yes, please.
There are a few one-way walls here that can be confusing. Walk all the way around the outer perimeter of the map until you are almost back to where you started. Then head west through the wall and drop through a hole in the floor.
Okay,
so take a look at this map. So we actually get in.
Nope.
Oh, there's a cutscene.
Hey, Tenzin.
How's your existential crisis going, Tenzin?
Yep. I'm truly sorry. You did not have to come. No, I did. It is my fault that you became a tool of the terrestrial avatars. Phoenix Blade has confirmed what Nagmalada said. When the gates of paradise opened, the terrestrial avatars will return to their original form. Mere beasts. Slumbering guards will awaken, and the Vanadil we know will be transformed into the paradise blessed with their glory. However, with their awakening, the Lord of Chaos shall also return. Whether this is good or bad, not even Phoenix knows. And so countless lives were lost, my country to the Far East. Phoenix Blade was forged from the flames of resurrection, the flames left by Phoenix. So the maps really depends on the way the mod is giving you the maps. Yeah. Was that how it replaced the DAT files? There are ways that cause the maps to point to new mod files. I see, yeah. However, it lacked power to fulfill that mission. Required a strength only obtained by taking innocent lives. Or its sole purpose is to destroy the emptiness, yeah. The number of people who were ultimately sacrificed is unspeakable. Bandits and criminals were the first to be taken. Soon, villages that could not pay their tributes began offering sacrifices in place of money or crops. Finally, the lives of those who had fallen into the slumber of the emptiness were taken as they slept, unaware of the fate that had befallen them. To you, the tactics chosen by my country may sound barbaric. However, my people realized that this is only part of their destiny. They accept their deaths in exchange to prevent the deaths of others. They know that with their passing, they will have protected the world. Their children and their grandchildren will inherit. Spring, my country has entrusted me with a great task, and I am here to fulfill it. One aspect of that task is to protect the Phoenix Blade with my life. I must follow my orders at any cost. That is why I need you to promise me. If Phoenix leads me down a path that defies the will and morality of men, then you will do what is right for this world. ... Now I must continue, Spring. It is said that deep within this tower, the power of Fenris sleeps, and one can speak with the Avatar if his power is released. I can only pray My spirit remains as strong as yours.
All right, we gotta look at this.
Okay, you're still on like 2 minutes, right? Because it should have taken
nope,
all the way down.
It's
if you were
falling
at
off right now.
Yes, but that cutscene was longer than 2 minutes, so.
I don't know what it's actually at because it's blinking without a number on it, so I would guess that it's falling off right now. All right, well, it's not going away, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, I think I know exactly what happened. The display isn't updated, or the display was updating, but the actual in-game timer wasn't.
10 seconds. Finally showed some numbers. There we go.
Okay, let's get our trust.
All right,
out.
Looking at the map, we have the one-ways, and it says to just go around the outside all the way back to the one that's farthest along counterclockwise, and then there's a hole. Cool. Yeah, I could have survived that previous one. I just didn't realize that I was unslept because he hit me. Obviously,
yeah.
I should have thought of that. And if I'd thought quickly enough, I could have meditated to gain my TP, and then with the extra TP, I could have spammed my heals.
Yep. Let's put it on for now. Yeah, I'll get my MP back up as well right now.
Yeah, it's looking like we're pushing the top edge of level now. It's like we just had our first mob that was like MSQ
Still
mob
static?
that was level 75.
Wait, static again? Why is it doing that? Is it static for me or static from SJ?
It's static from you, for sure. Because it clears it every time you switch targets.
FFXI, okay. It's static from the game.
Yeah.
When you said static from you, I thought you meant my mic.
Oh, no.
Yep.
No, from your machine.
You're full. Like half full NMP, but it regenerates as we go because of refresh, so we're good.
Nice. Sneaky sneak.
Oh, yes. Invis. 22 minutes.
These are only level 60.
Let's go.
Yep, around the outside. These are level 63 to 68.
I didn't even look at the map for this one. Oh, I see. That kind of stuff you meant to do 75 with the whole bunch of good gear and gear swaps. So I generally say 80 to 85 to make it comfortable. I mean, we'll see. You gotta wait for me.
Keep checking the map to make sure that I don't run past where we're supposed to go. Okay, and then stop. Oh yeah, you're way back.
Yep. Yeah, you... Here we go.
All right, stopping at this room.
Yep.
And then we go in this door and fall down the hole. Oh, it one ways you when you go through there.
Oh, I see.
All right. Fall through the hole. All right, next up is exit the room to the south. Follow the hallway and enter the room to the north at the end of the hallway. Okay, so we popped in. Take the elevator to the avatar gate for a cutscene. All right, up through here to the elevator. And before we get on the elevator, let me do my sneaks.
This is what happens when you don't let me sneak you.
Again. Why be dancer if I can't dance? All right, get on the thing. Perfect. Avatar gate for a cutscene, and then return to Sid afterwards. That looks like an avatar gate to me.
Invis, avatar gate. Have we turned on all the gates yet?
This is the last one.
I actually kind of want to look at the Bersidine Glacier map and see if we've been to all of the towers.
Actually, before we talk to Sid, we need to go get those 3 trusts.
Ah. I am Fenrir, though I am no longer a body. My spirit continues to roam the heavens. However, my strength has begun to fade, as do stars come morn. O guardian of the moon, my name is Tenzin. I have come from a land to the far east, the blade-born of Phoenix at my side. Great misfortune has befallen Vanadil. The 4 mother crystals have lost their power, and were overtaken by the emptiness. Vanadil trembles at the arrival of the Keeper of the Apocalypse. To save our world, we require your strength and your wisdom. Can you offer us your assistance? So you still choose the path to live and die with these children of the dawn. The path of the terrestrial avatars, the path of the people. I apologize, but I do not quite understand what you are trying to tell us. The memories of 10,000 years ago, they will guide you. Witness the vows of ancient times. The decision made before I fade into morning sky. Where are we? Could this be Fenrir's vision? We are truly witnessing civilizations past. Then those fighting Fenrir are our ancestors. Listen carefully, people of Vanadil. Though you have accepted Twilight, you still choose to remain in this world. You did not heed our warnings, and now the light of the crystals has begun to fade. Chaos is upon you. There's nothing more we can do for you. We no longer have time for idle chatter. If you wish to remain as you are, leave this place immediately. There's still time before the pact between the terrestrial avatars and Celtius is fulfilled. Go, live your lives, until the flames of your souls have flickered out. Wait, future is not yet decided. We have come to request of you a new destiny. A new destiny. I shall repeat myself one last time. Your destinies have been recorded in the pages of the universe. The answer given by the mother crystals become truth. The memories of the crystal have been uttered. These words cannot be changed. Yes, we understand. As time passes, the life force that dwells within us all becomes tainted. Darkness is born. And then comes the one who harbors that darkness, the keeper of the apocalypse. And he will lead us into the twilight. This destiny is not decided by you, and cannot be changed using even the divination power of the stars or moon. It is a given. However, I traveled to my homeland and spoke with the dying Celtius. And he told me, if the keeper of the apocalypse is defeated, the pact with the terrestrial avatars would be broken. You're correct, but you can only succeed by first breaking the chains that bind your people. With Celtius gone, who is there left with the strength, the courage to accomplish that daunting task? Who is there left to bear forth an answer to the answerless riddle? I am left. I have found the answer. Celtius told me what he was trying to accomplish because he wished for me to continue in his footsteps. It cannot be. You are the one who escaped the curse of the emptiness. Even my readings could not predict this crossing of destinies. You who have been free from the circle of life, you may be able to watch over the destinies of mankind until the end arrives. But when it does, when the keeper of the apocalypse rises up, you will be powerless. And you will witness every man and woman on Vanadil blindly march into the void of twilight, their arrogance, apathy, cowardice, rage, and envy drawing them deeper and deeper into the darkness. However, there is still hope. The life force of men is strong. They will preserve along the river of time until an answer is found. Venera, guardian of the moon, we await your divination. Tell us the fated era. Tell us the fated land. If we know only when and where the keeper of the apocalypse will rise forth, we will find a way to defeat him. Mankind will find a way. Fated era, the fated land. The hardships that accompany the destiny you so desire to bear are beyond any you could ever or even imagine. However, this may be the only true form of retribution for your past sins. Are you ready to take upon your back the destiny of all mankind? Then I am not one to stand in your way. Let the moon reading begin. And so, destiny has spoken. After 10,000 years of sleep, the keeper of the apocalypse will rise once again. In Tavnasia.
What if Prish is a red herring and it's actually like Olmia?
That or the birth of the Keeper of the Apocalypse isn't until Prish actually becomes the quote abhorrent one. But yes, I also interesting. Could Fenrir's words be truth or simply some form of trickery? After 10,000 years of sleep, the Keeper of the Apocalypse will rise once again. In Tavnasia? 10,000 years have passed, Tavnasia, the abhorrent one, but I must return to Bastok and speak with Lady Umia immediately.
Alright, before we go to Bastok, we need to go to Windurst. So I'm warping. It is not actually 3 trusts like I thought. It's only 1 trust in Windurst. But that does mean that we need to get the Windurst trust permit, which neither of us have at this point. But it'll be your last one. You need to talk to Kuipipi.
Okay, which area are we going?
Heaven's Tower, which is the government zone in Windurst Walls, I think. So it'd be Windurst Walls 1, I think.
Yep.
And we need to talk to Kupipi in Heaven's Tower. That'll get us the Windurst Trust permit. Who's the exclusive trust for Windurst? Because there's like...
Well, there's 3 trusts for each zone.
Are there?
Yeah. Yeah, I got 3 trusts yesterday on my way, like, including Treon. Wait, who are we going to?
Kupipi in the Heavens Tower.
Oh, we have to actually go in it, don't we?
Yeah. I think she's the secretary, if I recall correctly. Yeah, that's right. From the base game.
You.
No, it didn't do anything.
It didn't do anything for you? I have a cutscene.
Needs... What? Do I have it?
You might have if you did side quests.
All right. I'm going to check my... While you do your cutscene, I'm going to do my key items.
Okay, yeah, because I don't care about Cipher of Semi's alter ego. Oh, that's weird.
All I have is Sandoria trust permit.
Do you have Semi? Do you have their alter ego?
Semi Lafina?
Presumably. I just got the trust permit.
Oh, okay. Weird. Didn't see the trust. Okay, well, let's try and go get the one that we're trying to get. We'll find out then if I need to do something else. Be weird though. All right, we need to go to Peri Vashai. Wasn't that the cat girl that was meditating that told us about the? Oh, that makes sense because we're getting Shikarizi.
Yep.
All right. Windurst Woods, K7. If I recall correctly, you need to go to the home point that's next to the central area and then run up there. I don't know which home point that is. I'm just going to have to look at the map. Current region. Woods?
Yeah, Semi, Agito, and Kupipi are the 3 Windurst ones, apparently.
Windurst Woods 1.
Okay. Now let me refresh
North from here.
Again. Okay.
To Vashai's residence.
Yeah.
And you said you can't warp me until level 80?
Yeah.
Damn. All right, I'm going to have to do the long run back.
Yeah. I need to get to like 40 or 41 sub Black Mage in order to use Warp 2. Have you, my child, trod on many a land, drunk from many a rainfall, fought many a fine battle, and lived to see many a dawn? Then truly I say unto you, unless you are approved by the earth and sky, how is it that you can stay? You are accepted by Mother Nature. You so desire to submit yourself to the laws of nature, my child, then go with the fanged king of the beasts and bring back one of his great teeth. Listen to the voice. Is this a side quest? Nature, and wait for nature to run her course. If nature accepts us, then even we who lack fangs will be permitted to hunt as rangers.
I didn't get shit.
Oh, that was a job unlock.
How did you get a job unlock and I didn't?
Do you already have ranger?
I'm pretty sure not.
Okay, well, I'm not getting anything else. I'm just getting that, my child, if you desire to submit yourself to the laws of nature, deal me with the Fang King of Beasts. Maybe lacking fame?
Yeah, items. No, I have max fame in all of the cities. Permanent key items.
Do we need to have gotten all of the other crests here?
I don't know.
Check your trust list.
I definitely do not have the Winder's Trust permit. So then why couldn't I get it from Kupipi?
Do you have Ajito and Kupipi in your trusts already?
I have neither.
Okay, so let's try finishing that. Trust permit is from
I just checked my
Watada
key items.
in Woods.
Okay. Because I for sure do not have the Winder's Trust permit. I just checked.
We're in Woods. Where is Watada?
Oh, there's so many people here. I see Watada now. Okay. Okay, down where we came from.
Yep.
In the
Okay, just
central
have
area.
to run there.
Oh,
Nope, not this way.
Back and forth.
Yep.
Yeah, my completionism is speaking to me, and it says that supposedly there are points during the MSQ where you're locked out of getting this trust. So I just want to get it out of the way right now so that I have it. I want the thing. Watada.
I feel really on the details about the Trustaru. I'm just mashing through
Why
it.
not? Yeah, it's basically the same as what we already did in our home nation.
Green Institute card.
Green Institute
okay,
card.
now we have the card. Now we go back to QPP. That's
Gotcha.
the step you were missing.
Yep.
Yeah, because I had to get a Red Institute card for Sandoria. And then I could go get all the trusts. Or, like, get the trust permanent and then the trusts.
Gotcha. Winterswall's 1. I was going to ask where did you find it, except the one I need is from Bastock.
You're
and you wouldn't know that one because you got it base. Huh?
Okay, I can hear you again. I think it was my headphones cutting out.
Gotcha. Yeah, no,
you were going to ask where the Bastock one is, but...
yeah, but you didn't need to do the Bastock one, so I have to look it up.
Well, no, I did do the Bastock one. I just don't fucking remember where.
You didn't have to get the permit, though. Or do you always have to get the card? I don't even remember.
Yes.
Having to get the red card? Okay.
Yeah, because there was like a quest to do the trusts.
Yeah, I don't remember getting the card, though. But that's been ages ago now. Oh.
Yeah.
If it is fame-based, you might not be able to get it if you haven't done the fame grind yet.
Well, I was able to get the Sandoria one.
Oh, no, I mean the Shikari Z. We'll see.
Oh, well.
I don't think it should be fame-based, but we'll see.
Okay, yeah, now we have another cutscene with Kupipi.
Yes, I would love to try out Trust 2.
Okay, then that means we can find the other two. Or I guess we just got Semi, right? Or I did, and you already had it, so we just need to find Ajido.
I think we're getting Kupipi.
Yes, I'm saying Ajido is the other one we still need to get.
Ah. She's saying she's a furry? Oh, Fury. Got it.
Yeah, we have to sit through this whole... Yeah, no, because I definitely had to do this in Bastock, where you have to go through the whole cutscene of somebody talking to themselves. Yeah. And I did that with the guard person at the front of the like president's office in Bastock. Okay.
Oh,
yeah, you lose the key. You lose the key item to get it.
Yeah. Nice. All right, Shikari Z. And I don't really care about the other ones as much because we can get them whenever we want. You can get them now or whenever. It's just, I'm worried because of the thing it said about being locked out of the Shikari Z one. If you progress.
Okay, so back to walls. Or no. We're in walls. Back to woods.
Winter's Woods, home point 1. And then at some point in the future, come back and get the other two. I think she wanted Roland berries for her quest. If I was reading that right. And then I can do the Bastock one at some point in the future.
Windurst. Woods. One. Yes, please. This way. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass to get there no matter what you do, huh? There's no, like, exits near it where you could go in from a different way.
Basically.
It's all its own little section. Like this way. Eat. Auto run.
Shit.
What?
She said we need to talk to Shikrizi, who is not currently here. But I think you have to talk to her first in order to trigger it so that you'll even get it from her. But what I'm thinking is that we talk to Sid to finish chapter 5, and then in between chapters 5 and 6 is when you get it.
Okay. So we're coming back here again in a minute?
Yep. All right, to Bastok. Has my warp ring come off?
Have we wasted enough time?
Oh, yeah. Yep. All right, to Sid.
Another home points. Stock. Metalworks 1. Yes, please.
I just get so turned around whenever I first zone into this home point.
Yeah, I don't know why it is. I feel like it should be upside down.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like the crystal is supposed to be on the north side of it, but it's on the south side. Wait, this way. Okay, Sid. Master Sid, has Lady Umia returned? And what of Lady Presh? Calm down, calm down. Umia arrived back here a few days ago. She's resting in one of our guest residences, Presh. Well, there are still no signs of her, but before we set out to look for her, why don't you tell us what you found on your journey? Terrestrial avatars told you that? So it's so hard to believe, but some of the things Nagmalada said do make some sense. For example, the recent strange energy readings from the crags. I've studied those as well, but I never imagined that the remnants of the ancients were trying to do something as crazy as that, using the lines to converge the energy from all 5 crystals, and ultimately use the concentrated power to open the gates of paradise. I'm not positive, but with that much energy, opening the gates may not be as impossible as it sounds. And with all the technology those hooded scientists in Juneau have. But wait a minute, didn't they already try opening the gates 10,000 years ago? And fail miserably? Just look at their capital. It sunk to the bottom of the sea. Until we find out what this paradise place really is, we can't let the Zellart go on doing as they please. That is true, but we first must face the problem that lies before us, the Keeper of the Apocalypse. I was certain that Saltius was the one we were searching for, but after hearing the testimony of Fenrir, that the Keeper of the Apocalypse would be born unto Tavnazia. Tenzin, according to what you've told me, British treatment in Tavnazia was quite out of the ordinary. Are you trying to say that this is because she is the Keeper? Well, it pains me to believe so. All the recent events seem to point to that conclusion. I've asked Phoenix numerous times for an answer, but she only replies that she, too, does not know. But if it is true, if Prish is the Keeper of the Apocalypse, there is only one thing I can do. Hold on, Tenzin. We still don't know for sure that she's the one. Yeah, she's a little rude and a little crude, and heck, a lot wilder than I like most of my company. But once you get past that, you realize that she's one of the most honest people you'll ever meet. You couldn't imagine her lying to a soul, let alone be untrue to herself. Tenzin, you can't truly believe that she's inherited the will of Promathia, can you? However, I cannot doubt what I saw. I believe Fenrir showed me what he did for a reason. It is the sole wish of the terrestrial avatars to keep the gates of paradise closed. Anyone who attempts to open the gates will undoubtedly become their enemy. Perhaps the will of Promathia remains dormant within Lady Prish. Perhaps she simply has not realized that she carries the seed of Twilight. ... Alright, but I'm going to have to ask you to refrain from questioning Olmia until Louvrance gets back. We don't want to jump to any conclusions before we've grasped the whole picture. Tenzin, I understand that you blame yourself for not being able to find Prish, but think of poor Olmia and how she would react. So Sid is saying this so that way if we did this one first, we wouldn't say anything in the other ones. Very well, Master said. Promise that I will not speak of what I saw to Lady Olmia until the return of Sir Louvrance. It's not too much to ask. Might I inquire as to where she is staying? Rabat, show Tenzin to Olmia's room.
Okay, I think this is the post
Convergence,
all three
yeah.
cutscene.
Spring, to tell you the truth, I think we may be in way over our heads here. Up until now, whether it be for science or justice, I've never thought too deeply about what I was getting into. I just took the ball and ran with it as fast as I could. But this time, a little voice in the back of my head is telling me that I should be careful. I know. Maybe I'm just getting old. It's those ancients that you keep talking about. If they're rooted firmly in Juno, there may not be anything we can do to pull them out. Fighting worms and beastmen is bad enough. I shudder to think what would happen if the Dushi's army was thrown into the mix. And there's something else that has been bothering me. This far eastern country that Tenzin supposedly traveled from. Even the pirates of Norg know little about it. How do we know if we can really trust him? Who speaks the truth and who peddles lies? It is becoming harder and harder to tell. I've seen a storm brewing on our horizon. If we don't take care, our ship may sink, and everything we have fought for up to now may be lost. If you really want to save your nation and its people, you have to be strong. See things with your own eyes and make decisions with your own heart. Don't be fooled by those with ulterior motives. Oh, sorry about that, Spring. I didn't mean to sound like a father scolding his son. What's wrong? Uncle Sid, the Tenshodo just sent a message. Prish has been spotted in Juno. What? They told her that there's a warrant out for her capture, but she didn't seem to listen. What's wrong? Why would she go and risk being captured? Juno. Perhaps she has gone to meet with Umia. Is there something we should know? Master said, we must leave for Juno immediately. Umia! This doesn't look good. Rybot, find Tenzin and Louvrance and tell them what has happened. Then hurry to Juno. Tell them not to worry about Novopolis. I'll have a party of musketeers. No, gold musketeers sent there right away. Spring, you better head to Juno as well. If you can't find Prish, we will all meet in front of the Grand Duke Palace and plan our next move. If she's already been captured, then I can guarantee you she'll be somewhere in that building. You have completed the following records of eminence objective. Chains of Promathia, Chapter 5.
Hell yeah.
900 Sparks of Eminence.
Quests.
Yeah, we can start the next one.
Promathia. Chapter 6.
Quests. Wait. missions. Promathia. There we go. Yes. Good news, chapter 6 and 7 are much shorter.
Good. Yeah, that's what I was figuring, is that 5 would be super long, and then 6 and 7 would be short, and 8 would be long. So I'm guessing we're like at least 2/3 of the way through, probably more.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see
All right.
how far we get in the next 2 hours.
Yeah. Hopefully we can finish 6 and 7 today.
Yeah, if we can finish, if we just power through 6 and 7 today, then I'm down to just power through the rest of Promathia tomorrow.
Right. I am gonna just peek my head into Windurst Woods and see if I'm gonna check the wide scan and see if Shikari Z is on there, and then otherwise we're going to Pharmaceutical or Pheromones or whatever his name is in Relude Gardens.
Okay.
Dude with the orange mop on his head. All right, wide scan. Oh my god, there's so many. Why is there so much in Windurst?
I don't see her over there.
Yeah, no, I don't think she's here right now.
Well, I just checked all those dots too.
Yeah. All right, to Relude Gardens.
Juno, Relude Gardens, home point 1. Yes, please.
Pheromociel.
Pharmaceuticals.
Yep.
There.
Echoes of Time.
Chapter 6. You'd actually have statics because it was a bigger deal to get through COP, like months, yeah. Spring, what business do you have here today? If you seek Captain Wolfgang, he is currently... What you hear about the girl? Or you are here about the girl, Presh, and the warrant for her arrest. She presented herself to the palace of her own free will not so long ago. Naturally, she was taken into custody, but her demands for an audience with the higher authority becoming increasingly vocal. Wonder if Captain Wolfgang will return from his duties anytime in the near future. Spring! Apologize for interrupting your conversation, but could you walk with me for a moment? Why would Prish surrender herself so easily? I have no idea what she could be thinking. Thank the mercy of Altana that Prish has escaped any punishment while the Junoan government is occupied with other matters. If we could only use this opportunity to rescue her somehow. Spring, Lady Ulmia. Tenzin. Yes, we're all here. I am glad to have found you. You've heard of young Lady Prish's predicament. We need to gather everyone together and unite our actions and plan our next move. The rest of her friends are waiting in a tavern in Upper Juno. A tavern in Upper Juno. Aldo has used his influence to secure the establishment for our exclusive use, if only for a short while. I will await you on the premises. Until then. So to the tavern inn.
Right.
Tavern inn.
Yep.
Yep. Go ahead and interact with
Marble
that
Bridge. It does say optional. Talk to Mojuro Najuro right outside for additional lore.
He probably says something about we went the wrong way.
I ran the wrong way. I was going to see Matt, but I'm not ready yet. I need 2 more levels before I can do my next limit break.
Yeah, I thought about doing the limit break, but I was already tired. The next limit break.
The next one looks super easy, so it's just like trade some currency to someone.
Yeah, how'd your mat fight go?
Super easy because you can summon trusts.
Yep.
I guess that's an ROE thing. ROV thing. That allows you to summon trusts, otherwise you wouldn't be able to. So it would have been... I imagine I could have done it solo. But it wouldn't have been so easy, for sure. All right, current region. Upper Juno.
Oh, yes. That's what we're doing.
Points. 1 is closest.
No, it's not. Oh, wait. 1 might be. How far down is it?
It's like the first shop on the right. Probably equidistant, 1 and 3.
1 looks slightly closer. Especially if I auto-run into a wall. Yeah, Upper Juno isn't as long as the other ones.
Right.
You know, this pub's got different requirements to get in every day, like on what? Yep. So whenever, yes, we know that.
Weird. That didn't feel like lore.
Nope, that was what he always says. Spring, is good to see you. We have finally grasped the entire tapestry that our separate tales have woven. I never believed that something like this was possible. I suggest you prepare yourself before Lady Olmia arrives. Why is everyone so quiet? Is something wrong? Lady Olmia, we've been waiting for you. Will you seal your heart and listen to the story we have to tell?
Just going to throw out there, I'm pretty sure I saw earlier that it is Man Day in Marble Bridge, so we're going to have to tell Olmia and Shikari Z to leave, unfortunately. Like, you have to be a man to get into.
That's what you're saying. No, we rented it out so that way we didn't have to do that.
Okay.
Good. Of course. We have tried to refute this conclusion and find some other explanation. However, we now know that the boy Saltius has come to thwart the plans of the Ancient Ones and steal the light of the crystals. We also know that the divinity of darkness that rules over the kindred was not Promathia after all. But the Moblins heard from the divinity of darkness that the Keeper of the Apocalypse has already arisen. And surely you have seen the magicite embedded in Priscia's chest. According to your explanation, that stone contained the emptiness of the twilight god Promathia. Lady Olmia, this must come as a shock for one so close to Lady Prish, but I must inform you of the facts that I have learned from the terrestrial avatars Carbuncle and Fenrir. Through 10,000 years, the Keeper of the Apocalypse was fated to be born in the nation of Tavnazia. Surely you're not saying that this keeper you speak of is Prish. I think I called her Frish because my lips didn't work.
I want to go frishing.
Excuse me?
What?
That is impossible. I refuse to believe it. We have been friends since the time before Tavnazia's destruction. And I can honestly say that I have never met a person of more pure heart. She has more faith and more courage. How could she be the keeper of the apocalypse and still urge Diablos to save the world? It is true that I do not know of anyone who possesses the zest for life that Prish has. And if we had the time and the knowledge, I would rescue Lady Prish from this destiny. However, we have no time remaining. A duty lies before us. Lord Bahamut and his minions must be stopped. And if the Cardinal Muldarian is still alive, as we believe, she will be planning to use Prish to awaken the Twilight Guard. With Prish and her Magicite in the Cardinal's possession, the world is one step away from oblivion. When Promatia awakens, there will be no stopping the Moblins. Stop it, all of you. You truly intend to do away with Prish if it means the plans of the Worm King Bahamut will be prevented? Let me know if it's staticking, because my headphones just kind of like cut in and out a couple times. That's something I cannot do. Lady Ulmia. ... Let her be. The first thing we have to do is rescue Prish from the Grand Duke Palace. I'll start working on a plan. We'll call upon some old acquaintances. They may be able to help us. I wish no more lives to be lost. I will do what I can.
Fucking no. Go fuck yourself, bitch.
Spring, do you agree with our decision? No, I don't. What decision? Do not let our actions concern you. You're free to follow your own path from here. Only ask that you look after Lady Ulmia. She did not take this news well. There is little you can say to comfort her, but at least see her safely to Tavnazia. If you ask the aid of Lady Ishintaro, I'm sure your return will be a swift one. Until we meet again. Okay.
Zone back into Relude Gardens. Oh, I just went to 3, even though we established that one was closer.
A beautiful lady just ran that way, tears streaming down her face. I've never seen anything like it. Today is Tatara Day at the pub, and she was an Elven. I can understand how that'd make you want to cry.
That's funny. It's not actually Tartaro Day, but once again, the optional was out of order in the wiki.
Yep.
Good thought checking it again.
You're welcome.
All right. Travel to another home point. Current region, Relude Gardens. Home point 1. Yeah, these missions are so short.
Are you looking at for how long the chapter is?
No, I'm just like clicking on them as we went. That was literally a full like chapter.
A mission.
What we
Okay,
just did.
I see.
A mission, yeah. And then the next one is just as short.
Spring. Must apologize for my childish behavior. I never should have run off in such a flustered state. I do understand what everyone is saying. I understand that the Worm King Bahamut plans to obliterate all peoples of Vanadil. Even with the might of the Juno Armada, many more innocent lives will be lost in this conflict if something is not done. And I do understand that everyone truly wishes to rescue Prish from her destiny. However, as Lord Diablos has said, we cannot save both the world and all her people. Lord Diablos. I wonder if he called Prish into his dream world because he knew the truth of her identity, that she is the keeper of the apocalypse. Is Cardinal Muldarian also aware of this truth? Is that why she gave Prish that amulet? But I still... Spring. Maybe too late at this point. But there is something I must tell you. When Prish had collapsed, her amulet was stolen. And her amulet was stolen. It's only for a second, but I'm pretty damn sure. The presence I felt when the amulet was stolen, it was definitely Miss Mildarion. Seeing that Cardinal Mildarion took the amulet from you? Why would she act in such a manner? Did the Cardinal give the amulet to you as a gift? Yeah, she did. Miss Mildarion was always watching over me through the amulet. She was always making sure I wasn't thinking of doing something stupid or getting myself in trouble. But she needed to take the amulet back. An old friend she'd waited a long time for had finally returned. She apologized to me in her thoughts, said that I would be safe while I was in Juneau. But then Colonel Mildarion would have known that we, the survivors of the Great War, were unable to leave the island. She knew, but she did not come to help us. She abandoned us to our fate. No, I do not think so. Miss Mildarion left it to me. Left what to you? What was Prish about to say, I wonder? What could Cardinal Mildarion have entrusted to us? Surely not the resurrection of the Twilight God. May be naive of me to believe that you are on my side. However, I am not willing to give up. I want to sing of a world where both Vanadil and all her people are saved. Will you dream of such a world alongside me? Yes. Thank you, Spring. We'll once again go to the Grand Duke Palace. I've not found anyone in town who has information, but Maki, Chibuki, and the others have probably tracked down some rumors. There must be something we can do to save Prish. There must be someone who knows of the Cardinal.
After that cutscene, I am becoming more and more confident. Like, I could be totally off base, but I'm pretty sure now that Olmia is the Keeper of the Apocalypse and that Prish knew and has been trying to protect her.
Yeah.
And figure out what to do. So I'm excited to see where that goes. All right, it says head towards the palace for another cutscene. We should get cutscene trapped.
Yep.
Then we talk to Pharmaceutical after this.
Imagine if we wanted to do our limit break right now. We wouldn't have been able to. Spring, what are you doing here? You found some means to stop the Worm King Bahamut? The battle will soon begin. An airship carrying a group of adventurers was downed in an attack by the worms. We have completed preparations on the warships, and nothing remains to be done. Only, I don't know if this is good news or bad news for you. The commander of the Junonian Armada, Lady Eshantarl, is nowhere to be found. Lord Nagmandola has also disappeared without so much as an escort. Damn it. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? All part of my plan.
All part of my plan.
I'm going to say that just to fuck with them.
All right.
Please, Spring, this is no time for sarcasm. Forgive my wild accusations. No matter how much one despises senseless bloodshed, there are few who can stand by while their home is burned to the ground. And so, if it means saving Juneau from the worms, I have no choice but to cooperate with this race of ancients. Captain Wolfgang, the criminals who escaped with Warship Zero, 3 have been identified. It appears to be the work of 3 Taru.
Oh God.
We have a witness who overheard them talking about heading to a place they refer to as the Fated Land. They took a warship. Is it possible they know where our missing officials have disappeared to? Where is this Fated Land they speak of? Split up and find some answers. Are they going to that island we went to?
That's great. Love it. If so, I'm glad we got the Lilu multi-pass if we have to go back there. We're talking to pharmaceutical.
Okay. One of the Armada warships is missing. With all Titan security, how could anyone have pulled off a feat as grand as stealing an airship? Is that it?
Apparently.
Now what?
That wasn't... They didn't count that as an optional, but that felt like an optional.
Yep.
Travel to I-11 in Mizero Coast and check the dilapidated gate to spawn 3 detector-type notorious monsters.
We're going to the Miserable Coast.
Yeah.
How do we get there? Is that... I think it's just a book warp, right?
Is it? Yeah, I think you're right. Is Mizero Coast where you took that boat to get to the little island? Is that... Am I remembering that? No. Mizero Coast is in Tabnasia. Yeah. Okay, so that would be I-11. That sounds like pretty low.
Okay, we want to go to Tabnasia, then.
Yeah, Tabnasia and Stronghold.
Yep. And then take the south exit.
Yep.
Yeah, I think what you were thinking of was Babiki Bay.
Yes. That sounds right. All right, south exit.
That gate is the place Olmia goes to sing. Oh, okay, yeah, we're going back there again. Yep. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, that same gate again. To the left. Took a better line than you. Am I ahead of you or behind you right now on your screen?
I can't see you, so...
God, the default mount music is a fucking vibe killer.
It sucks so bad.
Wait, am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way.
Oops.
That's why you don't see me. We went over here for something. Oh, this was for... Wait, why did we go down here?
Oh, shit. I was super stupid.
What?
I clicked on the gate.
Oh, so you're already in there.
No, I forgot that it spawns notorious mobs, and we don't have trusts out.
Oh. So I'm going to find you dead there?
Probably.
Are you running?
No.
Oh, you're dead.
Yes, I am. Oops.
Okay.
That was super stupid.
Wait, it's done here.
Okay, they're leaving.
Yep, there you are.
They might be far enough away that you can res me.
Well, I'm gonna summon trusts first.
Yeah, good call. Whoopsie. Oh, I actually deal damage with my arrows now. I spent all my sparks on on books and consumed probably, I don't know, probably 150 books.
Jesus. Okay, let me refresh myself first.
For archery. Like, it was working fine to pull stuff to get aggro, but it would be nice if it just took a little chunk out of their HP, too.
You are out of range.
Fuck.
There
Inch
you
closer.
Go. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Oh, I was looking. There is a black mage ability to drag bodies.
Oh, tractoring, yeah.
Was that?
Tractoring.
Yep.
That's what they call it.
Yep.
You can use it to get people through doors. A bunch of the wiki pages have had alternative, what's it called? Alternative strats where you can tractor somebody through a door instead of getting some of the keys.
Hmm.
I'll let Treon grab the aggro, and then I'm going to start attacking.
Oh, wait. I need to actually remember that I can't just spam the same spell anymore. Oh, I took some damage. I am taking a lot of damage. Okay. I got healed.
Full aggro, Treon.
Oh, did it not pull aggro?
No, I was saying off of you. But yes, also I have aggro from this guy.
Oh,
That's the wrong one.
Wait. What? That one. Let me make sure both of them are getting hit.
Millie Alley oppose healing enough that it doesn't matter too much.
Well, you also only have 400 HP, so...
Yeah.
Spirits within.
Magic Burst, Wind Lightning.
Oh, I am fucking it up. Well, it doesn't matter when...
If you do a Magic Burst, or a skill now, I can follow it. So I still have TP. Because Samurai.
Okay. Abilities. Vorpal Blade. Wait. Vorpal Blade?
We were stuck for a second.
There we go.
Right.
I was like, where the fuck
Magic
is
Burst.
it? It's dead.
Magic Burst dead. Very nice. All right. From now on, I'm going to remember what I just read like a minute ago.
I mean, I probably would have just clicked on the door as well, so...
Shintaro.
You did well to find this place. I assume you were led here by the memories of the Mother Crystal. Even if the crystal line is cut, as long as people exist, and as long as there is life on Vanadil, the memories of the Mother Crystal will endure. There is nothing anyone can do to change that. We are all born from the light of the crystal, and we return to that luminescence when we die. People are also born from the darkness, and return to the darkness. What? The opposites of light and dark, both are held within you. You are born from the light that illuminates all, and then slowly devoured by the emptiness that desires only oblivion. This is the cycle begun by the goddess of the dawn. Cycle created for the sake of the twilight god, Promathia. Spring. How can you speak to my soul?
was figuring it was salty ass.
Yep. Salteus, what have you done to Spring? No, it's not the time to answer such questions, is it? After the passing of 10,000 years, it is time for us to discover why our paths have crossed again. Celsius, the pact you left with the terrestrial avatars has been honored by the children of Vanadiel. The coming of the Keeper of the Apocalypse has been prevented. However, Bahamut does not hold the pact to be complete. It is true that unless the Keeper of the Apocalypse is freed from the cycle of the Mother Crystal, the pact cannot be considered fulfilled. You need not use common speech. The amulet, the testament of affinity, connects my soul to yours. Let us finally walk the same path that has brought us here over the span of 10,000 years, for Vanadiel and for the future.
Some answers, please.
Yep.
Of course we don't get answers. Fucking naggy
He has
moldy.
eluded me yet again. Was that your plan, Ishintaro? To use the Testament of Affinity to link your souls? You meant to have your soul taken over just as Prish did. No. Your plan was to make it appear as if your soul had been possessed. A way to protect yourself, perhaps. An excuse for letting Celsius escape. No feeble attempts at denial. Just what I expect from a Zellar. But I have learned the truth from the Mother Crystal. You're born as a Kulu, as was I. The Chamber of Eventide created by the Dawn Maiden Yvanole to heal the Kulu people, to restore the Whisper to their souls. I should have realized when Bahamut mentioned that name. Am I correct in assuming that Zellar interfered in the investigation of Al2 to hide the fact of its completion? Was my Kulu talent in negotiation so very valuable to you? Celestial City of Altio was destroyed along with the Chamber of Eventide 10,000 years ago. No matter how much I explain, you will not believe me, but the Zellars still hold to this truth. When Altio was enfolded in the energy of the crystal, the power of the terrestrial avatars was absorbed by the city. That event caused an anomaly in space and time, bringing them from the ancient past to the present day, or so the theory goes. As a Kulu, I do not presume to speak for the beliefs of the Zillar, but I have received some fascinating insights from Diablos. He claims that the celestial capital exists even now, beyond the fifth crystal, and that the Zillar people living in the city are alive and well. It cannot be. This information must be verified. I will travel beyond this distortion in space and time and see the place for myself. And then I will use the Chamber of Eventide to gain immortality, as you have. The Whisper of the Soul will be mine again. Nagmalada, your longing to become one of the Zillar led you to your betrayal of the Kulu. But you must not go to the capital. Celsius has warned me. Altio is no longer the place that we once knew. It has become a tainted place, a forbidden place. Forbidden? Use this to see into the soul of Celsius. He will explain everything to you. So I can let that traitor take control of my mind? For the moment, I will be satisfied with watching you die. We'll just say that you were killed by Celsius, shall we? Wait, if you spare me, I will give you anything you want. Give me anything. You certainly were born of Kulu stock. Show me how far you have fallen. I'm not the one who has fallen. And sold to the young Taru lady. Home delivery guaranteed.
I'll give you anything. And the three are like, fuck it, we'll flop sides. That's amazing.
I truly appreciate your help. A most reliable trio indeed. I doubt Nagmalada will be able to stay in Juneau after this. You have shown commendable judgment in this matter. For nothing. However, Celtius is gone. The celestial capital that Celtius showed me. Could it be? Oh, Jesus.
What the fuck is that?
I think I understand. The battle with the worms is about to begin. Oh, apparently the worms. A meaningless war will soon be set in motion. There is no other choice but to fight. Great Goddess Sultana, bless us with the victory we need. Well,
God, that was fucking hilarious.
yeah.
Saying I'll give you anything you want, knowing that Nagmalata wasn't gonna take it, but the other 3 fucking Taros are greedy as hell. Like, okay,
Yep.
cool, we'll help.
We'll tell you who your dad is.
Yep. All right. Speak with Pharmaceutical and Relude Gardens.
Oops. Away I go. Okay. No, I'll just run there.
I'm gonna have a peek in. I still can't stop thinking about it. I'm gonna have a peek in Bastock real quick. Or not Bastock, but Windhurst.
Okay.
God, there's a lot of optionals.
Here?
Yeah. I think it's just all new quests, but I'm gonna have to read through it.
Oh, okay.
Wide scan. How do you check individual dots?
You can't. I just scrolled through until it highlights those dots. Because they tend to be grouped together on the list.
Yeah. You're right. Nice. Z. Nope, no Z.
That.
Alright, I don't know when she's supposed to be there, but she's not there right now.
I guess I can just
Relude
slash
Gardens.
too. Right, that's just gonna sit on the ground. Can't sit on.
Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
What?
The one that we're about to do, talking to Pharmaceutical and the cutscenes with this, it says, note, when COP was first released, this was the last available mission. The remaining missions were added in patches.
What?
Yeah.
Wait,
The one we're about to do is the last.
they made you wait for patch content?
Yeah. Wild. Okay.
Oh, here,
Quest
let me
chain.
heal you up real quick.
Thank you. Quest.
Regen. And I'll cast a Cure 4 just to see how much it does.
Quest.
Got 427 or 433. Okay, so I heal like 300 now.
Nice. Yeah, all of the optionals are new quests that unlock.
You adventurers are quick to hear the news. Lady Eshentarl has returned to us. The Genoan Armada has been authorized to begin an assault on the worms. We're conducting the final flight inspections on all vessels. Please keep out of the way and allow engineers to do their job. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, sniffle, wah, snuffle, wah, gurgle. What a racket. Those Tarutaru were punished for their crimes of stealing a warship and flying out of Juno. They claimed they were just following orders, but Lord Nagmalata is also awaiting disciplinary action to be decided by the Armathborn Society. No matter your position, if you break the law, isn't that lady a friend of yours?
I saw an Olbia. Optional. Oh, the optional might be after. Yeah, it is.
Oh, you three. Whatever is the matter. Come now, no more tears. Surely things are not that bad. We're done for. Our necks are on the chopping block. We've got to get out of here. What for? There are rumors all over town that the brave Tarutaru, who saved an important official. Is there some other terrible failure that you are regretting? No, we've done everything right. We used the right blend of deceit and betrayal, honey and vinegar. We bribed the townsfolk and avoided the authorities. We groomed ourselves into the perfect candidates to become bureaucrats of the future. They have to run off because I showed up. Oh, because Prish is gonna kick their ass. That is why they're worried. Yep. What the hell is wrong with you? If you keep this up, I'm gonna start rethinking my plan to put you in charge of Tabnazia. Get yourselves together. I'm going to kick you into next Waters Day. You have a responsibility to look out for Olmia and everyone else in the Marquis state. What? Sorry to fly off without explanation, Olmia. And you, Spring. Thanks for worrying about me. There's not much time, but I'll tell you what I know. Get yourselves to the audience chamber. Prish?
All right, upstairs to the audience chamber.
So wait, that was the end, or the audience chamber is the end?
No, after the audience chamber. There's 3 steps to this one.
Okay.
This is step 2.
Where the end of the patch was.
Yeah.
Or the end of the
base game.
Yep.
Yeah, base expansion.
So shit about to hit the fan?
Getting there.
Yeah, shit meat fan. Hello, Ulmia. You've been through quite an ordeal. Cardinal Maldarion, what is going on? Okay, so that is what I should have said it out loud. That
Eshentarl was
yeah.
yeah.
I assume you also were thinking that?
Kind of.
I
Yeah. Like, I figured that she was super important to the story and knew Parish, but I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, Ulmia. We don't have time for lengthy explanations. However, there's one thing that I must tell you. My true name is Eshentarl. 10,000 years ago, I was born in LTO, the city that unfolds the 5th Mother Crystal. Nagmalata and the other members of the Armathborn Society that now govern Juno are also of an ancient race of people, a race recently awoken from a centuries-long sleep. Yeah, that was a big mic drop. I kind of was already suspecting it.
Yeah.
But I am different from the others. Through an unusual twist of fate, I was granted immortality. I pledge to use this unending life to bring to fruition the pact made between Celtius and the terrestrial avatars. After the passing of 10,000 years, a child of destiny will be born on the fated land, the keeper of the apocalypse, the one I have sworn to destroy. I've spent many years preparing for the coming of the keeper. It has been an incredibly long journey. I have traveled to the far reaches of Vanadil in search of lost secrets. I have found solace and encouragement in many encounters I have had along the way. But then, when I came to a certain place, I was warned. Destroying the Keeper of the Apocalypse will merely set the darkness free to reincarnate in another body. To break the cycle, the darkness itself must be obliterated. It must erase from the place where all life originates and where all life eventually returns, the Mother Crystal. To fully eradicate the darkness, the Keeper of the Apocalypse must be destroyed, not in the form of a human, but in the form of a god. That is why I conceived a plan to use the Lay of the Immortals to resurrect Promathia. Resurrection and destruction. But that plan eventually failed. At the baptismal ceremony, At that time, I was having my strings pulled by the emptiness inside me. I lived in the Tavnesian Cathedral since the time of my earliest memories, and believed that the gates of paradise must be opened. But as my bad luck would have it, the emptiness inside me reacted to the baptismal vessel, and was sealed within this magicite. My world was tipped upside down. I was suddenly able to read people's thoughts, and, just like Cardinal Modarian, I never aged another day. So that is what happened. You were the Keeper of the Apocalypse, but things are different now. You are no longer the one, are you? Are you saying that nothing has changed? What happened to Presh? Or what is to happen to Presh? Judging by the actions of Bahamut, the Keeper is still among us. Okay. So, yep. Presh was the Keeper, and it just moved when it realized what was happening.
And I'm assuming that Olmia was born right then, and it, like, attached itself to her like a Horcrux.
Yep.
That's my guess.
Yep. But over the last 20 years, I have watched over the lands of Vanadil. I have seen no other possible incarnations. Bahamut wishes to see me smashed to bits in the form of the Twilight God. It was Diablos that let me in on my destiny as the Keeper of the Apocalypse. It is my fate to be destroyed along with this magicite and set adrift from the cycle of the Mother Crystal. No, this is too horrible. Listen to me, Olmia. We've come pretty far in this quest. I've already heard 4 of the vessels needed to resurrect the Twilight God.
Versus?
Oh, versus. Yeah, I was like, vessels doesn't make sense. What?
Yep.
But I was thinking the crystals, because we've been to 4 of them. Like that number also lines up. Once we have the last verse, we can finally stand before Bahamut. Please, Prish, do you hear what you were saying? How can I let you offer your very existence to Promathia? There must be another way. Calm yourself, Ulmia. Prish will not be coming with us. The last verse of the Memory de la Strona no longer exists. There is no weapon left to battle the Twilight God. Putting the full force of Juno against the worms is our only recourse. There's no other way to save the children of Altana from extinction. But Miss Moldarian, what about me? Lady Eshintarl, the Junoan Armada is prepared for battle. I must go, beyond the sea of endless clouds. Cardinal Moldarian. Fresh, Olmia. It is only a matter of time until Juno becomes a war zone. I will prepare an airship for your return to Tavnesia. Protect that which is most dear to you. Damn it. There's no way in hell it's ending this way. It's time to put it all on the line. Fresh? Spring, Ulmia. I know you guys can do it. You're strong enough now to beat the hell out of me when I become Promathia. Listen, there's someone in Selbina who knows the 5th verse. Her memory's a little shoddy, though. Find the 5th verse. I need you to do this. You hear me? I cannot. Wait, Prish, wait. Umia, I've heard the entire story. Luvrance, this must be the guidance of Altana. The girl with a shoddy memory in Sabina is well known to me. And I also happen to possess the means to revive her past. Let's be on our way.
Right.
The
Optional.
Sabina? Or optional?
Speak with Pharmaceutical and Oshafort. I don't know who Oshafort is. Maybe they're in the same room.
Pharmaceutical.
Nope.
Those three Tartaru, brought to Juno by Nagmalada, have been granted amnesty by Lady Eshentarl. However, I do not believe they have much of a future here in the Duchy. Once you have angered the Armathburn Society, it would take no less than a miracle to regain their trust.
Alright, and then Oshafort's out here.
Where are they? There you go.
Here.
What? Is there a girl in Salbina with a serious case of amnesia? How would I know? I'm always confined to my post here in Juno. You're the adventurer, why don't you know these things?
That wasn't much, but it's funny. Alright, speak to Matilda in Salbina H9. She's in the Weaver's Guild.
Volkheim, Salbina, 1.1. Actually, I have that one of my favorites. I don't even need to get through all the navigating.
And this will be the end of the base expansion.
Okay, what'd you say the name was?
Matilda.
Matilda. Oh, you said on the Weaver's Guild? So it's just gonna be down here.
Yeah. There she is.
Hello, can I help you? Your name wouldn't be Emmeline by any chance? My name is Umia. We were in the choir together. Do you remember? I'm sorry, I don't remember much about my childhood, but I'm sure you must be mistaken. My name is Matilda. I work here at the Weaver's Guild. Yes, you're right. I must be mistaken. Please accept my apologies. You so resemble a girl that used to sing in the choir with me. You don't happen to have a younger brother, do you? A younger brother? Why, yes, I did have a younger brother, only we were separated in the war. But I believe he is still out there somewhere. I do hope he is happy. I'm sorry to have brought up this painful subject. I'll be on my way. I have one last request for you. There's a certain song that you might know. Will you sing it for us? A song? I'm sure you have this song locked somewhere in your heart. Please try to remember. The Tavnesian Cathedral, Cardinal Muldarion, the song known as the Lay of the Immortals, the 5th verse. It's too quiet. And so the legend ends. Began Crystal. Was that some kind of spell? Mimira Mirror is a device known by any self-respecting rogue. It was finally returned to me. Umia, are you able to sing the verse we just heard? But you do have a penchant for expecting the worst, dear Umia. There may not be a need for that melody after all. Why would that be? Once Lord Bahamut sees Prish's magicite, may be enough to convince him, and we would not want to lose the Star of Tevnazia. What do you mean? There's something I would like to ask Prish. Umia, let us meet with her and Juno. Spring, please go on ahead to Bastok.
Jesus Christ. That's where it ended? It's pretty anticlimactic.
It should have ended after the previous one.
Yeah. Alright, speak with Sid.
Metal
I'm gonna
works.
use the restroom real quick.
Okay. Yes, please. We will go sit next to Sid. Okay. Door. I have to do sit chair 0? How does it work? Yep. There we go. Now it's available to do. Oh, I should absolutely be refreshing though. Oh, it fucked up. The regen.
Alright, running over from the home point.
There we go. I've been expecting you.
I love that. The hands on the knees. That's funny. Alright.
Spring, where have you been? I heard about what happened, but I still can't believe it. Learning Prish was really the keeper of the apocalypse knocked me off my chair. But finding out that the Genoan official Eshentarl is actually Cardinal Muldarion, and that she's been alive for the past 10,000 years, that was like having an anvil dropped on my head. Spring, want to hear what happened with you two. Call in all the others. So that's what's happened. To fulfill the pact with Bahamut and Celsius made over 10,000 years ago, Moldarian has been attempting to revive divine Promathia. And the magicite embedded in Prisha's bosom was only a sealed, crystallized form of her inner emptiness. We sin hunters have committed a grave sin ourselves in not being able to stay calm and focused in the presence of the magicite. Not a single complaint, not a single cry for help. All that time carrying a terrible burden alone. What about Lumia? She has known Prish since she was a child. She has watched her silently struggle. These new truths must be as painful for her as they are for Prish. I could not wish such a horrible fate upon even an enemy. What are we to do now? Phoenix has told me that we are not to provoke Bahamut any further. However, the biggest threat to mankind is the Worm King's aerial magic. If we could defeat him, it would better our chances for victory against the Worm armies. And so we're left with three choices. We can let Destiny run its course and wait for Bahamut and his minions to destroy us. We can use my airship to join that Juno Armada and fight the Worm King. Or we can recite the 5th verse of Memory de Lestona and call the Twilight God down onto Prish. Twilight God, he cursed mankind, made us fight. If we defeat him, the curse will be broken. But do we have the power? Prish said that Spring had the power. And we have Phoenix at our side. I'm not sure that is enough. Diablos, ruler of dreams, warned us that no single child of Vanadil could vanquish the Keeper of the Apocalypse. And still my blade remained silent. We are about to walk down a very dangerous path, but I think it would be wise to wait until Prish returns before we take any action. Tenzin, Miss Sin Hunters. Spring. Hurry to Tabnasia and wait for Prish. When she arrives, contact me and I will fly to the archipelago in my airship. Tabnasia, but why would you travel there? Help from Gilgamesh should be arriving at the safe hold shortly. Let's just say the parts they'll be transporting are very sensitive. I'll see you all at Sea Lion's Den. Okay then.
I have to say, Prish is the best character in this game and it's not particularly close. I'm excited to see more Shantoto because everybody likes her as much, apparently. So, but yes, Prish is a very good character just by like Final Fantasy standards, even.
Yeah.
Like generally.
Agreed.
All right. Useful items to bring your A game. So I'm assuming that means that things are getting tough in the fights from here on out.
Okay, then.
They recommend bringing Echo Drops and Antidotes, which we have. HP and MP regen drinks, whatever. What the fuck is an Icarus wing? When used, these man-made wings instantly raise TP. Holy shit. I'm gonna go back a stack of those, because that sounds fucking awesome. Where do I get them? Oh no, it's synthesized.
You purchase them?
From the auction house, probably for $1 billion.
I'll go check.
Oh, Curio Moogle vendor has them for 15,000 gil apiece. Jesus.
They are medicine. How much do they raise it by? You can't use them a lot?
It says instantly raise TP. It doesn't say how much.
A full 1k. Oh, is there a long cooldown on them?
Immediately gets you to a I want them, so I'm gonna buy a stack. That's 100,000 gil. Jesus Christ. Yeah, maybe I'll hold off on it. Let's just see if we can do this by ourselves.
Okay, where are we going?
I will get them later.
Oop.
Hold on one sec. There is a quest item that could be helpful. I just got spoiled on what we're going to be fighting.
Okay.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, fuck, cool, okay.
Oh, God.
A thing from the second Alliance raid in 14 is now making a lot more sense.
Okay.
Fuck it, let's just YOLO it in. I want you to see them.
Okay.
All right. So next up is make your way to Sea Lion's Den.
Yes.
That is in the basement of Tavnasian Stronghold. I think it's 3.
2?
No, it's 2. 2.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, this is gonna be
So
fun.
like back in the day, Sims used to do the limit 75 limit break by sleeping it to by sleeping to 3k TP. Sekanoki doing 2 weapon skulls and then Mikio Shisuing and doing 3 more, then Icy Winging for a 6th WS.
Yep, all in a row. I'm gonna level up my God, it takes so long though. I want to level up my alchemy because there's a bunch of potions I want to make, and I want to make these Icarus wings. Fucking Mordecai.
Yep, here we are. She understands that breakdown, I'm sure. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm like,
yeah.
Just click buttons is what I'm hearing.
The only piece of it that I'm missing is the Icarus wings, and adding a 6th onto there sounds fucking awesome.
Yep. Master said, we've been waiting for your arrival. I brought Ulmia and Lubrance with me. I'm sorry to say, Brish couldn't make it, but there's a bit of a problem. A problem? What do you mean? Would you be so kind, or Ulmia, would you be so kind as to fill in Tenzin on the details? I have some business with Gilgamesh's little helpers. I have, we couldn't find Presh. I fear that she is hiding somewhere on one of the Armada's warships. Basically doing a 2-3-step light skill chains. Yuki Takasha 2 times. That cannot be possible. Oh, we can find Prish. I fear that she is hiding somewhere on one of the Armada's warships. Why, Lady Prish not wait for you to return? She's not planning to attack the Worm King, is she? I think Prish knows that we would follow her. Prish can read the hearts of others. She knows what we feel and what we think. She knows what I feel. But why does she continue on if she knows her decisions will only hurt me? Why does believing hurt so? Even when 2 hearts are connected, there are times when pain can't be avoided. When the world is overwhelmed with sadness, the only way to escape the pain is to change the world. Perhaps you're right, Chabos. Perhaps the only option left to mankind is to change Vanadil. For the past 10,000 years, Vanadil has grown and evolved to become what it is today, a world bound by the chains of an evil deity. Prish set out on her own in an attempt to change that world, our world. Hey, you guys ready? I finished loading my baby up with the secret weapons. And it's time we moved out. There's no time to lose. I'm going to hitch a ride to Bastok on Gilgamesh's boat and let the president in on what's going on. Even if you are successful in stopping Bahamut, there's no knowing what his worm army might do. The Republic has to be prepared for the worst. Sid, thank you so very much for all that you have done. You know, if I were only a few years younger, I'd be up there with you guys. But my place is back in Bastok. Gilgamesh made sure I didn't forget that. And don't you forget that you're going up there to save your nations. No, to save all of Vanadil. Your lives will be on the line, but I know you'll be alright. As long as you're riding my CID, nothing can go wrong. Wahahaha. Master Sid.
I'm just gonna
ask that you
throw
allow
out there that
me to fly her.
Sid is clearly a trollop, showing all that back with that slutty little apron of his.
She's all yours. Now get out of here, Warriors of the Crystal. Yes, let's be off. Bahamut and Prish are awaiting your arrival.
Click on the door to the airship to get a third cutscene. What? Oh, click on the Iron Gate to get another cutscene.
Yep.
Okay. It's exciting.
You think there's any chance to catch up with Lady Prish? According to Aldo, the Juno Armada departed the Duchy after splitting it into 2 units. The main unit will enter Cape Reverne directly by air and attempt to draw the worms from the floating islands. At the same time, the remaining unit will attempt to approach Bahamut from the opposite direction. I assume that Prish would be with the latter. However, that unit cannot begin its operation until the main unit has successfully drawn the attention of the other worms. Engineer Sid said the same thing. This means we still have time. Look at what I found hiding below the decks. Get your hands off me, you pointy-eared brute. Let us go. You'll all be doomed. Yeah, we're your secret weapon. Secret weapon? You wouldn't happen to be the same secret weapon that Sid received from Gilgamesh, would you? We've given up the fame and glory of being high-class Genoan officers and decided to become high-class pirates. The highest of the high. The classiest of the class. Yes, sirree. We'll be making contact with the Armada shortly. Maybe to our advantage to have someone on board who can communicate with them. What the...
Christ.
I can see them. The Juno Armada.
It looks so familiar.
Wait. Warning shots. The scary Helvin went to the communications room. Shouldn't we be going to the communications room? I say we go to the communications room. We should go as well, Spring. We must try to convince them that we're here to help.
Alright, talk to it a third time.
Okay. I was like, it can't be done there.
One to be feared.
Yes. Oh my god.
Time limit for this battle is 45 minutes. Alright, call our trusts.
Yes.
And I'm gonna eat. Items. Rice ball. I'm gonna put on my proper SAM gear. I have my right ring on now. Not my warp ring. Okay, cool. Alright. Other than me having the Appa Appa ring and some sleep potions and an Icarus wing. So I will be down on DPS, but compared to what we could be, but I think we're ready otherwise. We didn't get
let me finish doing all my
boss. Make this
buffs.
fight a little bit better, but...
And haste you. Okay. Let's do this.
Let's get him.
So are we supposed to jump from one boat to another? Wait, what are we supposed to...
Presumably.
There's an airship door.
Where is that? There it is. Move to the Armada warship. That sounds right.
Spring, the attacks seems to have subsided. Something is going on over there. Something is wrong. What if they discovered where Prish was hiding? Liverance is moving the ship into position so we can board their vessel. Let us hurry below decks. Prish, if you can hear me, give me a sign. We've come to help. We mean you no harm. We're simply trying to find our companion. Duh.
Oh, no jutsu.
You're wasting your breath, samurai man. Yeah, they can't hear you. They're just puppets made by those crazy scientists in Juneau. Puppets?
Alright, mammoth killing time. Do this.
Hey, fucking Naruto running at us.
Yes. You're taking damage.
Please. Oh, wait, I am being dumb. What else is new?
Magic Burst, Wind Lightning. Super dead. Jesus.
Wait, target. Please target the enemies, please. Thank you. Is it like... Oh, it's definitely not worth doing that. Have I been missing? Oh, I guess probably because they're ninjas. It's like, why is my TP been stuck here?
Super high evasion.
Okay, yeah, we're hitting now.
I can actually help with that if I actually use my abilities.
Attack. And then...
Somebody's healing. I think it's the guy we're killing right now. Making them easier to hit. Reducing evasion. God, they heal so much.
Jesus Christ, yeah, he just keeps not dying.
Evasion down. Need a fucking Spirits Within, bitch.
Yep, I have the ability. Oh, I guess we should just. My own Spirits Within.
Nice.
Fucking audio getting destroyed again. Please target the other one. There we go. Nope. Okay,
First
we're just getting
phase done.
Sucked off.
Yep. Alright, have any more buffs you need to apply?
I'll rehaste you. My other stick's still going. Nope, we're good.
Perfect.
Okay, so we just interact with the thing again?
Yep. Move to the next warship.
Yes. Yeah, these ships are basically here for you to take a breath if you need it. Yeah, but it also regened my MP completely, so we're good.
Nice.
Fresh, are you okay? If you can hear us, respond. If you can't hear us, respond.
Looks familiar.
Yep. Could she be inside that thing? It's dinner. Well, that would explain why she couldn't hear us.
Time to kill an Omega. If I weren't stuck in your fucking trusts.
Yep.
Alright, there we go. I got out.
Okay.
Alright.
Back. Oh, it aggroed. Wait, let me get up there to make sure it whacks. Please whack. There we go.
Abilities. Job abilities. Boarding circle. Combos. Ask your Sama.
Oh, I can
Next step.
chain spell.
Okay, its evasion is down. Its defense is down.
Oh, I think it interrupted me. That bitch.
Alright. First incoming.
What's it
Magic
gonna be?
Burst, Wind Lightning.
Wind.
Ooh, I'm gonna help with healing.
What was that?
I'm gonna help with healing.
Oh. Oh, it is AoEing, huh?
Yeah.
Here, let's also do a little healing. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. You can get a weapon skill off.
Nope, not currently.
God, one of the... Where is it going? Movement is bad. I'm stuck in its leg.
Oh, I'm still, like, immobilized. Okay, I have a weapon skill. Get Spirits Within. Oh, it's dead.
Hell yeah. Can't believe Trion and Chantoto lived.
Shantoto defeated Omega. Holy shit, they are so low. Okay.
All right.
We have another rest. Let's go ahead and all. Oh, some of them were healed. Wait, why is Shantoto still here?
She refuses to leave.
The game was automatically doing that, like on summoning them. So it had healed the first 3 and was getting to Shantoto as I was trying to dis-summon them.
Gotcha.
Is what it looked like.
All right, I saved my 1 hour for this, so we're gonna be bigger DPS this time.
Okay, airship door. Move to next warship. Yes.
Be ready for some magic bursts in a row.
Yep. What's going on? If we continue like this, both sides will end up exhausted without having made any progress. Look. We'll attempt to pull our ship alongside theirs. Hold on. And now this fucking thing. Frish! You dirty rat. Why don't you come down here and fight like a man? The wonderful exhibition about to unfold will buy me more than enough time. My pet is still far from completion. However, when she is finished, she will be the most powerful creation Vanadil has ever seen. Though those created 10,000 years ago may still be residing somewhere within the celestial capital of Valtio. Frish! Huh?
Surprise,
hey guys!
motherfucker.
Oh yeah. What's everybody doing? Oh Jesus. Fucking Cal. Not another distraction. Well, at least now I can test my pet in extreme battle mode. Ultimate weapon. Show our friends what you can do. Well, the double boss fight makes a lot more sense now.
Yep.
Of Ultima and Omega. Okay, you ready?
Leroy Jenkins.
Oh, you're just getting in there.
I am so stupid. Okay. Abilities. Skills. We need to not panic, because it's costing us. First magic burst incoming.
Okay, what is it going to be?
Lightning. Fire.
Oh, good. Nope. Why am I not?
Lord's defense.
Oh, I got... Okay, wait 1 second. Echo drops. That's what that symbol I had on me was.
Silence.
It was silence. I was told to shut the... Oh, I might need to be the healer. Oh, did we get it?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Big deeps.
I wasn't looking at its HP because I was like, everybody else's HP is fucked.
Big
Shantoto
deeps.
defeated Ultima. I'm pretty sure Shantoto got the final kill on Omega as well.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah. Shantoto casts fire, magic burst. Ultima takes 1,600 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Shantoto defeats... Yep. Nice. Die. I guess I cannot expect too much from a prototype. What do you think you were trying to do, Nagmalata? You were relieved from your position within the Armathron Society and banished from Juno. How dare you step over the boundaries of the amnesty you were granted and bring that creation aboard an Armada vessel? Did you think that by performing this service, we would take you back? Or is this cause of turmoil simply a desperate attempt to interfere with our plan? An attempt born from hate and despisal. It's a bop. ... Or perhaps you came to ask Bahamut the way to Altio. Nagmalata, I understand why you seek the path to the Celestial Capital. We who have lost the whisper of the soul are forced to live alone, trapped within our own wretched solitude. However, that is our path to freedom. We are children born from one. Now our children and our children's children step out into the ever-expanding world. This is much like when the Mother Crystal split into 5 pieces long, long ago. We were simply ready to leave the nest before the Zilhart. Then why did you choose to abandon your people and hide away in the Chamber of Eventide? Why do you join the Zilhart and blocking the path to Altio? That is... By entering the chamber, you succeeded in washing away the darkness of your soul. That is why I seek the capital, so I can remove the darkness from my soul, so I can be free. Ha! If you want to go to Altio so bad, then why don't you just go to Movopolis? Krish. The boy Celsius has already asked the Moblins to open the gate to the capital. If you follow him, he'll lead you right to the 5th crystal. I see. Whether it has been buried or submerged, there is no place the Moblins cannot find. And I was beginning to wonder when I was going to be able to see the boy once again. I have unfinished business with him. I've told you what you want to know. Now get out of here. As much as I'd like to, it would be improper for me not to return the favor. The favor bestowed upon the Kulu over 10,000 years ago. Return the favor? A surprise attack! Hey, Bahamut. I see my song has reached the conqueror of the skies. I am Kulu. My strength comes from the protection of the terrestrial avatars. Without you, I am powerless. The Zilhart, those who have sworn revenge against Vanadil. To you, I offer these traitors as sacrifice. You're nothing but a raving maniac, Nagmalata. You are far from being one of us. Your pitiful soul drowns in darkness. And that is why I must cleanse it. I will find Altio and use the Chamber of Eventide. It's all over. It's over easy. What are you talking about? This is where it gets interesting. Rish is like, this is the moment I've been waiting for. Bahamut, conqueror of the skies, king of the worms. I am Prish, keeper of the apocalypse. Your pact with Celsius left me trapped for 1,000 years. This magicite is nothing but another form of the emptiness. It was born from the same place I was. We are one and the same. My friends and I have come to call forth and destroy the emptiness and its maker, Promathia. And I will do it right here, right now. We will fulfill the pact. Watch as we show you the children of the Dawn's true power. So this is what you meant, Eshentarl. There is no need for you to prove anything, young Elven, for you are not the Keeper.
What?
Not the Keeper, but Eshentarl, children of Altana and Phoenix. I commend you on what you are attempting to do for the people of Vanadil. And that is why I will tell you this. Tell us what? The true keeper of the apocalypse lies in the celestial capital of Altio. Within that soul lies an immeasurable amount of darkness. For 10,000 years it has slept, but now it has awoken. And Altio, who was it that restarted the crystal line? Remnants of the Zilart, the children of Voltana. It does not matter. For now, the power within the final crystal, the crystal that holds Alteo in balance, has begun to fade. It will not be long before the celestial capital has fallen to Vanadil. And when this occurs, the keeper of the apocalypse will arise and envelop all life. And finally, the Twilight God, Promathia, will use his almighty power to begin his eternal reign. That is why I have come, to stop the seeds of man from being wiped from Vanadil. There's nothing the keeper... Or, if there's nothing for the keeper to envelop, the Promathia will not have the strength to enter our realm. Nothing to envelop. And that is why you play... Bahamut's logic is that if there's nobody for it to reincarnate into, it can't be reincarnated. So let's just kill everyone?
Yep.
Jesus. Damn. And you call yourself a guardian of Vanadil? Why didn't you tell us what you were going to do a long time ago? If you had been honest with us, we could have been Alteo whipping that keeper's butt to last week. She is right, Lord Bahamut. Such intolerant behavior does not befit the conqueror of the skies. Why do you not believe the power of the children of the dawn? Why must I believe in something that does not exist? You cannot defeat the Twilight God. You will not even be allowed to approach him. Celtius proved to us 10,000 years ago. Destruction is your destiny. You cannot escape what has already been decided. There still is a way. Bahamut, we need not fight Promathia if we can stop the Keeper of the Apocalypse. Celtius told us this. This is why he has returned. He is here to stop Altio from falling back to this dimension. Impossible. Celtius does not have the power to. I'm sick of all this talk. Does anybody here think we can handle this situation? Spring, you tell him. You know we can kick his bloody butt all the way back to next Water's Day. You bet. You. Damn you, Celtius. I'll not let you harm Vanadil and their children, like you did once before. Well, I have a bad feeling about this. Spring, get out of the way. We about to get fucking mega flared? Spring. Everyone, abandon ship.
Oh, shit.
Phoenix. Will you return to the Mother Crystal along with so many other lives? I understand. Your sacrifices bought us a sliver of time. Let me release you for your journey to the Mother Crystal. Open the path in preparation for him. Oop, I think we completed the chapter. Oh, yep. Chains of Promathia, Chapter 6. Okay. Yeah, if Chapter 7 is about that length, we can definitely power through it.
Yep.
Nope. Are we getting cutscened again? Chapter 7, In the Light of the Crystal. Wait, is that... the trigger for the next one is in the area we're already in? Is what I think just happened. Because we were there for a second, and then it was like, nope, we got other things to do. These chuckle fucks. Search their possessions. If it was anyone else, it would be no, but yes. These three deserve it.
Turnabout's fair play.
You call guard's ring. Wait, did we actually just get an optional item from them?
That's so funny.
Yeah. Harg. Yeah. Are we alive? Are we breathing? Yak. You. It's Spring, the one who angered Bahamut. Run! Flee! Exit stage left. Obtain 2 call cards ring. Jesus Christ.
Luface Meadows.
The Lunar Feldspar.
This is the other side of the Tavnasian stronghold exits, the ones on the east. All right. It says there's a trust we can pick up now. This one is for sure and not possible like the other one, supposedly. So I'm going to warp. Oh, I should look what the Ducal Guard's ring is. Talk to Toligaeus at Relude Gardens, I-7, the dining hall.
The Relude Gardens?
Get Cherokee as a trust.
Oh.
Further mission progress can prevent this cutscene if Cherokee is out of town in the storyline. So it is like like the Shikari Z as well. But
yep.
Hopefully this one will actually be there.
Okay. Just gonna check something.
Juno, Relude Gardens, 1.1.
Who are we speaking to?
Call Taligius.
Starts with a T?
A-I-L. Yeah, starts with tail.
Taligius. Oh, up there. Okay.
Yeah, you can't do. I'm gonna follow you.
Oh, I had it.
Couldn't find it on mine's head.
1 second. I need to re-pull it up. Because I was checking something. Taligius. There. Okay, the room to the right.
Other side.
You. What manner of farce is this? An uncouth Taru claiming to be an esteemed guest of Lady Eshentarl is running amok, demanding the Trust Initiative scroll. Ah, there she is. The dastardly Taru. Uh-oh. The scroll, to think she got her grubby hands on it. I cannot comprehend the depth of her audacity to steal from the Auroral Palace. I beseech you, adventurer, smash her like a pane of glass. Don't just flop around there. Help me! Eshidar said I could have it. There's no way I'd ever hit it big, so instead I decided I'd save the world with the squirrel. I'm thinking of starting a troop called the Boxum Bosom Buddies, with me as the chest or headliner. Jesus Christ. Of course, I can't do it alone. I'll have to get Umia and Ishintaro, that lovely murmur. And when it comes to the grand finale, we'll need something flashy, something that only two of me can do. So that's where my alter ego comes in. Why are you waiting? Scrape that villainous scum from Vanadil this minute. Let me get my hammer.
Let me get my hammer.
No. I want to see how this plays out. Stop being a fish out of water and become the fan club president you always knew you could be. So you see? Trust time. Jesus Christ.
Ritual require bonds of trust, camaraderie, friendship. I mean, they're literally called trust, right?
Yeah. Trust. Yes, with the trust, I will have you under my...
Okay.
Friendship?
An option.
Is it camaraderie? Camaraderie, yes, a true sign of weakness. This is ridiculous. We don't... Did you have to pick all three?
Yeah, I had to do all three, yeah.
Okay, we did it for different orders. This is ridiculous. We don't have a single one of those. Sigh. There's only one thing to do. Me.
D. Or Meteor? Tell me she's not casting Meteor. Jesus Christ.
Whispering voice floats to your ears from nowhere in particular. You are to trust Cherokee. Is she trying to hypnotize us? Cherokee is your friend. Cherokee is your friend. What's this infernal spell? Has something happened? Soldier, it's me. The Star Tower referent is at the bottom of it all. You want an alter ego that can use ultimate magic, don't you?
Jesus Christ.
A Final Fantasy worthy of an adventure.
Roll credits. I was not aware. I thought that Final Fantasy 16 was the first one to actually like cheesily put the words Final Fantasy into the game. Apparently 11 was first.
She escaped. The talking rat was scurrying about your pockets while you lay prone. So I advise you check your belongings. By Altana above.
She didn't take the fucking ring back.
That would be awesome. My eyes must be failing me. Suddenly there were two of them. I swear, right before she left. Find a small scroll was holding crumpled in your bags. She was putting
still have the ducal guard ring.
She was putting the scroll in our bag. Okay.
Yep.
That's ridiculous. What am I doing? Oh, my items are like full.
Ducal Guard's ring. A gold ring adorned with a lunar feldspar. The words Ducal Recall are engraved on the underside of the band. Has 5 charges. 5 use. What is Ducal Recall?
Does it just bring us back to the Duchy? Is this a teleport back to Juno ring?
Teleports you to Relude Gardens.
Yep.
All right, cool. 5-time use teleport to Relude to Juno.
That's funny. Hey.
All right, that was actually pretty amusing. I can't believe she uses Meteor. That's wild. I mean, she's obviously going to be worse than Shantoto, but that's pretty cool. All right, next mission. After the scene in Lufay's Meadows and receiving your Ducal Guard Ring, head toward Tabnasian's strong safehold and zone in for a cutscene. Any home point in Tabnasia will work. You do not need to run through the Lufay's Meadows. Following cutscenes can be done in any order. Okay.
Incidentally, she can't use it without her brothers.
Oh, really?
Oh, did we have to? Is that why we had to say that?
Coded.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, she needed
us to say it. Yep.
All right. Tabnasia.
Oh, I have some space here. Okay. I'm just trying to... Okay, my inventory has a couple spaces left in it now. Okay, before we start the next chapter, I should probably eat something.
I already started the cutscene.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you're already over there?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll start
one more cutscene and then you could go.
Okay. Yeah, just take a quick, like, 10-minute break.
Yep.
Okay, where am I going?
Tabnasian Stronghold.
Safehold?
Yes. I've been calling it Stronghold this entire time.
Yeah. Spring! Where the hell have you been? You were knocked out again? You gotta be kidding me. Everyone else is okay. Thought we were all goners for a second there, though. By the way, did you figure out what happened? Tenzin Sword saved our butts. He released all the power of Phoenix and shielded us from Bahamut's Mega Flare. We did get Mega Flared.
Yep.
This should keep his dragonness quiet for a while. I guess this puts us at a whatchamacallit, a deadlock. ... You know what, Spring? This living thing is a real drag sometimes, huh? If it means I get to save the world and everything, I'm not afraid to die, you know? But it looks like that won't be happening. There's a way to save Vanadil without me kicking the bucket. Nothing simple, but there is a way. There's always been someone in every age who never gave up. Always found a way. I mean, even living with Promathia's curse, people have survived. That's why I want you to keep on fighting, keep on living. I kinda like having you around. Enough of the sappy talk. It's time to get moving, Spring. Next stop, Celestial Capital of Altio. There's another Keeper of the Apocalypse that needs a taste of a knuckle sandwich a la Prish. Everyone here in Tabnasia, round them up and move them out to the port. Okay then.
Alright. 10-minute break?
Yep. I will be back.
Sounds good.
Actually, this button does not work, like, at all, does it? Okay, I'm pretty sure Choco World should be working. Yeah. Okay, you guys have fun. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Okay, I am back. Let's go ahead and close out. Close out of that, and hello.
I don't know if you saw, but we got a really good new attack bar in Chocobo.
What is that?
World, Chocobo World. Our old one was 3600. The new one is 3432, I think. Something like that. Like significantly better.
Yeah, +3.
Yeah.
I mean, the 3600 was kind of funny as the crit sword.
Yeah.
But yeah, really, just as long as you're choosing the one that has the highest total, you're increasing your
points,
EV. Yeah. Yeah, because if I'm understanding it correctly, every time you do an attack, it just rolls one of those 4 numbers to do that much damage.
Yep. 25%.
Yep.
So it's just raw EV.
Yep. Okay. Let me class refresh on myself. So where are we going now?
Well, I discovered something really unfortunate.
Which is
that we're not going to be able to finish tomorrow.
Why is that?
Even if we do the full thing, apparently starting now in Chains of Promathia and going into Ottergon, there are now going to be quests where you have to wait until the next Japanese midnight. So for me, that's 10 a.m. For you, that's 7 a.m. currently.
Really?
Yeah, so the last cutscenes apparently are gated by waiting a day, which is kind of annoying, but also, like, thinking about it objectively, I don't totally hate it in that it encourages people not to know life. But that is kind of annoying.
So we're not going to be able to get through the end of it regardless.
We'll be able to get to right before the final cutscenes if I am reading it right.
Really?
Something like that. I just got healed by a rando.
So that's crazy.
All right. Next up is Sea Lion's Den. So downstairs. Current region 1.2.
Well, that makes me less excited to like what's the word I'm looking for? Grind through everything. Okay. To the den. Sea Lion's Den. Spring, it's just as Pris said. You didn't fall from the airship after all. Are you wounded? Tell us, where are you? Or where you are hurt. Think carefully. Wounds of the spirit can escape your notice. And they are much more dangerous than physical cuts and bruises. If you're wounded, this moblin medicine can help. Tenzin said he was fine as well, but he needs medicine as much as you. Do you realize what happened back there? It was your actions that enraged the Worm King Bahamut. The rift between dragons and people is deep. There was no reasoning with him. If we could only harness the strength of the sleeping gods, we could approach Bahamut on equal footing. Spring, tell Tenzin to return to town before Sid's airship arrives. I want to leave as soon as possible.
All right. Back to the stronghold. Next up is reloot gardens and head toward the palace for a cutscene trap. I like this little note. The ducal guard ring you just picked up can warp you to the right location.
Yep.
Juno, reloot gardens, home point 1.
I'm scrolling too far. Juno. Yes, please. Take me away. When's Japanese midnight our time?
7 a.m. for you.
Oh, so we're fucked.
It said that we were supposed to get a cutscene. Head toward the palace for a cutscene.
I guess maybe further.
This is the palace.
Yeah, it's definitely not past the palace.
Maybe the trigger's farther back.
There's a step we're missing, right?
Oh, we are. Yeah, it's back to Sea Lion's Den. That's my bad.
Oh, there's another thing there first.
Yep. We have to talk to someone named Sualine.
In Sea Lion's Den?
Yep.
Okay. Back we go. Back to you. Over the past few months, hundreds of ships have brought thousands of people to our town. It's like a clock that hasn't run for 20 years has suddenly started ticking again.
Really?
Okay, then.
That's fucking wild if that was a flag that needed to be set.
Yep.
I'm worried that that didn't do anything. There is a third thing, and it says that you're allowed to do these in any order. So if this doesn't work, then we can try the Upper Juno talk to the door of the marble bridge. But first should be Loot Gardens. I'm going to run over there from home point 2. Just in case the trigger is from farther back.
Nope, it's not triggering. Nope, not that one. Talk to the door at the tavern.
Yeah. I went all the way into the Archduke's house, so it's not back here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on.
Okay. Yeah, because that's also not doing anything. Yeah. While you're looking, I'm going to change my headphones. Okay. Can you say something real quick?
Yes, I'm saying words
cool.
right now.
We're good.
Figured it out.
Yeah.
I was on the wrong mission on the wiki.
Oh. Now what do we do?
Back to the sea lion's den, but in the opposite direction. The home point 2, but then we're going to go to the aqueducts that we went to 1 million years ago. Okay. Yeah. Both this mission and the next mission, both of them start with zoning into Sea Lion's Den. So I confuse them.
We have to go get Tenzin first, and then we go back to the Sea Lion's Den.
Yeah. Well, we'll do this, and then we actually have to go up and talk to Olmia up in Prish's room. And then we go. Talk to the door.
Exclamation point. Sir Spring, I'm glad to see you in good health. Your words landed us in a serious predicament, but at least we have made a safe return. However, if I were in Bahamut's skin, I would be most unwilling to forgive our recent actions. It would be in the best interests of the residents here if we were to leave as soon as possible. Speaking of which, have you seen our good friend Tenzin? Rumors have reached me that he has left the Safehold alone, unable to bear the loss of the power in his blade. I am unclear on the properties of the weapon, but I am sure it is considered a national treasure in the Far East. Tenzin saved our lives with that sacrifice. We have already expressed our gratitude, but I believe you have yet to speak with him since the incident, but we've been trying to. Without an airship, we cannot leave this island. If Tenzin is nowhere to be found in the town, perhaps he set out for the Mizuru coast.
Check the walnut door at K7 on the top floor of Tabnesian Stronghold. Home point number 3.
Okay, go to Precious room.
Yep.
Region. Oop. Yes, please. Knock to the door. Spring, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. And we're still waiting. After all the excitement, I lost consciousness. I'm afraid I have little idea of what went on. But my ears still ring from that terrible battle cry, and my soul cringes from that heart-rending whisper. That was the last we will ever hear from the Great Phoenix. While the other terrestrial avatars were forever flitting beyond our reach, the fiery phoenix was always by our side. Along with Tenzin, she gave us her strength and courage. She guided us along our path. Is Tenzin all right? He laughed it off as an inevitable occurrence, but I'm terribly worried for him. I'm a bit worried about the samurai guy myself. He's closed himself off to everyone. He knows what he's really thinking. Those warrior types are good at hiding their true feelings. I hope it's nothing serious. Spring, please see if you can reach through that barrier that Tenzin has built against us. You're our best shot, Spring. Looks like Tenzin has skipped out of Tavnasia, and I don't like this little chill that's running up my spine.
Make your way to the north dilapidated gate in Mizero Coast and check it for a cutscene. The level 122 Unity Warp is closest. Otherwise, warp to Tavnasian Stronghold, home point 1, and exit through the Mizero. To the Mizero and proceed to F7.
Is it not?
All right.
Does not show the map? Oh, I have to click on it first. You said the north one?
F7.
Oh, it's further down. Okay, I see.
It does say the north, but...
I'm taking the long way. We're not running into notorious mobs again, right? Oh, it's that
Not
one.
currently.
Yeah, I probably should have gone to the Unity Warp. Yeah, it's definitely more smart to use the Unity Warp.
Yeah.
Oh, you exited.
I'm not convinced that the north one is closer. Because it's all windy.
No, you were definitely supposed to Unity Warp.
Yeah.
I just went to the home crystal here. So
Yep.
I've been going all the way around, but I still am managing to be faster than you.
Well, that's because I went out the south one first, and then turned around, went back into the Tavnasian Stronghold, and then went out the north one. Which for sure made it longer, because
Yep.
I actually think the north and the south are equidistant, if you account for the
Roughly, yeah.
weaving.
No notorious mobs this time, right? I think I already said that. Dilapidated gate. The emptiness has now devoured the Hakute
Haktua.
Hakute, yeah, fuck you. But the water's gone. Bandit tribes have little trouble staging raids across the border. Our empire's defenses are crumbling. Lord Tenzin, your blade knows no equal. I beg you to return and lead our soldiers into battle. But my guiding flame has been extinguished. We are aware of your situation. However, the Emperor will grant you his forgiveness. You need only conquer the barbarians that mass against us and reignite the Phoenix Blade upon their flesh. And if that is not enough, then it will be time to undertake our most desperate plan. Based on your information, we will invade the city of Juno. Liberating the Mother Crystals is the only way to stem the tide of the emptiness. You speak truly, and yet I cannot return to our country, not until I carry out the final duty entrusted to me by the Noble Phoenix. Final duty? When the Phoenix Blade released its energy to shield us from Bahamut, I could hear every single voice. The voices of all the children who, in my weakness, I failed to save. If I betray them here, it will be an unforgivable insult to their faith in me. I must survive until the end. With the very last spark of this life I have pledged. I will secure the safety of the Mother Crystals upon which rests the fate of Vanadiel. Understood, Lord Tenzin. Your words will be relayed. Spring, I did not see you. Are you alone? I, too, have found myself alone. These sudden separations are truly a lonely experience. Yeah. Don't you agree? Phoenix has ordered me to lead you to the 5th Mother Crystal, and we must hurry. There's little remaining of the time her sacrifice has bought us. Let us board the airship for Juno.
Okay, even though we know how to get Juno on our own, now we're supposed to talk to Sulian at the Sea Lion's Den.
No, I'm not trying to click on the gate again. Warp time. Goodbye. I'm in Juno right now. You sure I'm not good to continue?
I wish. All right. Tapnasia 1.2.
Yes, please. You're ahead of me.
Just a little.
Yep.
Not if I rezone. Okay, there we go.
Why would you do that?
I got turned around in my head.
You just missed them. Not more than a couple minutes ago, an airship from Juno came and took Prish and her friends away. Omiya said that they should wait for you, but Prish said you'd find your own way back to the mainland, so they left. I wonder if that means they'll be sending another ship. If that's the case, those 3 Taru should have waited instead of hiding away in those barrels.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, that was an important story to get.
Anything that involves the Taro.
Yep. They
have been
definitely,
very good.
Yeah, they've really
Comic
grown
relief.
on me.
Yeah.
Like, the first couple times I was like, not these chuckle fucks again.
Yep.
But no, they're like actually good comic relief compared to Zorn and Thorn from 9.
Very much so, yeah. Alright. Now, the one that was confusing me so much. Relude Garden Home Point 1. And there should be, now, a cutscene trap. Heading towards the palace. Cutscene trapped.
Would you look at that? Spring, it appears you caught up with the Armada. I heard the report. The attack against Bahamut failed. But we have dealt him a critical blow. Lady Eshantarl is to join the main fleet and lead our forces in a mass assault. She mentioned that she would like to meet with you all before the attack commences. You are to meet her for a confidential briefing in the tavern in Upper Juno. Do not keep Lady Eshantarl waiting. May victory in battle be yours. Oh, and then now we go to that one.
Upper Juno, Home Point 1, to the Marble Bridge Tavern.
Upper Juno.
Optional. Talk to Majuro, Najuro both before and after interacting with the door.
Ah.
Yeah, no. Before was nothing. The same standard message.
Okay, yep. So just after.
Yep. Ooh, that's one fucking glow up.
I'm glad to see that you all survived unscathed. I like how her name right now is Moldarion, is the outfit change. You are the priest. Nice to see you both again after so long. It's been 20 years since I've seen you, Shikari Z. And 100 years for you, Jabos, if I'm not mistaken. And you, the man of extraordinary luck. I am most delighted to be in your presence once more, Cardinal Moldarion. We would love to celebrate this long overdue reunion. However, now is not the time. Lord Bahamut has revealed to us an unsettling truth. Keeper of the Apocalypse awaits in the celestial capital of Altio. Until now, Amathorn Society had believed the city of Altio destroyed. Judging by the Council of the Terrestrial Avatars and the memories of Felteus, however, we can assume that the celestial capital still exists. The society is now focused on gaining further information. To this end, the objective of our next operation is to capture, not kill, Lord Bahamut. I, Eshantarl, will join the main fleet of warships and head once more to the ends of the earth. But there is another important matter that requires our immediate attention. A matter involving the 5th Mother Crystal. Someone has apparently severed the 5th crystal from the crystal line. When the boy Celtius appeared, was not this crystal line the conduit he traversed with Lord Bahamut? Just a damn moment. Now we can't use the pipeline gizmo to get to the 5th Mother Crystal? How are we supposed to get to LTU and wipe the floor with the Keeper of the Apocalypse? How indeed. In any event, we must search for an alternative route now that Phoenix is no longer with us. Wait, Moldarian, you mentioned that someone isolated the fifth mother crystal. Who is responsible for this act of sabotage? I do not know. The only people capable of such a feat would be either Saltius or Nagmalata. I currently have Genoan troops preparing to invade Movopolis. Movopolis? The Moblins are in danger. I must leave immediately. Jabos has spent a century living with the Moblins in an effort to avert this sort of development. This is most worrisome. I shall follow him and see he does not come to harm. I will accompany you. Realize that Jabos has tried for years to convince the Moblins that they are not children of Promathia. But for the sake of the Mother Crystal, the Moblins cannot be left to their own devices. We fail to persuade them otherwise. We may attempt to destroy the fifth crystal. Destroy the crystal? Mother Crystal is at both the beginning and the end of a person's journey in this life. Learning this fact from Jabos, the Moblins now believe that destroying the Mother Crystal will spell the end for the children of Altana. How could Jabos fail to mention something so important? He had no choice. If that kind of thing became public knowledge, Movopolis would be gutted and all the Moblins slaughtered. Miss Moldarian, I'm not in a position to be giving advice to a 10,000-year-old, but just hear me out. Killing every last Moblin might make this mess all nice and neat, but it's not what I'd call a solution. Isn't this the exact same thing that Bahamut is trying to do? You're right. Nothing good can come of this. Nothing good can come from genocide? We're finally learning this lesson?
Surprise, surprise.
We'll plead with the Amethorn Society to find a peaceable solution to this problem. Thanks, Miss Moldarian. From this point onward, I'll be joining the Society to monitor its actions. My movements will be limited, but rest assured that I will be watching over you always. Now go, my brave companions. The fate of the world and her people is in your hands. Alrighty. Omia, Tenzin, Spring. On to Movopolis. Everyone who wants to scrap it out for the ultimate victory, follow me. I hear this pub is sometimes reserved by the head of the Tenshodo. Not a momentaru ago, there were Mithra and Galka and all sorts filing out of the door. They were saying something about going to Movopolis. They're thinking of bringing their beastmen buddies back here. Next thing you know, they'll be having Goblins Day. Yes, I vote for Goblins Day at the pub.
Me too. Travel to Mineshaft 2716 and check the shaft entrance for a cutscene. We have a crystal warp for that.
Let's go. Thick meat.
Glad that we made it to here. Jesus Christ. No, because at the end of this mission is one of those, you have to wait for the next Vanadil. Oh, next Vanadil day. Okay, never mind. This one's not a Japanese new day. It's a new Vanadil day.
Wait,
still
what am I doing? Movopolis. There we go.
Travel.
Newton.
Page 2.
Movopolis.
Sirens going off.
Yep. The Goblin invasion has begun.
God, imagine back when there didn't used to be home crystals.
And you just had to go and do all the... Yep.
You have to do like the gambling and shit over again. There's other ways that you can do it as well. There's one that requires at least 3 people lighting furnaces.
Back to the door?
Yep. This was the last mission in the second COP patch.
Damn. Ow. Okay, yeah, that hurt. I just fucking need the corner of my desk.
Oof.
Swapastic. Checo Chuck. No.
Anakin Skywalker be like,
You did this. Well, hold on, Jabba man. They didn't do squat. The only thing these three have ever done are timely teleports. That's the only thing they've ever done. Nagmalada, he did it. He's a bad, bad man. Waha. Waha. He's a bad, bad man. It's alright, children. Prish and I are here now. We'll not allow Nagmalada to harm you. Come out, you lousy rat. Come out and fight like a man. They're still alive. Come, give me a hand. Somebody cast Cure during the cutscene.
can't believe it. Somebody actually healed someone during a cutscene.
Yep.
It's impossible.
I'm really sorry, Jabos. It's all my fault. If I hadn't told Nagmalada about Movopolis, none of this would have happened. I should have known that creep would do something this low. You knew that he was planning to call forth the Worm King? You were only trying to stop him. According to the Taru, Nagmalada disappeared down the path the Moblins cleared for Saltius. However, it seems as if he caused a cave-in to prevent us from following him. Moblin wounds are severe. It would be impossible for them to aid us in clearing the tunnel. He missed their vital organs on purpose. He knew exactly what he was doing. Nagmalada is toying with us. Ugh, I will not forgive him for what he has done to my friends. Nagmalada, you won't get away. Hold on. What do you think you're doing? What does it look like? When I'm through with him, he'll know the meaning of pain. Calm down, my friend. We all understand how you feel, but you will never be able to clear this tunnel by yourself. But if I don't, who will? Damn it. What in Altana's name are we supposed to do now, huh? Do we think Meteor can do some excavating? No matter the hardship, there will always be a path lighted for the righteous. When the land no longer gives answer, we must look to the heavens for guidance. Phoenix will be our guiding light. She will show us the way. I do not know how, and I do not know when, but I know she will. Look to the heavens. Could the path we are searching for be located in the heavens? Well, there you go. If pushing gets you nowhere, start pulling. That's what I always say. Come on, let's go see our buddy Sid. He'll help us out. Jabos, if you really want to get some revenge, stop your whining and come with us.
Unfortunately, it is early in the day. We do need to speak to Sid to trigger it first, though. So warp. So we'll speak to Sid once, presumably get a bunch of cutscenes, and then if we were to continue, we'd have to, it sounds like, to speak to Sid a second time to start the next mission, you have to wait until...
Oh my god.
00 on the Vanadil day. Oh, interesting. While Sid is repairing the airship, consider finishing the Rise of the Zillart missions. It is recommended to help understand the last chapters of this story. Oh, so we're actually supposed to do other stuff anyway, because we have a few Rise of Zillart missions that were left over.
Hmm.
And apparently this is where they converge. Okay, that's less bad.
Okay, so now we're going Bastock.
Metalwork, 7.1. Or 2 if you like elevators.
You said it before I could. Oh, I know
want
why
to
I
see
keep having
specifically.
It's like, why do I keep having to cast Refresh on myself? We haven't been fighting anything. It's because I keep casting Warp.
Oh, yep. I'm curious what it actually says when you try and start it beforehand. If it like gives you some indication that you're supposed to wait or not.
Mm-hmm.
And if it doesn't give you indication you're supposed to wait, I'm imagining what it would be like for people doing this on day one without a wiki. They're just like, okay, what's happening?
Yeah.
This is the end of the patch.
Everyone collectively can't figure it out, yeah.
Fuck. I guess on day one you had to wait longer than a single Vanadil day because this was the end of the patch.
Yep. Welcome back, everybody. I'm glad that you were all safe. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to meet you in Tavnasia. Sid, can the small talk and get your hunk of junk airship's motor running? Hold on, little lady. You just got back. Don't tell me that you're ready to go back to the clouds. I thought we were leaving Bahamut to the Armada. We are. Our destination is the Keeper of the Apocalypse in Nagmalada. Nagmalada invaded Mavopolis, blocked entrance to Fifth Crystal, hurt friends. They're still away. Phoenix will lead us. The Fifth Mother Crystal. Isn't that supposed to be somewhere under Shu Mayo? Now that you mention it, I just received a report that a strange red light began shooting up from the North Sea. A light? That's it. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Hold your horses, Prish. My bird's still beat up pretty bad. It will take a little longer to fix her up. Huh? We're so damn close. By the time the repairs have been made, the Armada will have already set off for Bahamut. And Sid's the only airship fast enough and strong enough to make the journey. It seems as if our luck has finally trickled away. No, I cannot believe that Altana has turned her back on us. I believe the goddess has granted us this time to prepare our hearts and souls for what may be the final battle time. I will use this time to heal my friends. And I will use this time to help Sid with the airship's repairs. Another hand is always welcome. This is starting to look like it's going to be the biggest repair job in the history of Vanadil. And I'm not just talking about the airship. It's time we get out of here and save the world. You took the words right out of my mouth, old man. Vanadil's not finished yet. At least not if I have anything to say about it. Spring, are you ready to go kick some apocalyptic butt? Let's give him hell. Took the words right out of my mouth. Wait, we actually emoted? Alright, everybody, you heard it, Ulmia. Go out and do what you have to do.
14 nods, so I don't accept it.
When my baby's ready, I'll give you a call. Yeah, the little like side tilt nod. Yep. The bird's repairs are going smoother than I could have ever imagined. With all the confusion in Juno, nobody has the time to complain about an unauthorized test run every now and then. Ha ha ha. Yeah, but to tell you the truth, I'm sure glad I got to meet up with Prish again. She's one hell of a girl. I wouldn't be surprised if she saved Vanadil with her own two hands.
Okay, so that's the message that what's that? Let me figure out which Zillart mission we're on.
Oh, I think I just unlocked a side quest. Steaming Sheep Restaurant.
Oh, I got that one earlier because
Yep.
I re-clicked on him. Yep. Time to actually officially finish Zillart. Enter Norg for a cutscene with Gilgamesh.
Wait. Zillart or Rhapsodies?
Zillart.
Oh.
Yeah, we didn't actually finish Zillart before.
How did we not actually finish Zillart before?
Because it doesn't officially end until the
No.
end of... Yeah.
Weird.
Norg was... Eskimo up? Eskimo down. Eskimo low.
Low.
1.1 is closer.
Yep.
1.2 is the auction house. Oh, interesting. They actually have information about how this works.
Okay.
Apparently, this happened. This quest finished at the end of Zillart when Zillart first came out. But if I'm reading this right, they actually chopped it and pushed it back when COP came out. And now you can't actually finish this until you're at this point in COP.
Oh, okay. So this
So,
was
like, wove the
originally
two
there,
together.
but they cut it. Okay. So we're supposed to just be going to the door?
Yeah, Gilgamesh, buddy.
I'll be there eventually. Got caught in an NPC. Open the door, yes. Gilgamesh. Zillart's dream of paradise may be over. That doesn't change the fact that the beastmen still be crawling over the face of Vanadil. When you think about it, this little charade with the princess, or princes, not princess, the princes may have just been the tip of the Blimey iceberg. And Lion, I haven't told the other scallywags what really happened to her. They all think she's off on some adventure. It's always easier to forget about things that trouble you. That'd be why people always forget those who passed away. I don't want that happening to my daughter. That's why she'll always be alive here in Norg. Was that not?
That's right, because
Yep.
the Lion sacrificed, quote unquote, sacrificed herself at the end of the last one.
Yep.
But then we found out somehow that she was still alive. Somebody was like, her life essence still exists somewhere. All right, it says click on Neptune's Spire in door in Lower Juno for another cutscene with Aldo.
Okay.
So that's Lower Juno.
Yep.
Two.
Yes, please. To the door.
Running too far.
Yep. Oh, but the door just opened. I'm guessing you're right in front of me. Oh, yep, you just haven't spawned in yet.
I think it's not actually triggering.
Is there another step before this?
I'm reading. Storms of Fate.
What's happened the past few months, but I don't know how long the news of the Archduke and his brother is going to stay secret. It's nothing to me, the Tenshodo. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know if what we got with Gilgamesh was correct either.
Yeah, because that was actually, I remember enough to remember that was something we had him, like, we heard that before.
Yes.
That was actually the last thing we heard when we finished Zillart.
Sayo says Storms of Fate is something you don't need to worry about for a long time.
Okay, I don't know about long time because it looks like it's actually coming up relatively soon. I could be wrong about the length of some of these missions, though. But now it's saying that we have to finish that first. So I guess we just keep progressing. Chains of Promathia?
Okay, has it been a day?
It has not. It is
yeah,
9 a.m.
It's still a great day. Yep.
Yeah. This was the last mission. While Sid is repairing the airship, finish Rise of the Zillart missions is recommended to help understand the last chapters of this story. Okay, so maybe we already did the Zillart missions that they're talking about.
There's no other missions to... Like the missions before that in Zillart we've done?
Yes. Yeah. You can see where we're at if you go to missions in Zillart.
Oh, yeah.
And the one we're on is...
Awakening.
The only text for Awakening is... Yeah, the only text for Awakening is enter Norg for a cutscene with Gilgamesh, click on Neptune Spire indoor. Those are the only two steps.
Okay, then.
Curious about what this is saying, though. I think it's not the right time for it, but there's also stuff that talks about talking to Eshentarl up in Relude Gardens. So I'm going to try and go to her door and see what happens. Yeah, we can't get in there.
Okay.
Okay, yep. Yeah, it looks like it's just referencing Zillart missions that we already finished. So we aren't able to finish the very last Zillart mission until we have done... Must be completed before zoning to Relude Gardens to trigger Shadows of the Departed. Yeah, okay, so the next thing that's supposed to happen in Zillart is we trigger Shadows of the Departed, which is... This is so confusing.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Shadows of the Departed is after Awakening. What is this Mickey Mouse shit?
Is there a step we missed in Awakening then?
No. Okay. The text in Awakening is like 5 words long. It's like literally just...
Okay, what's the first step for the next one, man?
Let me see.
After COP is done, there is a tie-in.
Gotcha. First step is walk towards the Relude Gardens. Towards the palace in Relude Gardens. There should be a cutscene trap. So that'll be later. Okay. Yeah. So apparently just progress COP more.
Mission logs. Okay.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so we're waiting for... If that's the case, then we're waiting for the Rise of Zillart mission log to roll over from Awakening to Storms of Fate, or whatever it is.
Yep. It's a direct sequel to both. Right.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Are we on Fires in the Eyes of Men? Missions.
Yeah.
Fires in the Eyes of Men. Okay. Speak with Sid. Calm before the storm. I'm just going to double check and make sure that they're... Oh, really?
Yeah, well, I mean, I spent it all yesterday.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, that should be able to go in my wardrobe, right? Yeah. You want to do some gambling while you wait for the day change? Oh, yeah. Should I be doing a Gobby box or whatever?
Yeah, make sure to activate your monthly ROE for that. You can only do the special box once a day unless you have collected some keys.
Well, what's the monthly?
Is it just do 3 Gobby boxes.
Oh, well, I'm not definitely not getting 3 done.
Tisk.
It's this guy, right? Right by the Tenshodo. Sweepstocks.
Yeah, doing a special Gobi box is one of the things you're supposed to do daily, but I've forgotten to do it. So I did my 1 for today and then 2 keys, which I collected from the Moogle event months ago. Oh, I actually got something insane from it. I got a samurai thing that is supposed to like enchant a level 99 samurai relic thing. I don't know exactly how it works, but I know that it's something that I'm gonna need later if I am doing like high-level gear shit.
I don't see the one you're talking about, Zayo. Oh, monthly objectives. Gobby box.
The other one you can do is watch a chocobo race.
Why would I want to just watch?
They're actually pretty fun.
Okay, which one am I supposed to do? The special dial?
Yep.
It makes you that much more adventurous. Leg shard Geo. What?
Ooh. It's just random.
Yeah,
random wear shit.
Part of a pair of pants once. Oh, so a part of a pair of pants.
Sayo says he needs that.
Oh, but I can't give it to you because you're not on.
Different, left to go hang out with other friends.
Yep. Which completely
That's too
fair.
funny.
But. Holy shit.
How much does it sell for?
900?
Holy fuck. Well, welcome to the Millionaire Club, I guess.
Jesus.
That's so funny.
If Sayo was on here, I would have given it to him, no questions asked, without even checking the price. Holy shit. No, I still won't be a millionaire. I'm barely a thousandaire. Figure legs are necessary.
Yeah. Imagine being that low on money. That's wild.
I have to pay. Wait. I can't even put it up for auction, I don't think.
Because you don't have enough to list?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's crazy.
Jesus.
Okay, well, give me a minute while I go back to Bastock.
Go sell
and
some
sell
shields.
a shield. Yeah. Well, I mean, I already sold a bunch of shields. I had 200,000 and spent it all.
You can also sell prize powders with your Unity accolades.
Sell them on the auction house or sell them just in general?
To a vendor.
Okay.
Yeah. Apparently prize powder is the equivalent of the Archon shields, but for Unity accolades.
Okay.
Now that you saw how much that was worth, I'm gonna double check and make sure the random things that popped out of my Gobby boxes earlier today aren't worth like a fuckload, because I just popped them in my sack.
What is this? Bagua pants. Legs, all races, defense 118, HP 108, MP 39. Jesus Christ. Level 99 Geo. Okay, yep. Well, certainly not valuable to me. I mean, very valuable, but holy shit.
Alright, the 3 items I got were a
He said I can also buy
Alkaline
items?
Hummus and Voidfoot Sam.
Well, I can buy special Gobby keys. Oh, those are expensive.
Yeah, they are. But you can do your monthly, which is worth a lot.
Okay, so I'm supposed to be buying pinch of prize powder.
This is bullshit.
What?
My things that popped out of my Gobby boxes are worth 20,000 and 30,000.
Did I check my ROE menu real quick? Missions, not missions, quests. My monthly or my daily? Oh, I guess I should have said that. Yours doesn't show MN Trove. Oh, okay. Okay. How much do these sell for? Yeah, it's so funny that the tax to put it up for sale is more money than I had.
Yep.
Yep. Sell. Wait, did I not buy them? I don't think I bought. What?
You failed to click accept.
I guess so.
You have to give them a number of prize powder to buy.
I did that. I put in 12, but I guess I backed out before it was confirmed. Oh yeah, I think I did start running away because I had to click again. There we go. I obtained 12 pinches of prize powder. I just want to see how much they sell for. Oh, just under 100. Okay. Well, it's 100, so times 10's the... right? Oh, yeah, I actually do have quite a bit.
Yeah, but they're only like, what, 10 accolades? Something like that?
Yeah, so 10 times your points. So I could get a mil right now. Or not a mil, a 100. Yep. Yeah, I already spent a lot of my eminences, so... fuck it, let's just spend...
Oh shit. I'm in Juneau, I can fish. I need yellow globes. Can be fished from the ocean here.
Yeah, this should be enough money to... Hey, I have enough money to put that thing up for auction now.
Hell yeah.
Also, I was looking earlier, and I'm pretty sure there's some spells that go on the market way more than they sell for, like, from the shops. So you might be able to just, like, buy the scrolls and then sell them for more, like, for markup on the auction house because people are lazy.
You're also able to do that in 14 with certain things, but it's just so tedious.
Yep. Well, I've also seen, like, D-Materia selling on the market board for less than they sell for at the shops.
Yeah.
But it's like, you're too busy. Because, like, it's so funny because in the retainer where you put them up for sale, it starts it at the sale price of the item. Like, you can mark it down more if you want. But it's like literally just right-click sell instead. It's paid $9,000 to put it up for sale.
hey, you won't have money problems for a while.
Yeah. Well, once it's sold, yeah.
Yeah.
I won't have money problems next time we play.
Yeah. For Ottergon.
Yep. Damn, we still have a while.
I need yellow globes, not bass or sardines.
Are you fishing?
Yeah. I need these fish for the next step in alchemy, and I really want to level alchemy. I want those sleep potions, and I want those Icarus wings.
So if you guys wanted to play more, I'd donate to get you both over here during server transfer campaign. My only issue is that... Yeah.
I like Odin.
Yeah, I'm kind of fine here. Please. There we go. It's got something out of there. I'm not really getting rid of items, but I'm trying to get them better sorted. Those all have numbers next to them. Or I guess. Oh, I have a cipher to go turn in.
Yeah, Spring was mentioning the other day, and he's totally right, that with the amount of money they're making off of 11 subs right now, it's like the most they've been making ever for like a 20-year-old game. They really should be working on their servers. They need to have a dedicated team upgrading and updating the servers so that we don't have congestion issues anymore. Like, I get that it wasn't that long ago, just a couple years ago, that they were trying to actively shut the whole thing down, actively talking about it, but like, we're not at that state anymore. It's like, this game's making more money than it's ever made before, somehow.
Yeah, and, somehow. Daga 2. I think they'll sell that.
It's about time they start acting like it.
Oh, I have a Tenshoto invite still.
Yeah, exactly. Echoes of Vanadil was so good.
Somehow it's called Echoes of Vanadil, yeah.
Yeah, excellent Alliance raid series.
Yes.
It's super cool getting to see all the context here. Like finding out about Omega and the Ultima and Omega today.
Yes.
And the airships and shit.
Like, you already kind of figured it's not completely random what they did there, but, like,
Yeah.
it feels random.
Yeah, that was definitely the most random feeling part of it, so it's cool that we finally have context.
Wait, so this is this one? Yes, okay. Oh, I did have a Black Mage's Testimony and a Summoner's Testimony.
Oh, nice.
I was like, I thought I had at least one.
I definitely have a Black Mage one. I saw it earlier today.
Yeah, I'm currently trying to sort my inventory by... What the fuck are those? Making it so all my stackable shit is in the same one.
Mm.
Although I am, like, running out of space. I should be selling those dark crystals is what I should be doing.
Yeah, cross-server travel would be so good in this game.
Yes.
Like they have in 14.
For sure. What were they trying to tell me I was supposed to do with my crystals?
What do you mean?
Where am I supposed to be keeping them?
Oh, you store them in the Moogle. Store them in Moogles.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have not been
if
doing
you
that.
find ephemeral Moogles, they're in like all of the guild halls, the crafting guild halls.
Where's the
you
closest
can
one?
trade all of your them.
Best Duck Markets,
I don't
Home
know.
Point 4. Okay.
Goldsmith.
I'm gonna actually remove all the crystals from my inventory. Or from my...
Yeah, no, it's so convenient. Just store them all in there. And then if you go no life your Mog Garden, you can actually get an ephemeral Moogle in your Mog Garden, so you can just hang out in there and trade them there.
Land crab meat. How about clusters? Do clusters go there too?
Yeah, so crystals and clusters. Using a cluster turns it into 12 crystals. And it's worth noting when you withdraw crystals from the Moogles, if you withdraw more than the amount that they stack, I think it's 12, yeah.
Clusters are stacks of
will-
crystals? Okay.
Yeah. They will return large stacks of crystals to you as clusters, and you have to break them apart.
Markets 4. I see guilds over there. Guessing in here. Ephemeral Moogle.
Yep.
Mum's the ward. I should probably be reading what he says.
He's just explaining how it works, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Just trade, and then when you want him back, talk to him.
What'd you like? Crystals returned to me? No. Oh, do I trade them to him?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I need to actually select on. Oop. Okay. Let the magic begin. Let the magic begin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were taking up like 20 stacks worth of crystals.
There's some other items that you can store in NPCs that are high volume items as well that you can probably do. Copper vouchers you trade to whoever your Sparks of Eminence NPC is in your home.
Hmm.
And then so copper vouchers go to them.
I think that was all of it.
And then anything that's a seal, so like Beastman seals and stuff, those all get traded to these two dudes in Port Juno.
Hmm. I don't know which two dudes, but okay.
There are also a bunch of NPCs that will let you... Yeah, Beastman and Kindred Seals, that's the other one.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of NPCs that let you store full sets of armor, but I haven't looked into that at all.
Well, you also just have a bajillion storage space for armor in the wardrobe.
You would think that. You would think that.
But there's wardrobe 2, 3... how do you run out when there's this many...
You're not actually allowed to use 3 through 8. Those are not accessible.
Oh, really?
You only get 1 and 2. Yeah. You have to pay for access to those. It's like extra retainers in 14.
Well, I still have a shit ton of space there.
Yeah. Like
yeah, swapping gear is a major mechanic in this game. Yeah.
Because it's instantaneous. You, like, make macros that switch your gear constantly.
Yep.
Which is wild. Like, my initial thought on hearing that was like, how could that ever possibly be balanced?
Oop. I'm supposed to go feed fish. The entire skill ceiling of this game is understanding that system.
Yeah.
But like a full TP set, strength weapon skill set, AGI weapon skill set, magic weapon skill set, idle damage taken set. So what, you're supposed to be like on high TP generation and then switch to high damage when you actually use it and then switch back? Is that what I'm understanding? That's red mage. This one's not a red mage. Yes. Yes. There you go.
A lot of garbage.
Was that?
I'm reeling in a lot of garbage.
Ah.
My third rusty bucket in a row.
Okay, let me go turn in this cipher. Things over here. Over in the corner.
It's almost time.
Yep. Bastock, Port Bastock. 1.1. Yes, please.
Oh, I think I'm out of fishing. Fishing fatigued.
Same thing for equipping fast cast gear before you cast spells, then swapping to in magic before the end of the cast. That's fucking dumb. But I don't want to talk to you. I just want to give you something. Yeah, I think most people average one whole wardrobe of 80 per job, give or take. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Oh yeah, equip set. And you have all these sets you can do up to 200.
Yeah, I have two sets. I have my SAM set and my fishing set, and I have macros that swap between them.
Again, that's where all the skill expression comes from.
Yeah, and it really doesn't matter until 99. I guess 75 technically, but
that's ridiculous. Oh, hey, we can go back to Sid. I'm gonna run there.
I'm selling shit.
Oh, yeah, I'm going the wrong way. I'm up the wrong bridge. I'm running there. At least my inventory is figured out.
It feels so good finally getting that locked down.
My actual inventory has just the couple spells for my next couple level ups. And echo drops. Wait, not you. And then I have all of my multi-stack items all in the 80 mod case, whichever one it's called.
Yeah.
So it's easier to make sure they all end up together. Like, I reduced so many slots just by putting them in the same inventory.
Right. I was going to go through an item search and make sure everything was in the right spots, but then I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to sell everything.
Yep.
My static actual inventory is a stack of antidotes, a stack of eye drops, hatchets, pickaxes, sickles, rice balls, and an instant re-raise.
Oh, I went to the... I'm taking the elevator to Sid.
Sounds good.
How many more missions do we have on this chapter?
Not a lot.
Not a lot, like 3, or not a lot, like 7?
It's only 15 minutes, don't worry. Just 15 minutes.
Oh my god.
Just 15 minutes.
Trying to mentally prepare myself for how much longer I'm streaming.
2.
7-4 is the last one.
7-5 is the last one.
And what are we on right now?
7-3. We're starting 7-4 right now.
Okay. So Spring.
So we have 7-4, it looks pretty short, and then 7-5 is literally just a boss fight, and that's it.
Okay. So Spring, come to check up on my progress with the airship repairs, huh? Truth be told, she's even more beat up than I thought. I got Louverance and the Mithra girls up finding me supplies, but it's the crystal propulsion unit. The heart of my beautiful bird has been broken. Tenzin seemed to think that we could find a solution to our problems in Juneau, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of him since he left. If I had a less complicated device that showed how the ancients sublimated the power of the crystals, then maybe I could fix the propulsion unit myself. Well, there's no point in gathering any more supplies at this stage. Would you go and tell Louverance and the ladies to come back to Vostok? Louverance should be near Carpenter's Landing, looking for lumber, and Chicory Z was off to Babiki Bay to find some special ores. Hey, Sid, we've pretty much finished patching up the Jabba's buddies. What's the word on the bird? Is the ready to fly? We're renaming the boat. Well, you see, there's still this little problem with the propulsion unit. What the hell? Are you still fooling around with that thing? Didn't you get any visitors from Juneau yet? Visitors from Juneau? Not that I've noticed. Frisch. You refer to the sacred vessel mentioned by Cardinal Muldarion? Cardinal asked Chibuki, or the Chibuki siblings, to bring you an item that might be of some use in your repairs. The little one said that they plan to return to Tavnasia, but I just assume this would be after they delivered the vessel to you, Master said. The dirty raps are up to their old tricks again. They didn't have the box on them last time we met, so I guess they weren't lying about heading back to the Safehold. They must have hidden it somewhere in Tavnasia. Gutsy little buggers, I'll give them that much. Hey, Spring, you don't need a ship to get back to Tavnasia, right? Go and get that light box from the Chibukis. But they're keeping it in their old shed on Mizoru Coast. Keep an eye out for traps and tricks, Spring. A box of light, huh? I've never seen the actual vessel itself, but from what I've heard, the box is meant to contain the power of the crystals. If this vessel is capable of amplifying and emitting that power, it should help explain the workings of the crystal propulsion unit in the airship. The device that you can carry around will no doubt be a lot easier to understand than one of those huge crystal engines. Spring, find that shed on the Mizoru Coast and get your hands on that box. Oh, and don't forget to bring back Louverance from Carpenter's Landing and Shikarizi from Babiki Bay. The CID is rating on you, or is depending on you.
Yeah, so the wiki page for that boss fight has in bold letters spoiler free, and the boss fight itself only has question marks. Although I personally have a hypothesis that I have not voiced yet about somebody that we're going to have to deal with, and I'm curious to see if that actually plays out. And since you're making a big deal about it not spoiling on it, that like fuels the fire of who I think it might be. All right. Boggleman. Travel to Mizoru Coast and check the storage compartment there to on a buggard named Boggleman. All right, storage compartment is at E7 in Mizoru Coast.
Okay, this one should be going to the home point, right?
E7. That sounds...
Oh, wait.
Yes, that sounds right.
Is it? No, I'm pretty sure we want a Unity Warp.
To Tabnasia. Or Unity Warp?
Or, what did I say?
You said Unity Warp.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, the thing literally says Unity Warp will take you closest.
Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm causing myself to go all the way around. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it's by the gate.
I ain't saying another word.
Yep. Oh, that's not the button I wanted to click. Well, I'll be there in the net forever. This one will let another day pass.
Oh, I'm also going to be there forever. I went to the book on accident.
Oh. Well, you're closer than me.
Bastock Markets.
Is it clock on? It is Ice Day.
Unity Warp 122. Oh, we have to kill Crypto Bro. Hell yeah.
What?
Krypton Berry Executor, which I'm assuming is one of those Tonberries.
Hmm.
Wanted area 122. Mizero Coast.
You teleported to the wrong spot, teleported back, and you're still gonna get there before me. I just really like taking the scenic route.
E7.
Where does the Unity Warp take you? Oh, it takes you right there, doesn't it?
Literally right outside it, yeah.
Oh my god.
Storage compartment. Actually, I don't know where the storage compartment is.
Don't touch it.
I know, I'm not. I'm just like trying to find it. Is that something that would show up on wide scan? I don't think so. On a mob. Oh, found it. And I did not click on it. Alright, I'm heading back to the Unity Warp Point.
Why is that?
Is that where you're coming in at? Or did you go to the crystal?
Oh, I've been walking the entire time.
Jesus.
I'm here. I'm right behind you.
Okay. Trust it up.
No, I'm gonna let you die again.
Yeah. Perfect. Should have done my signet. Has an hour left.
Where is it?
It's right against that wall right there.
Oh, there we go. Storage compartment.
Rice ball.
Oh, I fucked up. I get 2 minutes of MP. That's not enough MP. Whatever. We're touching it.
Boggle Man.
My thing was defaulted on warp because that's the last spell I used. And the sudden realization that I could just warp away and leave you stranded was very funny to me.
Bullshit. abilities. Alright. Skill chain coming in soon. We got Wind Lightning. It is tough.
We'll see if I get the...
I'm gonna try and lower its defense. Miss him though. There we go. Finally got its evasion down.
It did.
Alright, make sure to... What the fuck? You can't get up here? Oh, yeah, you can. Make sure to talk to the box again.
Box! Oop, cutscene. Thieving burglar, burgling robbing thief. This is our precious hideout. Or where we keep our precious treasure. I bet you stole our precious ducal guards from
I don't know what you're talking about. What ducal guard ring?
Give it back, give it back. Sir Spring, what brings you to this place? Master Sid wishes to analyze that box to aid the repair of the airship engine. My small masters, it seems this vessel is essential for the success of our mission. I beseech you surrender the box to Sir Spring. You must take to the heavens without delay if we are to save the 5th Mother Crystal. Lord Tenzin. We are moved by your speech and find no choice but to act as you beseech. I'm glad to hear that, but please, you need not call me Lord. Sir Spring, I leave the vessel in your capable hands. See that it finds its way to Master Sid. Regret that I cannot accompany you, but I must return with these 3. You just keep in mind that eventually we'll get you. And your little Moogle too.
Jesus. Alright.
Gain key item, Vessel of Light.
Yep. I can't resist. I'm gonna go over here and chop this tree real quick.
Oh my god.
I know.
I wish I had Warp too. I would absolutely cast it on you right now if I could.
Oh, I'm too low level.
Oh.
All right. Next up is head to the Carpenter's Landing from the east entrance in Jugner Forest. So where we met Louverance for the first time.
From the east entrance, though.
East entrance. Yeah. So the other side, the side that we went to the first time.
There's not a teleport there, right? There's not a book warp?
It's either a crystal or a book warp to Jugner Forest, and it was relatively close. I think it was a book warp.
I feel like there was a book warp in there, though, but I might be just completely off base.
Wow, I can check. Oh, survival guide to Carpenter's Landing is fastest. Okay. What zone is Carpenter's Landing? Norvalen. Yep, we did get a book. Hell yeah.
Wait,
good call.
Norvalen?
Yep.
There we go. There it is, yep. I was like, I'm pretty sure we got that last time because of the roundabout way we had to go.
Yeah. travel to I-9 and click a question mark near the water. It will spawn a Tonberry.
Oh. Okay, well, let me truss up.
I-9.
Okay, so the other coast that we ran against to see if we could swim.
It's literally where we were like trying to figure out where to go. That's so funny.
Yep.
That's cool that came back around.
Let's go. Oh, I need to refresh again.
Oh, this one actually has mechanics.
Yeah.
This could get scary. Shortly after he pops, 3 assassins pop in. A thief, a summoner, and a black mage. They can all use their respective jobs' 2-hour abilities. Avoid Mijin Gakuri by killing the Executor first and very quickly. Astral Flow is the next concern, but is significantly weaker than the Executor's Mijin Gakuri. Make sure your party's HP remains high until the ninja and summoner. It's not a samurai. Thief, summoner, and black mage. So we need to kill Executive first. And we need to make sure that the ninja and summoner are killed first. Before the black mage.
So as soon as they spawn, kill the ads, right?
Yeah. Whatever the Executor is, that's the one that we're supposed to
I'm
get.
also going to haste you before we start.
Nice. Because this one's scary, I'm going to use my 2-hour.
Yep.
Or my 1 hour, I guess. This is an old wiki. All right.
His attack. There.
I'm missing on this. Are we supposed to wait for the... Oh, no, I'm kidding now.
Okay, which one are we fighting first?
The Executor. Okay, so the one we're already fighting.
Oh, it says to just kill that guy first. Okay.
Yeah. Magic Burst, Wind Lightning.
Oh, I wonder if that counted for the magic burst.
Okay, he's super dead.
Okay, and then there's 2 assassins. Oh, I think you're attacking the other one.
Magic Burst, Water.
Yeah, you're attacking the other one. Oh, I need to.
Fuck.
Oh, my dudes are not attacking. This is scary. Okay. Ooh. I wasn't getting healed. Oh, you are also not getting healed. Okay, we should be good now.
Talk to the question mark again.
I recognize your face, adventurer. How do you know this place? That is not the same one. That is not the red chin strap.
Purple mask.
Yep. Have you come with a message from him? I hear the matter is urgent. Yes, I have a message. What's this you say? A Master Sid requests my presence. The name sounds somewhat familiar. One moment, sir. I do believe you are mistaking me for him. Sir Lubrance, it's a trap. The honorless Count set this trap to take your life, young sir. Explain this treachery. When I heard word that those vicious Tomberries had been released under the pretense of dealing with an interloping brigand, they described the bandit as a male elven wearing a mask and bright brigandine armor. Once a thief, always a thief. It seems he is not content with stealing just my name. Sir Liverance? If you meet this man, give him a message. If you would call yourself a knight, then you must seek a just cause to champion. Farewell.
Okay, bye. That's a red mask.
Yep. Sir Spring, I must apologize. It appears you have defeated the Tomberries, meant for my demise. You're a most resourceful ally. I will be sure to return the favor in the future. You say that Master Sid requires my presence in Bastok. I must say, gathering lumber was never my most cherished activity in any case. At last we journey to the celestial capital of Altio. Our confrontation with the Keeper of the Apocalypse is at hand. Let us finish this battle forthwith. If I am to follow the path of the knight, I must see justice done as a true knight should. And there is no higher cause than saving the world from the destruction. Wouldn't you agree, Luverance Mistala? So we're just gonna brush past that.
Yep.
To like direct confirmation that there's multiple of them.
I've decided he's a mimic. All right. Dalhem. Travel to F6 in Babiki Bay.
Right. Warp. Oop, not sleep.
Oh, my warp is on cooldown. Yeah, it's going to take me a minute. Actually,
neither.
Both the survival guide and the Unity warp are similarly close. So I'm just going to go back to the survival guide over here.
Okay, where is it under?
Babiki Bay is Kol Shushu.
There we go. Up and away. So I was asking which one you think is the real Luperance.
I mean, if we take it at face value, Purple Face Mask is claiming that Red is taking his identity. But I don't know. I don't know that we've really had a whole lot of information to be able to make
an informed decision
either way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Kol Shushu.
Yep. No, I'm here.
Babiki Bay.
Yep, I'm here.
For me to get there.
Okay.
F6.
Oh, you walked all the way back to the buck.
Yeah.
My warp is next to a buck. There you are. Oh, do we have a fight here?
Yes.
Okay, we'll want to trust once we get there.
Okay, that's all the way at the top. All right, cool. Top left.
Oh, okay.
This way. Because crafting takes so long to level in this game, I decided, fuck it, I'm just going to buy on the auction house the items needed to do the bag upgrades. And I got the Delma leather, I got the linen cloth, I got the other one that I needed. Oh, a steel ingot. All of them were not that bad. It was like a total of like 50,000, 60,000.
Well, I'll have like 10 times that once it sells.
The last thing I needed was a peridot, and I bought all the other things first, and then after buying them all, realized that there are no peridots on the auction house. Like, fuck. All right, I'll have to wait anyway.
Okay, up here. You're a little ahead of me, because I ran into the wall.
Okay, the question mark's down there, and these things are going to attack us if we get close, for sure. They're level 76 to 78.
Yeah, I'm running back out a little. Interesting.
Yep.
Ready?
Ready.
Murder these efts.
Get the effed out.
They're not aggroing.
They aren't aggroing.
Do you want to kill them just in case before we...
I bet you they aggro if we don't kill them.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, you started attacking a different one.
Yeah, that's not good. Okay.
Oh, I fucked up.
Alright. They look sufficiently distracted. I forgot what fighting things over my level felt like. Such a slog.
No, that's what I mean. That's what I was doing last night. Yeah, I was 66, and on the Fantastic EXPs and where to find them, I did the, like, 70 to 78 zone. Partially just because I knew what the zone was, and I knew where I would find those enemies. Did you just level up?
I did.
Nice. I saw that. What's my convert doing?
That's level 70.
Were you attacking? Okay, we are attacking.
Did I get something cool at 70? Oh. Healing wall.
What was that?
Healing Waltz. I now can remove a magic-induced ailment from a party member.
Oh, nice.
Drain Samba 2. That's cool. Nice. Even more MP regen for party members. Alright. Click that question mark.
Touching it.
Oh my god,
Jesus.
it's a Kraken.
It's a Dalam. Okay. Bubble Blade.
Dark.
Never mind. No Bubble Blade. I keep doing it too quickly while I'm still... Okay, there we go.
Lightning.
Why didn't it go? I think it's dead.
Yep. Talk to the question mark for a cutscene. After all the monsters have been defeated, return to Sid.
Okay. You dispatched that creature for me? Not what you expected to find, I'd imagine. I wasn't expecting to find anything. Slithered up. Well, I was looking for ore, but I let it get away from me. Oh, that makes sense. We go here. And you go into the cave, is what you're supposed to do, because you knew she was looking for ore.
Yep.
I'm not physiologically predisposed to dealing with squishy, slimy things like that. I'm glad you came along. Sid has called us back from material hunting. So the battle with the Keeper of the Apocalypse is nigh. No mention is made of the Twilight God in Mithrin legend. Is our enemy so dreadful that his name was withheld from the history books? Or is it because... Well... You sound defeated before you even begun. Kitten pie. Yeah, buck up, sis. I've been honing my skills to perfection. With the three of us together, the Keeper won't stand a chance. Shikari Y, Shikari's X. Can't allow you to accompany me. Huh? What do you mean, Sugar? We traveled to this continent with three distinct objectives. The subduing of the worms that threaten the world with destruction, to learn more of the sleeping gods, they who hold the power to obliterate the emptiness, to discover the location of Mildarion, she who knows the method for awakening those deities. But I've learned this on our journey. All paths lead to the Keeper of the Apocalypse. All sins can be placed at the feet of Promatia, the Twilight God, the deity responsible for thrusting the world into conflict. If conflict can be defined as fighting, then we sin hunters understand the meaning of this curse better than anyone. The reason we fight, for faith, justice, courage, and hope. For that irreplaceable quality which defines our existence. That would be, you can't mean. The sin of Promathia may have been to make us what we are. And so the act of judging that sin would be a crime unto itself. It must make certain of this matter. I have long considered the possibility among this companionship, and so might survive the consequences if it turns out to be true. You are not to take up the burden of my agony. Your duty is to protect the homeland. Never forget that. Continue your mission. I leave the matter of the worms and the sleeping gods to you. You never change, sister dear. Always taking the sweetest parts for yourself. Sis, make sure you come back to us. Until the day I surpass your skill, you're the image I strive for. Good hunting. Now, Spring, there is one thing I'd like you to know. My real name is Mog. Remember that for when I die, not as a Sin Hunter, but as a simple Mithrin Roman. I'll meet you back in Sid's laboratory.
Right. Warpy warp.
Warpy warp. I'm going to tell you this now because it's obvious. In English, he's telling you that because in Japanese, that's the name of one of the Maga sisters. Oh! Interdusting. Bastock, correct?
Yep.
Back to Sid.
Back to Sid.
Mm-hmm. But yes, the Shikari are the Maga sisters, yeah. Okay. Door. Yeah, you're already here because I wasn't paying attention. Let's see. Welcome back, Spring. So this is the box that everyone's been talking about. Tenzin was there to lend you a hand. Well, thank Altana for small blessings. I'll get straight to work analyzing this thing. Whoa. Old Sid's brain has gone into overdrive. All those numbers are making me dizzy. Looks like the crystal thingamabob will be back in working order in no time. One other thing, Spring. Brish and I have used the time granted to us by Altana's grace to compose these letters. There is one addressed to Grampir, one for the Tavnasian Patrol, and one for all the citizens of the Safehold. I hesitate to ask after all you have done, but would you deliver these letters to Suline in Sea Lion's Den? I tried to convince her she was wasting her time with these sappy messages, but you know how Lumia gets. Tell Celine to hand out the letters if we don't make it back. She can be trusted to do as we ask. Thanks a bunch, Spring.
All right.
Letters from Umia and Krish. So we have to go find Celine.
Back to the Sea Lion's Den.
Seafold 2.
And based on what I'm seeing, the only thing left is the last mission, which is looks like all it is a boss fight. But I'm trying not to look too closely to avoid spoilers.
Oh, not bad stock.
Although I have a suspicion.
Yep. Sea Lion's Den. Suline. You're asked to deliver all these letters from Lumia and Presh, and I'm supposed to hand them out if those two fail to return. Where on Panadil are they thinking of going? You're not seriously thinking of taking on the worms. Sulian, look sharp. An airship is entering the port. There's a whole lot more of them circling above. What the hell's going on? That ship. Hey, Spring, check it out. That old Sid's a genius. So you're saying I didn't have to walk over here and I could have flown with you guys?
Yep.
Their ship's been rebuilt shinier than Dez's bald spot. Hell, with the autopilot Sid installed, it's even better than before. You've even got an escort from the Juno Armada. Come on, let's get this baby back in the air. Where are you off to this time, Presh? We're bound for the 5th Mother Crystal and beyond. Next stop, the legendary city of Altio. The place where 10,000 years of history began. To where? You better make it back here alive, Presh. No sweat. I'll be making trouble before you know it. Or I'll be back making trouble before you know it. Let's go, Spring. The new and improved CID is ready for takeoff. Oh, I thought we were renaming it to the Presh. Okay, now what?
Click on the Iron Gate for a cutscene.
Please, adventurer, keep Presh and Umia safe from harm. Want to laugh as I hand back the letters they wrote in case they didn't make it. You quiet. Could it be the worms haven't noticed us? The Armada, led by Lady Midorian, must have begun its attack. Wonder how the battle fares. Great Goddess of the Dawn, may your divine blessings protect the 5th Mother Crystal and the future of your children. May your gentle gaze watch over the safe return of Colonel Midorian. Don't forget to pray for our safety while you're at it, Omia. Look, there it is. Full speed ahead. Oh my. Lady Prish, we have a transmission from the warship. Was that? Yes, red face. Attention, your most prized possession is now the property of the Chibuki Samurai Sky Pirates. What the hell? And I've been warped. Jesus Christ. Fucks. Welcome to the Kabuki, or the Kuki battle cruiser. Welcome to the Kurukiki flagship. Beautiful day for a sad announcement. We've decided to give up our occupation as high-class pirates. As a final high-class pirate duty, we were entrusted with this ship for the purpose of escorting Prish safely to her destination. But since that would lead to certain death, we decided to find a more suitable and survivable employment. We're now the Chibuki Samurai Sky Pirates. Meet our new employer. The Mother Crystals. the origin of all life,
This
the destination for spent souls. All return to the light of the closest crystal. I have long awaited this moment, the moment you were bathed in the glow. The light of the fifth mother crystal beckons you.
Are you back in Sea Lion?
Yep.
You've not entered the battlefield at present. Please wait a little longer. Yeah, the moment that the other ninja-like person showed up and was like, we need to kill everyone in the safe hold, and Tenjin's just like, yeah, we do. I was like, excuse me, motherfucker? And they just like breezed past it. I was like, okay, I didn't like this person from the start.
Are we supposed to be interacting with the gate again?
I have no idea.
It just says you can't enter the battlefield at present. What does the wiki say?
Let's see. When your party is ready, click the Iron Gate and enter the battlefield, the Warrior's Path. And that's it.
I'm in a zone and rezone.
Oh.
Is it working
now?
now?
To pause for a second. Yeah. Now when you click on the Iron Gate, it comes up with an option for the Warrior's Path.
It's because I zoned.
Maybe.
Wait. This way. They had me facing the exit. I was like, nope, 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 nope. I cannot enter the battlefield at present.
That's not good. Oh, I just tried clicking it. Okay, it shows up for me. Does it show up for you?
Okay, yeah, there we go. You finished the cutscene before me, so that's why.
Gotcha.
Oh, I just went straight here. Oh, just back to where we were. Okay.
Yep.
Don't move too much.
Yes,
you don't want to aggro him.
Yep. This chuckle fuck.
Wait, refresh.
I still have 30 minutes on my 1 hour, so we won't have access to that.
I'll have my 1 hour. Okay, let me haste you and then we can start.
What does RDM 1 hour even do?
I have a chain spell that makes my weapon speed, or not weapon speed, that's what it says. Rapid spell casting.
Alright. Let's get him. Ready?
I'm starting with the spell cast. Oh, we should have summoned Tenzin's Trust.
That would have been.
Oh, I'm supposed to have chain spell. I should do that. Wait. Wait, oh, they're saying shit right now. But it's scrolling too fast for me to even see what they're saying.
Magic Burst, Wind, Lightning.
$730 damage from my Magic Burst.
I have the tiger. Bring the pain. You're so mean. You're so terrible. You're so ugly. Top notch warrior. Go for the eyes. 16 is the end. Our samurai life is over. What? No, we're doomed. That's so funny. Shortest employment ever.
Yep. Yeah, maybe leave that one off of your resume.
Yep.
Expect nothing less from the light of hope. Never before has my blade failed me in battle. So, only the youth that seethes with emptiness can extinguish that light. Here comes the cavalry. The cannon. The cannon. We totally forgot. How could we forget? This stops right now. I know what you're thinking, samurai guy, but this is a battle without honor. ... I know what Phoenix told you before she died. The Flaming Bird knew everything from the start, but failed to let you in on the facts. Why should you follow her orders now? You possess the same knowledge, Lady Prish. That is why you brought Sir Spring to this place. That's right, but I didn't lie to anyone. I didn't bring Spring here to die. Spring is here to join our struggle for survival. Now it's all flishy-flashy.
Epilorded.
I don't think it was the triplets this time, I'm gonna be honest. Nope.
What the fuck?
Ario? Alteo.
Alteo. Oh, this is trippy looking as fuck.
Yep. Waiting for it to spawn me in.
Yep. There's enemies.
Nope. Cutscene. That's why it was taking so long. What happened? I can't tell. The red light. I mean, presumably it's red mask. What happened? This place. This is the fifth. Why does only this crystal glow with such strange incandescence? The air here is so chilly. The other crystals exuded such a warmth and peace. It's because this one was cracked.
What?
This crystal is not a part of Vanadil.
Excuse me? Do we have another Terra and Gaia situation like Final Fantasy IX?
This crystal was submerged beneath the city of Alto 10,000 years ago. When the celestial capital was torn from our world, the crystal was also lost.
Oh, it's a reverse Terra and Gaia.
But it was not a complete separation. After the crystal line was reactivated, the energy was siphoned from the fifth mother crystal, drawing it in the city of Altio back to Vanadil. In other words, it's a darkness crystal, right?
Yeah.
Because usually it's 4 crystals. Or I guess...
Right.
Yeah. In other words, the crystal was losing the power it needed to sustain LTO in the other dimension. Sustain LTO. So this is the crystal the Worm King spoke of. Yep. The weakened state of this overgrown quartz is the reason the Keeper of the Apocalypse is threatening to descend upon Vana'diel. So, the power of the crystal is restored. The return of LTO and the arrival of the Keeper will be prevented. This solution was discovered by the boy Saltius and by Phoenix, the fiery bird of rebirth. That is why he has visited each of the remaining crystals in turn, to relieve them of their light and power, and pour that energy into the crystal that lies before us. However, I'm a child of darkness. I can never be the bearer of light. I needed a worthy receptacle for that power. I needed you. I'm sure you noticed it by now, Spring. Your ability to hear the whisper of the soul pass through the medium of the amulet. The light gathered from the 4 crystals has changed you. Phoenix referred to you as the vessel of light, fated to be smashed open before the 5th mother crystal. Your journey has been for the sake of the crystal. Your adventure is now at an end. Return, Spring. Return to the light of the crystal.
I don't think that's going to go so well for you, little bitch.
Your death is the only way to save both Vana'diel and her people. Like hell. I fucking love Presh.
Get fucked.
Oh, the music.
So good.
If you mean to save both the world and everyone in it, then someone inhuman like you or me should be sacrificed. And you, Tenzin, Phoenix, the avatar of rebirth, can't have led you this far just to snuff out Spring's life. Surely she meant to resurrect the shattered pieces of Spring's spirit using her own life force. I was the Keeper of the Apocalypse once. I know only too well the fear and horror that awaits us. But you gotta listen to me, Saltius. Pour the energy of the 5th Mother Crystal into Spring. These victories against the emptiness and everything else we faced have not been won through the power of the 4 crystals alone. Spring has an inner strength, a spirit that loves this world and those who dwell upon it. That is why I believe he will prevail against the Keeper. Saltius, open the way to Altio. Was that a yes or a no? I think that was a no.
Thinking it's a no. Think it's about time to kill a little bitch.
Nope.
Oh, fuck. He was going to do it,
guy.
and it was fucking Nagmalata.
Yep.
Oh my god. Fucking soap opera over here.
I too wish for the way to be opened. Nagmalata.
This guy's so overdue to be dealt with.
Yes. Didn't you say the same thing, Saltius? I'll prevail against the deity that dwells beyond the gate of the gods. Open the way to Altio. Weren't those the words you used? Do you not find it unfair that only he should bear the sins of the people? We ancients are we ancients are all responsible for these events. I shall shoulder my part of that burden. And the power that comes with it.
God damn it.
No! It all began with the stone. In ages past, the 5 crystals existed as one enormous jewel that bathed the world in holy light. This mystical light banished the emptiness and brought forth mighty gods. These gods cultivated their power, and concentrated their energies. They created a balance between the 8 elements of the world without, and the harmony for the myriad senses of the world within. And so, an eternal paradise, blessed in all ways, was born. But this paradise did not last forever. The enormous jewel was split into 5 parts, and this perfect realm degraded into an incomplete world. We were reduced from the superior life forms of a higher plane into these flawed and insignificant forms. Thus, we must... Yeah. Thus, we must gather and focus the energy of the crystals into opening the gate to that lost dimension. We are both well aware of this predicament. And yet, there's one thing I simply cannot understand. How did this tragedy occur in the first place? Why was the original stone shattered into 5 parts? Who is responsible for this incomprehensible act? People of this world have evolved into 5 unique species, each harboring a distinctive darkness. Crystal warriors that were created to destroy those evils. Yet even thy strength canst prevail against this darkness. Emptiness. 'Tis the ever-present shadow of blessed light. This phenomenon represents complete death. Then one could argue its presence was inevitable in a complete world. Thus, thou split the crystal for thy children's sake. Is this not so, great goddess Sultana?
Chains of Promathia, Chapter 7 complete.
Incredible. LTO, you're meant to be impossible to find. Who would have thought the plan to open the gate of the gods would succeed? LTO, long have I yearned to behold your magnificent spires. Why? Why can't I hear the voices? Why do I not hear the whispers of the Zalartian people or the Dawn Maiden? Silence. Your unruly thoughts are clouding mine. Exclamation point, question mark. So, the rest of you were drawn into this world as well. How inconvenient. A visit to the Grand Palace of huge joy should bring some interesting encounters. Perhaps the Dawn Maiden is there. Chapter 8. Emptiness bleeds.
That's metal. Okay, it says, note that the auroral updraft at H12 looks like a red pillar of light will take you back to Sea Lion's Den. Sulene in Sea Lion's Den will send you back to Alteo. So that's our path back to
Okay.
Alteo.
Yeah, it looks like
going
there's
to Sea Lion's Den.
home crystals to the north. Can we actually get to those?
Maybe not. I'm not sure.
Okay, we cannot mount here.
Oh, shit. Oh my god. That's fucked. Not being able to mount.
Yeah.
This area is fucking huge.
Okay, so... Wait, what?
Brutal.
What pillar of light?
H12.
Oh, at the south end of the map. Okay, so we would have to walk over there.
Oh yeah, it's not actually that far.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, but we could also just talk to her to get back. Like, we don't have to go manually leave.
Correct.
Although, I'm probably just... It's safe here. I'm probably just going to log out here and log in right before...
Finish the final chapter.
Yep. Yeah, this is the CFP endgame area. Yeah, for sure. Chapter 8 tomorrow.
Finish this bitch. Or at least as much as we're allowed.
Yep. Awesome. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I appreciate it. That was a long stream today. 7.5 hours. Almost 8. You guys have a go on.
Yep. Bye.